It's day 2, everybody, of the greatest 2 days of every sports year. Welcome back to the Men of Order March Madness Marathon. I am Chad. It's time for I Got Next. Let's get it. Welcome to I Got Next, everybody. We're back. We did 11 hours yesterday. We're probably going to do 11, maybe 12 hours today. We'll see. We got a bunch of games coming up. We got Loyola of Chicago. Sister Mary Jean is 102 years old now. She survived the most deadly you-know-what in the history of humanity. She's alive and kicking. Let's see if Loyola of Chicago can get it done today against Ohio State. That game is about to tip off in mere seconds. We got Auburn and Jacksonville State coming up. That's actually kind of an interesting matchup. Auburn has played really well at times, like been the best team in the country this year. And then at other times they have struggled, but most of that stuff has been on the road and actually against some quality teams. Losing to Arkansas, losing to Florida on the road. Florida actually, when they're playing well, can actually give people trouble. But this Auburn team is a bit of an enigma coming into the tournament. I picked them to win the whole thing months ago. I've got money on that where it was a plus 1,000. So I was like, let's go. Let's just drop it on there. See what happens. $20 to turn it into 200. I'll take my shot at that. But they've got a tough matchup today with Jacksonville State. That's coming up in about 30 minutes. And Montana State and Texas Tech coming up in about an hour and a half or so. And then about 15 minutes after that, Yale and Purdue. So that's the slate for today. We are ready to get it kicked off here. I've got the game over here on the screen with Illinois, Chicago, and I'm sorry, not Illinois, Loyola, Chicago, and Ohio State. So here we go. Thank you guys for coming in and joining us. I hope you guys enjoyed everything yesterday. I see Dana is back. Appreciate you so much for coming out. 2 days in a row. You were with us all day yesterday. That was phenomenal, and really appreciated your insight. Although some of your picks didn't quite go the way that you would hope. Hey, look, I'm rooting for you to have a better second day today. I got the LSU gear on again today because tonight LSU plays Iowa State, and that's going to be a big matchup. So I'm going to go ahead and share this thing out one more time so that anybody who isn't already aware that we are doing this is actually going to be able to hop in and join the stream and join the chat so they can liven things up with us. But yeah, we are live. We are ready to go. And we are a minute into that first game, and Ohio State is they just missed a shot. Illinois, Chicago. I'm sorry. I keep saying Illinois, Chicago. Loyola, Chicago. That's a travel. Yeah. You can't make that spin move like that. But anyway, this is what we're going to do. We're going to just have they should have just let Bellarmine in. Look, that was crazy. What do they have, like 2 more years where Bellarmine doesn't have to or can't play in the tournament? Like, that's crazy. They won their conference tournament and they got nixed because of the transition rules. I get that maybe some of that is to prevent teams from just going back and forth or anything like that, but I don't know. It seems like if you move up, you should just be immediately, like, you're challenging yourself to stiffer competition. Why wouldn't that just be immediate? Now, if you're stepping down, I could see giving it some time to take a breather there. But here we go. I'm going to share this real quick, and then we'll be right back to discussing the games. Still no score 2 minutes into this one, so here we go. Let's see. Man, what? Twitter, why you always got to do that? That was pretty funny. All right, so First bucket of the game looks like it's going to Loyola Chicago. So we have points on the board. Loyola is up 2-0. I have Loyola winning this game, and I think almost every bracket, if not all of my brackets. I got to check and see. When you have 6, it makes it a little challenging to keep up with them all. But 6 is actually a low number for me. No, I normally have like 15 because I like to try different. If you're trying to, like, I have my one bracket that's like, this is the one, and I'm putting this in my, friends and family type contests and stuff like that. But then for these ESPN, CBS, you're up against the whole world. You kind of have to have some different iterations so that you can actually give yourself a really good opportunity to compete and win what are some big prizes in those. So I take a stab at a few of those just to see what I can get away with. And so I'll switch up. Like, this is one of those matchups where you definitely want to have a couple of variations of like this upset and maybe this one go in chalk, and then have some other ones that are kind of back and forth. I try not to do all my first choice picks and then a bracket with all of my second choice picks. What's up, Victor? I like to actually keep it more like, all right, I'm going to do all my first choice, all my second choice. Then I'll do like a mixed match of maybe 5 or 6 different iterations of a bunch of different, combinations, permutations of that different scenarios, those different scenarios where I think a game could go either way. One thing I would have missed no matter what is the biggest upset of this tournament so far, St. Peter's beating Kentucky, because in no universe did I think that was happening until there was about 5 minutes left in the game. And you saw, AG and I were on here last night, and I was like, bro, Kentucky's about to lose this game. And there was a lot of game left to play, but still it had that icky feeling to it. We're about 3 minutes into this game, and it's 2-2. This like in keeping with a lot of the games from yesterday, where we had several minutes where hardly anybody scored. What are the serious upsets for today? I think Notre Dame beating Alabama, although I don't think that's a serious upset. There's some people saying that this Auburn Jacksonville State game is another opportunity for that. Here's the thing, though. This is what I tend to see with this. There are going to be upsets where you have a few things at play here. So, like, think of it emotionally and mentally for the teams and players involved, because this is a pressure situation. You're going into this thing, and if you lose, you're going home. And Loyola just hit a 3, so they're up 5-2 with about 4 minutes gone in the first half. You're going into this knowing that it's one and done, and you don't have a chance at redemption if you lose. So that puts a lot of pressure on, especially the favorites. You also are riding with that, I guess, intimidation or not intimidation, but that on the other side of this is like shame. Like for Kentucky, those guys are going to have to live with the fact that they got beat by St. Peter's for the rest of their lives. They're going to be answering questions about that, like Chris Webber with the timeout in the national championship. They're going to be answering questions about this game yesterday for the rest of their lives. It's going to haunt them. It's going to haunt those guys all the way through until next season. A lot of those guys are going pro. And once they go pro, to a certain extent, it's going to wear off. But they're still, look, Oscar Tshiebwe was crying after the game. Like that's devastating. So thinking about those emotions for the favorite, and then thinking about the emotions for the underdog. If you're the underdog, you're going into this thing with us against the world. We've got nothing to lose. We're here. We made it. That's good enough in everybody else's eyes. But for us, we want to win. We want to put ourselves on the map and win this game and become that story. And then have, the whole world is going to recognize us and kind of plant your flag. So those are the emotions going into this. The top seed is looking ahead because they know they have big goals. They want to win the whole thing. They want to cut the nets down at the end, right? So they have that combined with the possibility of having that taken away from them, or I don't know, dropping the ball, like fumbling it, the whole thing away. And so that puts some pressure to perform and to it maybe tightens you up a little bit. Whereas that underdog team probably comes into it a lot looser because they're going into it with like, they may have a game plan and they may be very disciplined in how they execute it, but in terms of like their willingness to take shots and their willingness to take risks and try to make plays, they're going to come out of the gates firing with energy and everything else. And that higher seeded team, generally speaking, is going to have to fight that tightness, that apprehension that you get when you it's yours to lose and you don't want to lose it. And that's why you'll see some of the lower seeded teams, when they're in position to get an upset, they'll actually tighten up late in the game. And that's where they'll end up blowing it, because now it's theirs to lose. You know, you got a lower seed like last night with St. Peter's, and you saw it with a couple of other teams. Who was the other one? It was the Richmond and Iowa game. Like Richmond almost gave that one away and let Iowa come back and take it, but then they eventually pulled away and finished it off. But you'll see that Arkansas was in trouble against Vermont and had to fight and claw their way in overtime to win that one. So these things happen where the top seeded team kind of comes into it a little tighter, or they have to fight being tight coming into the game. But then as the game goes on, the higher seeded team, if they're winning, you can kind of lean. And that's what I was expecting Kentucky to do last night, is just kind of lean on St. Peter's and just play their game, play disciplined, stay within themselves, and just let their superiority hold over. Yeah, Sister Jean is still alive. She's 102. They said she's going to be 103 in August. So the Murray State in San Francisco was wild. When that kid hit that big three late to tie it up, that was crazy. It made it 73-73, sent it to overtime. But yeah, so you have those things at play. It's 5-4 now, by the way. They just came out of the under 16 timeout. So we're a quarter of the way through the first half. And Auburn is about 20 minutes or so away from starting. So that's your upset, sort of setup going into this, is you've got tightness and pressure expectations versus this me against the world, we've got nothing to lose mentality of the underdog. And when you have something like what happened yesterday with Kentucky and St. Peter's, it does two things. One is it can serve to help some of these higher seeded teams to focus, because now they've seen that, like, if Kentucky can blow it, we can blow it too. So we better handle our shit. Handle your business, get the job done. Let's go. Let's make this a business trip and get it done and move on to Saturday or Sunday. In this case, today's games, the winners go on to play on Sunday. But then the underdogs, what they get in terms of perspective and motivation is, hey, if they can do it, we can do it too. So it's like you have that double-edged sword going at it with these situations. So it's all about your mental makeup as a team. So let's go through, since Victor asked about these games. Yale Purdue is one that I could see going that way. I think Texas Tech plays too good a defense. This is the one thing when you're in a tournament like this. It's crazy because you kind of need to have a few like lights out shooters, some people get hot and be able to make shots in this tournament in order to stay alive and to really make a deep run. If you have just capable shooters, but you don't have anybody that, like, they have to defend and keep from shooting from the perimeter, it can be, and you saw that last night. Like, so Kentucky has Xavion Menz and Kellen Grady, both really good 3-point shooters, and Kellen Grady went super cold, and it was one of those like live or die kind of things. But Kentucky wasn't defending very well, and that's one thing that Texas Tech does. Texas Tech defends very well. So what I have seen throughout like all these years of watching, I'm 48 years old. So like I've been watching this stuff for like 40 plus years. The teams that play really good defense tend to, that defense travels. As long as you stay disciplined and do what your identity is, you can go through some scoring droughts if you can turn people over, get stops, get rebounds, not let people get second chance points, all that good stuff. So I see Texas Tech actually surviving that Montana State game. Now, can they make a deep run? That's where it gets to where it's critical. You have to be able to score. And Texas Tech sometimes struggles at scoring. And so you can't always just rely on your defense. And that's one of the things I worry about with LSU, because LSU's built very similarly. Very good rebounding and defensive team, turns people over a lot, creates a lot of transition points. But if they're not turning people over, they're not creating transition points, and they're not doing a good job of rebounding, then they create real problems for themselves in keeping teams from scoring. And then if they struggle in the half court running their offense and they don't have any like dead eye shooters, it makes it really tough for them. So keep it on going. That Notre Dame, Alabama, we talked about. I don't know about Delaware, Villanova. I think Villanova is just too good and too well coached. Virginia Tech, Texas, that's a 6-11. I could see that one going. I don't know enough about Chattanooga to say that they should beat Illinois. Illinois is another one of those teams, though, that they've got some really talented players. Kofi Cockburn is a really good player, but I just wonder, because I don't know that much about Chattanooga, I wonder if there's even like a realistic reason to think that they would pull off this upset. Houston, I think, should walk over UAB. I have Davidson beating Michigan State. Colgate, Wisconsin, I'm not sure. And then TCU, Seton Hall, that's not going to be an upset, whichever way it goes. I have TCU winning that one. They're a really good team, but I don't know. We'll see. But that's kind of my breakdown. I would say that the most likely upset of all these, that would be like a legitimate upset, would be that Yale Purdue matchup, because what's the kid's name for Yale? They've got a stud. Where shit? Here we go. They're averaging 72 points a game. Azar Swain, that's his name. He's averaging almost 20 points a game, shooting 42% from the field, but it's 33% from three. And he usually makes, 2-3 threes a game. So that's just a guy that Purdue's going to have to defend. And if they can defend the perimeter well, and then if they can rebound, because they've got size, I think they've got a size advantage in that game. They should be able to get it. Yeah, Yale. Yeah, that's right. Yale over Purdue. That's the one that I think could go. Let's see. Even with not the most talented team, Syracuse was able to make those deeper tournament runs because of solid zone. Yeah, that 2-3 that Boeheim runs, like it's 2-3 zone is if you don't run it well, you can get shredded from the perimeter, because all you have to do is some quick ball reversals, a skip pass or two here or there, get people rotating poorly, rotating late. And if you're hitting open threes, you're going to just end them, and they're going to have to go man to man at that point. But I don't know, Boeheim does such a good job of getting his teams to buy in to that 2-3 zone and staying disciplined, playing where they're supposed to play and rotating properly. And they just make it to where it's really tough to get open looks from the perimeter. And if you try to go inside, they're going to collapse on you and they're going to cut you off. And you're going to have to work every possession to score. And that, Texas Tech does that similarly. They do it with a lot more man-to-man defense, but that's my view on that. I think you're absolutely right that Syracuse, that's how they. You don't have to necessarily be the most talented up and down, but you can make a little run, and in a few cases you can go all the way to the national championship. Shame that Keith Smart had to ruin it for him back in, what was that, 87? But shout out to Keith Smart. I think he's from either New Orleans or Baton Rouge. I don't remember. And I got to say this. I'm going to bring this up later when AG is in here. But AG's always talking shit about Jersey. I'm just going to start shouting these things out, because they always want to compare New Jersey, a state with 9+ million people in it. Okay, and they want to claim everybody that ever came from there. All right, Louisiana has 4.5 million people, so we're half the population that New Jersey has. But then what he and Wasted Talent, not so much Ant, what they always try to do, they always try to throw shade at me and say how many people, how many stud athletes, whatever it is, basketball, football, whatever, have come out of Baton Rouge. And I'm like, okay, wait. So we're going to compare a state with 9 million people to a city that has like 500,000, I think maybe 700,000 people in it. Come on. Let's be real and let's be fair. So let's just go down just so that we can set the record straight. These are the top, I'll go 10 or 12 deep, the top NBA players produced out of the state of Louisiana. These names may shock you. All right. Bill Russell from West Monroe. Karl Malone from Somerville. It's like around Ruston. Like he's from right around Louisiana Tech, where he went to school. Clyde Drexler from New Orleans. Willis Reed from Hicko. I don't even know where that is. I got to look that one up. Joe Dumars from Shreveport, and he actually went to McNeese in Lake Charles. I actually interviewed him way back when I was doing a radio show over there in the 90s. Bob Pettit from Baton Rouge. Elvin Hayes from Rayville. Robert Parrish from Shreveport also. Danny Granger from New Orleans. Paul Millsap from Monroe. And then you get into some De'Aaron Fox, who's in the NBA right now. Kelly Oubre, Anton Jameson. Like we got some people. Okay. My all-time starting lineup for LSU. Okay. Real quick, let me answer Vic. So you want my pick for USC versus Miami? I got USC in that game. So if that's what you're asking, but I don't think that's, to me, like between 8-9 and 6-11, those games, the 8-9 games, the 7-10 games, and the 6-11 games, I don't really even consider those to be upsets per se. I think those are more just like, those are some pretty evenly matched teams. Because let's look at what we're talking about with a 6 seed. So when you go through the top 5 seeds, all right, 5 times 4 is 20. So you have 20 teams. So your number 6 seeds are 21 through 24. And your number 10 seeds are so 6 seeds are 21 through 24. 7 is 25 through 29 or 28. 8s are 29 through 33, 32. Yeah, 32. Your 9s are 33 through 36, and then your 10s are 37 through 40. So what you're talking about is like the number 24 team, 22 team versus the number 38 team in a 6-11 matchup. Or no, 11 seed would be 41 through 44. So yeah, the number 42 team in the country versus the number 23 team in the country or something like that. That's not really an upset to me. I mean, it's a reasonable, you could call it a semi upset, but I think those teams are a lot closer together. And a lot of times too, how the committee put these teams together, you go look at whether it's the net rankings or BPI or any of these different metrics, they're taking a bunch of different metrics into account, and they're kind of coming up with like an aggregate or a composite. And I think sometimes what you end up with, like we saw with Murray State San Francisco last night, that's a 7-10 matchup. All right, so now you're talking about, let's say, like the number 27 team versus the number 39 team. That's not that big of a separation in seeding. But realistically, if you look at the net rankings, those two teams are like both in the top 20 or maybe both in the top 25. So they shouldn't have been playing each other in the first place. So I don't, that's what, so like USC Miami, another 7-10 matchup. I had USC winning that one, but I wouldn't consider it an upset if Miami beat them. I think that's just like, it's a pretty even matchup. And so it's kind of a pick 'em. I haven't looked. I tend to go more with, if you're looking at upsets per se, I go with what's the spread, and the spread is USC -2.5. So if somebody's a 2.5 point favorite in a game and they get beat by 1, is that an upset? Like you're like not even outside the margin of error. So that's all I'm saying on that. It's a 9-7. Ohio State leads Illinois. I mean, I'm going to do that all day, I guess. Loyola Chicago. They should have never had a college called Illinois of Chicago, because it's in my brain now, and I just keep Anyway, Loyola. I'm just going to stop saying Chicago. I'm just going to call them Loyola now so that I'll get the Chicago thing out of my head. Loyola is down 9-7 to Ohio State, and they are just under 10 minutes left in the first half. So we are about a quarter of the way through this game, and like we talked about before, it's another low-scoring start to one of these tournament games, and that's what I was talking about. These teams coming into this, they're tight, and especially you see how when you have like one of these big 1 versus 16, 2 versus 15, they both kind of come out gunning because they know the lower seeded team knows they've got to make shots, they've got to make plays if they're going to have any chance at winning, and the higher seeded team, they know that they have to come out and put this team away early so that they can't let them hang around like Kentucky did last night with St. Peter's. So a lot of times in those games, you'll see a lot more scoring early. But these closer matchups, a 7-10 like Loyola versus Ohio State, that's where you're going to see, with DePaul, but you see these tight seeded games where these really good matchups. These teams come out and both teams are tight because both teams recognize that they have a legitimate chance to win this game. And so they come into it a little tighter, and that's where you'll see like they're just not making shots. It's 9-7. Let me pull up the shooting percentages here because it's kind of ugly. We are at 3 for 15 for Loyola and 3 for 12 for Ohio State. And there have been 0 points scored in the last 3 minutes of this game. So this is what happens sometimes, man. It's it just gets ugly like this. So I hope y'all are enjoying. Let me know in the chat. So are you watching the games and like streaming this on another device or something like that? Or are you just watching me and listening to me? What's up, Hotep Jesus? Hotep. Everybody, y'all don't forget while you're here, and Hotep Jesus, you too, if you haven't already. We got to subscribe. Y'all got to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and share this thing. Share it out. Let all your friends know, and let's keep this party going. We had an 11-hour party yesterday. Ant tried to crash the party by shutting down the stream 6 hours into it, but we fired it right back up and we kept it going. So, and I want to thank all of y'all who stayed with us through all that, through the whole thing. But I don't know. I'm debating whether or not I should let Ant come back on today because I don't want him anywhere near the controls if he's going to shut the stream down. But no, it's a great day to have. Yeah, that Hotep Jesus dude. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Let's go. I put the banner up instead of putting his chat up. But anyway, yeah. So all right, back to my all-time starting lineup for LSU. So here we go, Dana. Obviously, you got to have Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf on that team. He's the one most recent memory. Got a chance to meet him a few months ago at a clinic that my youngest son went to. Great dude, like awesome dude. Actually, I'm going to try to get him to come on the show with us to talk about some stuff around like how these different professional leagues handle different controversial topics and what they do to the players until it's time for them to grift off those players, like they did with the whole Kaepernick thing. And then you look at what they did with Kyrie Irving. There's a very different slant on how they handle those things. They turned the Kaepernick thing into something to grift off of, but Kyrie Irving is still struggling to stay eligible to play in games. And Loyola, right after we talked about teams not scoring, Loyola has just rattled off 4 straight in about a minute and a half, and they're up 11-9. So, but anyway, so Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, he would be on that list for sure. You got to have Pete Maravich, Pistol Pete, a revolutionary player. He like opened the game up so much in so many ways in the 70s and was kind of ahead of his time in that regard. Bob Pettit, just because, I mean, he's such an incredible, like historically great player and so big, you got to have that man in the post. And I would have him man in Twin Towers with Shaq. Of course, you got to have Shaq in there. And, I think I got to give a throwback to a Baton Rouge favorite, a guy who the rest of the world doesn't really know all that well, but who is a stud from the 81 Final Four team, and that's Rudy Macklin. he was a great LSU player, and I would put him. I'd throw him down at that like small forward, power forward swing type spot, and let it be him, Pettit, Shaq, CJ, well, Mahmoud Abdul Rauf, and of course, no, Ben Simmons ain't making the list. The hell with that dude, bro. No, we're not having Ben Simmons on any list except a list of people I wish had never come to LSU. But yeah, so that would be it. Pete Maravich, Mahmoud, Bob Pettit, Shaq, and Rudy Macklin. That would be my starting five. And I did that because I wanted to have like two guards. So like you'd have Mahmoud would be the I don't know. Actually, I would probably put that would be tough. Like Pete and Mahmoud on the floor together. Who runs the point and who comes off? I would probably have Mahmoud run the point just because I think that's better. Hang on just a second. Let me grab this, see what this is. Should have known better. Freaking spam, scam, whatever call. But yeah, so that would be my my top five. So, all right, I'm going to ask you, Dana, since you're a big Syracuse fan, drop your top five. Who's your starting five for Syracuse? You got, I mean, obviously you got to have Melo, Derek Coleman. You putting Sherman Douglas in there? Yeah, let's see it. I want to see because I'm not, I'm going to admit it freely. Like I'm not like up on all the historically great Syracuse players, but and everybody else. You got a favorite team? Drop your starting five all time in the chat. That's actually a great idea, and we'll go through and we'll talk about them a little bit while we're waiting for the next games to really get underway. Auburn is up 5-2 early on Jacksonville State, but looks like they just turned the ball over. Kenyon Johnson just like lost his footing. Looks like. Created a jump ball. So I'm assuming I wasn't watching, so I'm assuming Walker Kessler got the jump. Yeah, he did. So so Jacksonville State gets that tie up. So it's 11-11 Loyola and Ohio State with 6.5 minutes to go in the first half on that one. So, but yeah, hit me with that starting all-time starting lineup for Syracuse. And Wolfgang, I want to see your top five for your favorite team. Wax, I see you there too. You too, and obviously Victor, you gotta bring it. I'm gonna wait for y'all to do that. But in the meantime, check on a couple of things real quick, and I got to send some pings on some of the gentlemen who said they were going to be joining us today. Haven't heard from them yet, but it's okay. I showed y'all yesterday. I can do this by myself. I just try to have fun with my friends too. I even did it with no internet for part of the day. Shout out to StreamYard for keeping the stream going while my internet kept going out. They were killing me, but I would just pop up on my phone and we kept it going. And I appreciate y'all sticking around even when my screen went blank. It's 5-5. Jacksonville State has the ball, and Auburn just got a steal, but they called a foul. So, and Ohio State has just opened up a 4-point lead, 15-11 with 6 minutes to go. So, so far, so not so good for my upset pick there, although I still maintain that I don't think it's a huge upset for a 10 to beat a 7 in the tournament anymore. I think the tournament field has gotten so much tighter now that it's not even, those things aren't even upsets anymore. All right, so what we got? Yeah, happy Friday, Natasha. What's up? Natasha's back. All right, Natasha was with us a good bit. Okay, so Jacksonville State has hit 2 threes, and they're up 8-7 on Auburn. 4 minutes gone in the first half, and Auburn's going to a little half court trap defense. Created a turnover already. All right. Or did they call a timeout? They might have called a timeout. I looked away for like a brief second. It looks like they called timeout. But yeah, that's I'm still waiting on that top five Syracuse players. Okay, here we go. Coleman, Mello, okay, Sherman Douglas, CJ Fair. Oh yeah, McNamara, yeah. Yeah, he was on the team that LSU beat in or no, wait. No. They lost to Texas A&M, and then we beat Texas A&M. That's what it was. That was back in 06 when we went to the Final Four, beat Duke and J.J. Redick on the way there. But first knocked off Texas A&M, who had beaten, and that was when Texas A&M was still in the Big 12, or I can't remember which conference it was, but I think it was the Big 12. There's been so much realignment in all these sports. Ohio State now has a 6-point lead, about 5 minutes to go in the first half. And I'm not saying that these teams were necessarily like scoring powerhouses coming into this game, but man, for crying out loud, Loyola is in danger of not scoring 20 points in the first half at this point, at this rate. And uh-oh. Oh, no, he's good. Okay. One of the Ohio State guys went into the crowd, and he looked like he might have been hurt, but he's all right. I love the hustle, though. Gotta love the hustle. That's what it takes in this. Like so often in a situation like this tournament, being active and being aggressive and being the first one to the ball is a huge tiebreaker. All other things being equal, the team that comes out with the most energy and the most willingness to dive and go after loose balls and make that extra effort to make a play, to get a rebound, to make sure that you get in good position to block out and find people. Like it's so vital. But yeah, so that's all right. Well, I guess it does take a minute to go through your list and compose it. So I'll wait for some of the other folks to do theirs before I start chastising you too much. Oh, they left him wide open for that three and he missed it. Wow. Ohio State got a real good look and didn't knock it down. At 17-14, Loyola hit a three on their last possession. So 4 minutes to go in the first half. Loyola with the ball, and, well, they just turned it over. So here goes Ohio State for a breakout dunk, and it's 19-14 now. So just under 4 minutes gone or to go. And see, what is that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah, and that was one of those games like that where I think both of those teams were just kind of like doing that, feel each other out. And you see that in Super Bowls too, where a lot of times you'll see the score will be like 7-3 or 3-0 or something real. It'll be real low and quiet where both teams are just kind of getting a feel for each other. And then all it takes is one play that like breaks a certain way and all bets are off. And then the teams just start doing stuff because you only have a certain amount of time to you can't squander any opportunities. And this isn't a regular season game where you just kind of go methodically about your business. And if you don't happen to win, well, so be it. We come back and fight again next week. No, in this kind of situation where it's one and done, no, you've got to make some plays and you got to take some chances sometimes. So that Butler UConn game, is evidence of that, where both teams come out tight. Butler maybe having a little imposter syndrome where they didn't necessarily feel like they belonged. But then UConn on the other hand, kind of feeling like it's theirs to lose because they're that good and they've been there that many times. So, all right, let me check something out real quick. I gotta. How do I change? Might have to back out of this. Yeah, I'm going to try to change this audio avatar. So I'm going to leave the broadcast and not end the broadcast, Ant. That's what you do. That's how you do it. Let's see. Maybe it's here. Bro, how do you? I don't remember how to do this. All right, let me go back into the studio and see if it's in there. I don't remember how to change the avatar. I'm trying to make it to where it's a different picture, but I don't remember how to do it. Anybody else got their top 5 of their favorite school? Their starting 5 of their favorite school of all time? So let's see. You got, so it would be McNamara and Douglas at the guards. Mello like a small forward. Oh, okay, here we go. All right, Missouri, Larry Drew, Jordan Clarkson, Kim English, Anthony Peeler. Oh man, I remember Anthony Peeler. He was a lefty, wasn't he? And Steve Stepanovich. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't know. There's some names on there that I don't remember as well as you probably do. But yeah, Anthony Peeler. I loved Anthony Peeler back in the day. That was right in my my era, like high school, college days. So, all right, let me see if I can. No, that's not it. No. Bro, this is stupid. Why can't I? Is it an audio? No. This is really annoying. Bear with me, folks. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get something else fixed up while I'm. Oh wait, it might be. I think I might know where it might be. Is it in brand? No. This is ridiculous. Okay. Alan Bristow, Nick Alexander Walker, John Wetzel, and Del Curry. Okay. Bimbo Coles. Oh man, shout out to Bimbo. That was good times. It's been a while. That was around the same time as Curry, wasn't it? Or maybe a little bit after Curry. I gotta mute my phone. Hang on. I don't want to have all these annoying ass notifications. Y'all share this. Let people know to come in and get them to subscribe too. We're on our race to 1,000 subscribers. So help us get there, please. I have no idea how to change this damn avatar thing. Is it in here? Ah, there we go. Haha, found it. Found it. All right, now I gotta go get an avatar and upload it. All right, so now I'm good. I know how to do it. I'm gonna find something. It's gonna be good, y'all. We'll see, because I gotta have something for if I step away or something like that. And it's gotta be swaggy. So can't just give you something generic or boring. No, you know me. See, I got my LSU cutting down the nets Final Four appearance in 1986. That was that was one of my favorite moments of all time as a basketball fan. So that was my squad. Dang, this. Yes, Ohio State's playing good defense in this game, And I think Loyola is good enough, like disciplined enough to still be able to stick around in this game. I mean, they've got a little bit of that, we belong, we've been here, we made our run to the Final Four, all that good stuff, and kind of wanting to. They remind me a little bit of like old school Gonzaga back in the day, when they were always like an 8 seed or a 6 seed, 7 seed, stuff like that before they got to the point where Mark Few was recruiting this elite talent all the time that was putting them in a position to be a 1 or 2 seed. Wow, that was a very weak move to the basket, and Ohio State just packed it. Oh, that was a good D. That was a strong move. So Ohio State back-to-back possessions. You see, who's 23 for Ohio State? Because that was a good. Oh wait, no, not him. This kid. Is it 23 or 32? 23. Zed Key. Yeah, Zed Key he just had a block and a back-to-back, a block and a. Okay, so you go with Duke. It's not fair to have Duke as your team. Like that's because you can have like 17 people in your starting 5, and they're all like NBA Hall of Famers, damn near. Top 5s for Duke, UNC, Kentucky would be exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like it's like, how do you do? Duke seems to have a lot of good players. Yeah, you think. The amazing thing is, Krzyzewski never had to pay any of them to go to Duke. They all just wanted to go there, even though they're all like McDonald's All-Americans. Same with Kentucky and Kansas and all that. It's fascinating. All right, I will stop. I already did my soapbox yesterday. I'm not going to do it anymore today. All right, so this is going to be the pick. I'm sending it over to the computer here so I can load it up. So we got Jacksonville State is still up. They're up by 3, 17-14 against Auburn, and Ohio State is kind of starting to pull away in this game. We'll see if Loyola they just made a move to the basket, drew a foul. That looks like it might be goaltending. That's close to goaltending right there. I don't know. They could have very easily called goaltending, and that would have been an and one. But instead, it's 2 free throws, and he missed the first one. That sucks. You can't. You got to make your free throws. We saw that last night with Kentucky. Kentucky missed 4 free throws, 2 shot fouls early in overtime. They missed all 4 free throws. Calipari has a problem with getting his teams to make free throws. It's disgraceful at times. So, and Auburn is not having much more luck than Kentucky had yesterday. Auburn with Jacksonville State, and we were talking before this game even started about how this was one of those games, one of those matchups where it could spell trouble for the higher seeded team. I still think Auburn's just got too much overall talent. Why is Walker Kessler out on the perimeter and you're running an inbound play to the post? Like, gee whiz. Some of this stuff, they get a little bit too smart for their own good sometimes, in my opinion. Like if it were me, I would be using my best talent all the time. But I'm not the coach. But the way I coach is I put the ball in the hands of my best players, and I let my best players go to the places where they do their best work. And now there's Walker Kessler going to the basket, but that was an awkward look. 17-16 Jacksonville State, just under 10 minutes gone, just under 10 minutes to go in the first half. And we are 23-15, an 8-point game, but Ohio State just turned it over at half court. Why did you pass it that way? Oh, man, he had a guy open, cut into the basket. But there's a bomb, all right, from the top of the key. So it's a 5-point game now. Under a minute to go in the first half. And Loyola is hanging around, trying to make it close. All right, so y'all ready? Check it out. This is my when my camera goes out. This is my new. Wait, no, that's not it. Oh shit, I did the wrong one. Hang on. What? Why is that one not on here? Oh my gosh. All right, I got to send it to this computer. That shit. I'm struggling today, folks. Not as bad as I was struggling yesterday. Yesterday was rough. The man kept trying to knock out my internet all day. It was rough. It was brutal. But we were undaunted, as you all saw. Like we just kept it going. Even when Ant tried to kill the stream, we kept it going. Nothing going to break my stride. All right, so here we go. Now, I think Victor might be the only one who knows what this the significance of this picture. But here's the picture. Right? You know who that is? All right, yeah. Well, if you don't know, Victor, tell him. All right, so it's 23-18. We are under 50 seconds to go in the first half. Ohio State with the ball. And then Auburn and Jacksonville State. What do we have here? We got a travel or a foul? Uh-oh. Turnover for Ohio State. Loyola. There's Jabari Smith. That's it. Oh, he got fouled. Wow. Man, that ball almost went down, too. That would have been an and one to tie it. So we got the Montana State and Texas Tech game getting ready to get underway. That one starts in. I thought that one was supposed to already be starting. Oh no, that starts in about an hour. I'm sorry. No, 45 minutes. 40 minutes. So Loyola has the ball under 20 seconds in the first half, down 5. Wow, that was a nice little tip out. That was a nice tip out. Good play. Bro, you got to shoot. Oh, that's a foul. How you not call a foul on that? Dang, he almost hit the goal. That was a long throw from inside the other 3-point line. But all right, so 5-point game at halftime. Ohio State leads Loyola Chicago. Like I said, I got Loyola winning that game, so I need them to step it up a little bit, help my bracket out. It's already hurting. It's already bleeding a little bit. I lost 4 games yesterday, and one of those was devastating. Well, actually, a couple of them were pretty bad. I had Iowa going a couple of rounds deep, but I had Kentucky going all the way to the Final Four in all but one bracket. One bracket, I only had them go to the Elite 8, but that one's going to hurt for a bit. But yeah, see that? There you go. Thank you, Victor. Victor knows who that is throwing that dunk down. I don't know if I'm the GOAT, but no, I'm having fun. That was the 1994, 93 or 94. I got to go I have the shirt somewhere. LSU intramural dunk contest. So that's at the Pete Maravich Assembly Center. And there were, I don't know, we probably had like 30 guys in that contest. And the top 3 advanced to halftime of one of LSU's SEC games for the finals of the dunk contest, where you basically were going to get judged based on crowd noise at that point. And my first dunk, this was in the old school days. All right, this is the 90s. This is not the Aaron Gordon 75 tries with the drone dunk BS that they do now with the NBA dunk contest. This was the old school way where if you tried to do anything and you didn't successfully put the ball through the goal, it counted as an attempt and you got like the lowest score possible. So my first dunk, because I was feeling it, I throw the ball up off the bounce and I go up and I'm going to catch it and I'm going to windmill it and throw it down. And I go like this and I lose the ball behind me and I go up and I grab the rim with nothing in my hand. And I think I got like, I don't know, all fives or something like that. Um, so I got like a 25. And then the next two were, you know, I did that windmill from the side. That's the picture. That's this picture here. That's me finishing off the. I jumped from outside the lane and did the little windmill. Rock the cradle on the side, and threw it over the shoulder like this, and then my third dunk, I did the Dominique Wilkins, like bring it, backward, reverse, bring it between your legs, and then throw it down that way. And I finished fourth. So, and the guy who finished third, bro, was so bad. He was like 6'5" or something like that. And he was literally just like going up and dunking the ball with two hands. One time he did one where he ran up to the goal, went behind his back on the floor, gathered the ball in front, then jumped and dunked it. And as well, my parents were there and they were videoing the whole thing. And we have it on video of there's this guy sitting right next to him. And he goes, "Boo, man, boo." He's telling that guy, "You suck, bro. Like, you got to do something." That guy finished third. He finished ahead of me because he made all his dunks. And that was the only thing. That was the difference. Like, his dunks were terrible, but he made them all. And then there were a bunch of us who, there was one dude, like, listen, I swear, this dude was gonna kill everybody. He was crazy. He had hops out the gym, and one dunk, he went up and he threw it down really hard, and it hit the back rim and bounced out. And he easily had it. I don't know. He must have like lost the ball or something like that. But that's the breaks. That's old school dunk contest style, though. Like, if you don't make your dunk, it don't count. So anyway, that was that. So yeah, that's my new March Madness marathon. At least I got next avatar for when I turn my camera off. So whoops, I clicked in the wrong spot. I'm sitting here using the mouse on that one. There it is. But yeah, so this is Jacksonville State's up 3, about 7.5 minutes to go in the first half, and I don't know, man. This is crazy. I was not expecting that. Even hearing some of the pundits say that they thought that was a matchup that could be problematic. I didn't want to hear it. I didn't want to believe it. I have Auburn winning the whole thing in a few brackets, and I have money on Auburn winning the whole thing. I also have a little bit of money on Duke winning the whole thing. Victor knows. We were talking about that yesterday. We got the tinfoil Koofy take on Coach K riding off into the sunset with a national title, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm still hoping that my Auburn. You can't throw a bunch of bets at all the teams that have a chance to win it, have a legit chance to win it, because you'll end up just breaking even, and you'll really lose your ass if somebody who's not even on that list wins it. So I just made a couple of little conservative, high odd bets. Grayson Allen. Oh yeah. Well, Grayson Allen didn't have shit on Mac McClung though. Mac McClung's like 6'2" and like just throwing down like between the legs dunks in games. So, or under the legs, I should say. All right, so Auburn just cut it to 1, 6.5 minutes to go. Come on, Auburn. We can't have. I mean, look, it would be fun. It would be exciting to have an upset this early in the day, but this ain't the one, y'all. Like, I don't need this to be the one. You let him shoot an open three. Okay, and here goes. Yeah, so this is where you dumped that way too late. Man, they got lucky. Auburn just took the lead. So, but he had Walker Kessler wide open in the middle of the lane for a couple of dribbles, and he waited until he almost turned the ball over and threw it like at his feet, damn near. He threw that really low for a dude who's 7 feet tall. He caught that ball like between his hips and his knees, like right at the thigh level. You can't throw a fast break 2-on-1, dump off to a big man down below the waist. You got to hit him up above, up high, where he can, or just throw that, just lob it up. He's going to throw it down. I didn't like that one. Not a not a good play by KD Johnson. I didn't like it. But I know I think I'm about to go turn my AC on real quick. So give me just a second. Let me go do that because it's starting to warm up a little bit in here, and I'll be right back. Give me about 10 seconds. All right, y'all, I'm back. I don't know if that was 10 seconds or not, but it was pretty close. So we got about 30 minutes until Montana State, Texas Tech, and about 45 minutes to Yale, Purdue. So I don't know how y'all's brackets doing. Tell me of those 16 games yesterday, tell me how many you got right. No, yeah, Mac has no fear whatsoever. He plays like he knows it's his game, and I love it. I love it. That's one of the things I try to tell my boys all the time. And it's not like you can tell somebody like you got to be more confident. Like it's the sort of thing that has to come to you. So what you try to do is you try to create opportunities to create confidence, so that confidence can kind of develop. And it's sort of like Inception, right? Like someone can't tell you, because then you know that you start to like outsmart yourself, and you start to the doubt comes in, like, well, I know they told me to be confident, but I'm not feeling it. But if you start to believe in yourself like that, just it's organic, and it leads to it. Success tends to build on itself. I don't know who planted that seed in that kid's head, but he is fearless. He actually we played them a couple of years ago, and we were up 7 with like 40 something seconds left. And I made the mistake of, when we scored to go up 7, of saying ball game. Next thing I know, turnover in the backcourt, Mac McClung 3. Turnover in the backcourt, Mac McClung 3. Turnover in the backcourt, they get a bucket, and we're down 1. And then like we foul, they hit free throws. We foul, they hit free throws. Like we don't make shots. It's crazy. And so like I got to witness that unfortunately firsthand. That was when he had left Georgetown and he was at Texas Tech. So yeah, it's crazy. That's not an enviable position to be in by any stretch. But I don't know, how tall is Mac McClung? He's not 6'4". I don't think he's that tall. He's like 6'1", 6'2", maybe 6'3" at the most, I think, right? This is they're doing Scream advertisements now. I guess they're streaming it on Paramount. So I got the that's what I'm getting, all the Paramount ads, because this game is on CBS. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that Notre Dame Alabama game. That's gonna be fun. But yeah, look, y'all, come on, drop the number in the chat. We had 16 games yesterday. I got 12 of them right. I got 4 of them wrong. How'd you do? I'll go through my my 4 that I got wrong here real quick. Let's see. Where's my bracket? All right, so The games I got wrong. Oh, UConn, New Mexico State. I got that one wrong. UConn blew it. They're talking about Danny Hurley as a potential LSU hire. That'll be interesting because now that he's available, those discussions can commence because he's not coaching anymore. Obviously, Kentucky, that killed me. I had them going all the way to the Final Four. Iowa, I had going to the Sweet 16. And I had San Fran and Kentucky both winning. And so I lost both of those. So that's 2. Iowa and Connecticut. Yeah. So Iowa, Connecticut, Kentucky, and San Francisco. Those were my 4 losses yesterday. And you went 11 of 16. That's not that bad. I thought you were going to have a much worse day than that. Now it sucks that you had those 2 that you lost because, like, man, Tennessee could really, if you had picked the other end of those, man, you'd be living right. Have Tennessee still alive in the tournament, and they're a really good team that can make a really deep run. Auburn's up 4, by the way, with just under 4 minutes to play, but it looks like they just fouled on a 3. Okay, Katie Johnson hit a bomb, but then somebody, okay, the ball just landed out of bounds, maybe. Okay, maybe that's what happened. I don't know. They went to break, so when they come back, I'll figure out what's going on. 13 out of 16. Oh, you had Iowa in the Elite Eight and Kentucky in the Final Four. Yeah, that's tough, Hunter. Those are some tough ones to lose. But that's about where I had it. I had Iowa in the Sweet 16 and losing to Kansas. And then I had Kentucky in the Final Four, though. I got everything else right, though. So, and then I had one. Let me go to my ESPN stuff because that's on my CBS brackets. I had 2 CBS brackets, and then I have a. Okay, it looks like I got 12. 12 was my best. I had 11 right in another one, but it's funny. Like the one that I have 11 right, that's the one that I have the most potential points left because I didn't have Kentucky going as deep. That's the one bracket where I lost 5 games yesterday is the one bracket where I didn't have Kentucky going all the way to the Final Four. I only had them going to the Elite Eight and then losing to Baylor. So it happens. So yeah, in ESPN's scoring system, I have a max remaining of 1720 in 3 brackets and 1790 in another bracket, but that bracket's in the 77th percentile and the other 3 are in the 93rd. And then in the CBS thing, their scoring system's different. And they have different scoring. Like the bracket that I'm in with some friends is a whole different thing where I think it's just like, I don't know, it's weird. Like my max points right now is 111. I don't even know. I didn't look at the scoring system. I don't know what it is. Somebody was like, hey, sign up for our league or our pool. And I was like, all right, whatever. So I filled out my bracket. Like I was, it's not going to change. The scoring system isn't going to really change like who I pick. I want to pick the right teams regardless. So, and we talked about this yesterday when Tyler was on. I used to have a system that I ran when I was in high school and college where you picked your whole bracket and it was all your games in the first round are worth 1 point times the seed factor. Then second round, 2 points, third round, 4 points. The Elite Eight round was 8 points. Final Four was 16 points and national champion was 32 points. So it doubled every round, but the seed factor is, so if you pick a number 1 seed to win all the way through, you get 1 point, then 2 points for, like that. But if you pick a 3 seed, you get 3 points for their first round win. If they make it to the next round, you get 6, then you get 12, then you get 24, and it just keeps doubling. So it makes it to where you got credit for picking correct upsets or correct, basically you got credit for how difficult it was for your pick to be right. It was basically a degree of difficulty factor. It may have been a little bit juiced because that's a lot of points difference wise or whatever. Triple the points for picking a 3 seed to go all the way instead of a 1 seed. But if they don't make it, it doesn't matter. You still lose. So yeah, Jacksonville State, that was a foul on a 3, and they just made the 3 free throws. So it's 28-27. And then Auburn comes back down and hits a bomb right back in their face. So 3.5 minutes left in the first half. It's a 4-point game. Auburn up 31-27. And we have, let's see, no game or no resumption of the, I don't know, is that the right word? I don't know. It's a long day yesterday. I'm a little exhausted. I might be making words up. Who knows? Yeah, so we got a little bit of time left in halftime, that Ohio State Loyola game. Was that a shot clock violation? What just happened? Yeah, maybe so. So Auburn's got the ball now, under 3 minutes to play, with a 4-point lead. Oh, yeah, he didn't hit anything. Okay, yeah. That was a weird play. Like, this guy comes into the lane, shoots a runner from about 8 feet away, a little floater, and completely missed the rim and hit, like, the left side bottom of the backboard, and Walker Kessler just yoked on that dude. I'm telling you, he's a problem. Like, when you get, as you keep going, that's why I really liked Auburn. Like, their guard play can be really good, and Jabari Smith is a monster, and he's a huge matchup problem. He's so long and so athletic, but then he's such a good perimeter shooter too, that like you can't just try to cut him off and double him. You've got to stay out on him on the perimeter, and he can make some moves with his facing the basket. And they're such a good team. They play so well as a team together. But the X factor in this whole thing is Walker Kessler is so big and long that, like, getting shots over him, he did a really bad job of getting in position for that rebound just now. But like, he was owned if that ball comes off in his direction. But then he did a really good job of being in position for that one. Got 2 tips back. So he gets the rebound, puts it up, misses it, but he gets his own rebound, puts it up, and one. And so he's about to hang 5 points in a row on Jacksonville State. He's just so big and so good. And his dad, Alec Kessler, used to hate having to play against him back in the day. We go to Vanderbilt, I think. Where did Alec Kessler play in college? I just remember LSU having to play against him a lot back when he was in college. Oh, Georgia. That's right. Oh, shout out to your boy Tyler. I'm going to go through some of these other. So you had Anton Jameson, John Hot Rod Williams. They used to call the other John Williams Hot Plate Williams. Rashard Lewis, Thaddeus Young, Orlando Woolridge, Garrett Temple, Don Chaney, Avery Johnson, Big Baby Davis, Brandon Bass. Remember Irvin Johnson went to UNO. He was a center for the Supersonics. DJ Augustine. Yeah, they had some. There were some good guys back in the day. Oh, Howard Carter. I remember when he played at LSU. Stromile Swift. Bobby Fills. Tyrus Thomas, Chris Duhon. So you had all these guys. Randy Livingston. I hate that Randy's a good friend of mine. I hate that his career went the way that it went. He would be on that list of people where I talk shit to people about the talent that has come out of Louisiana. Auburn has opened up a 9-point lead. That's a charge, huh? Yeah, that's a charge. Yeah, this guy threw his shoulder into the guy, shoved off, and then pulled back and hit a 3. But he wet. Yeah, well, maybe not his shoulder, but he put his forearm into him, pushed him down, and created separation that way. And the referee was staring right at it and called it. So 36-27, under a minute to play in the first half. Auburn is starting to open it up a little bit. And, so what I kind of expect with this one is if Auburn gets another bucket here, if they can extend this to beyond 10 points, and they just got a foul, and they are in the bonus. So Jabari Smith's going to go to the line, probably knock both of these down. So if they can close this half out with a double-digit lead, I think they just lean and lean and lean. Yeah, exactly. They're taking control, and that's what I expected Kentucky to do last night. Like, if you just play within yourself and you assert yourself, and you don't try to do more than you need to, you should be okay. And Jabari Smith missed the front end of a 1-and-1, and Walker Kessler gets the board, kicks it out to Katie Johnson, bomb. Oh man, it's a 12-point game, an 11-0 run in the last 3 minutes by Auburn. Insane. But that's what happened. That's what I'm talking about. Like, this team is so explosive. They can hang 20 points on you in like 5-7 minutes with no problem. They play really good defense. They turn people over. They trap. They do a really good job moving their feet, staying in front. They aren't always like active and handsy, but they can be when they need to be. And when they are, it's hell. And so they're gonna be a factor. They're gonna be a problem. I'm glad to see them. All condolences to all the Jacksonville State fans out there, but I am very happy to see Auburn starting to impose their will on this inferior opponent. That's a good dish. Oh, you got to hang on to that ball. Oh, why'd you throw it in? Bro, this dude saved the ball in to Auburn under their own basket. Wow. That was close. That was close to being a really big, really bad mistake. Ohio State and Loyola are back underway, starting the second half. So we're going to pay a little more attention to that here in just a second. Watch these last couple of seconds of this Jacksonville State Auburn game. Ohio State just hit a bucket, so they're up 7 now. Let's see what they got here. A little baseball pass. Oh, didn't complete it. Auburn with the half-court heave at the buzzer, no good. So we are going to halftime, 12-point lead for Auburn. Yeah, I definitely think this is Auburn's game now. They just have to keep grinding. That's all they have to do. Just keep grinding. Don't try to get ahead of yourself. Don't do anything out of character. Just be yourself. Be the team you've been all year, and you'll walk away with this one. Now, this Ohio State Loyola game, Ohio State just turned the ball over at half court, and this dude missed the layup. Dang. I mean, he was contested. It looked like there might have been a little bit of contact, but I mean, you've got to finish that. And that's one of those trademark, when you're going out on a break like that and you know you've got a heavy trailer, jump stop. He's going to go by you because he's not stopping. And then go up, and you might even be able to absorb some contact and still finish. But you can't just go at the same speed because he's sizing you up and he's timing you. And as soon as you start to go up, he's going to elevate, and now he can get to the ball late and all he has to do is glance, get a hand on it, and he can get you off kilter. And that's what happened. So now, whereas on this play, so he gets the steal. Let me see if there's any contact on this play. No, he just a little lefty layup, and he missed it. And then very next possession, they go down, bucket. So we go from what could have been a 5-point game to now it's a 9-point game, just like that, because of a missed layup and then an easy interior shot on the other end, and now a little hook shot. Ohio State's opened up an 11-point lead. This one's not looking good. Sister Jean, where you at? Come on, Sister Jean. You got to start praying harder. This is not working. You got where you at? All right, so let me hit some of these guys up here real quick. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, got it. All right. I accepted the request. All right. All right. Give me just a second. I'm going to ping some other people in here. Our blood magic is wearing off. So stupid. Oh shoot. Let's see. Murray State or St. Peter's? Who you got? Yeah, I got to go with the Peacocks too, man. Like I'm kind of feeling it. I don't know. We live in rainbow world now, so the Peacock. I'm thinking NBC and the little rainbow thing. I don't know. Maybe the Kufi's on a little too tight, but no, I kind of like with a team like that. I tend to start looking at it like until they prove me wrong, I can see them making a run. I like the way they played. They beat. Look, let's make no bones about it. They beat a really good, really talented Kentucky team yesterday, and they really. I'm not going to say they controlled the game, but they were never in danger of like really losing that game. Like they were always in it. And they just kept hanging around, kept playing, kept just grinding. They didn't panic or anything like that. They just kept playing their game, didn't go away. And I think Kentucky just got frustrated by it. And they probably went into that game with a certain sense of entitlement. And I don't know that in a way, I think Murray State, after that win against San Francisco, where it was a tough, hard-fought game, and I think there were people on both sides who thought either that San Francisco was going to win that game or that Murray State was going to win that game. I don't think Murray State's going into this one thinking, "Oh yeah, this is going to be a tough matchup." I think they may be licking their chops, thinking, "Thank God we don't have to play Kentucky," and it might be a little bit of an emotional letdown. That like they don't have to have that fight or flight adrenaline, response. I don't know. We'll see how they respond, but I would not be surprised if St. Peter's comes out gunning. So yeah, that's true. And Murray State did get banged up a little bit last night. So all the way to the Elite Eight. Okay, all right, Mozart. We'll see. All right. Hang on just a second. Let me update a couple of things here real quick. I'm about to share this thing out again. As long as we're live, I'm going to keep sharing it, keep tweeting it. Still an 11-point game. Loyola is trailing, and Ohio State has the ball. So this is not looking good. All right. So, shoot, did I tweet that from the? I think I tweeted that from the Men of Order account. Oh shit. Oh well. I'll retweet it from my own. All right. Let me hit up AG and a couple other folks. All right. Loyola not giving up. Banged a 3. Got about 16 and a half to go. They're down 8. All right. So that has been done. Let's see. We need to bring back the name Wolfgang. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. If San Francisco played anyone else last night, I would have picked them to move on. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Well, that Bouye kid, man, he was bombing. I thought he was going to single hand. And there was one possession where, like, their point guard, took it upon himself and never even looked for Bouye, even though he had like 36 points and was just going nuts. And I was just like, man, like You got to at least try to find the kid. Uh-oh, wide open three. Nope. No, they got the offensive rebound, though. That's not bad. When they're being smart, they're penetrating, they're getting to the middle, and Ohio State's cutting them off. And they are, they're pulling the ball back out, kicking it, but they didn't do a good job of kicking it out on that last part of that possession, though. That was not a great shot. Mm-mm-mm. So Montana State, Texas Tech, about 6 minutes away from tipping off. And then we'll have 3 games running concurrently at that point. And then this game should be starting to come to a close right around the time. Why didn't you shoot that? Man, they hit this dude wide open in the corner for 3, and he passed it to a guy who was more heavily guarded than he was. Now, that was good. He drove into the lane and drew the defender, dumped down, wide open dunk, back to 8 points, under 15 minutes to play. Yeah, so we'll have 3 games running at the same time. There's going to be a little bit of overlap where we'll have 4 as this Loyola and Ohio State game starts to come to a close, and the Yale Purdue game starts. But we'll at least have those 3 games. We'll have no fewer than 3 games for a good stretch here. Oh, wow. That's actually kind of big. Ohio State has they just put the screen away. Let me pull it up here, see how many fouls they got. I can't tell for the second half because it's going to be a composite for the whole game. Valentine really wants this win. Ohio State being a former Big Ten. Yeah. I could see that. All right, let me. I'm going to see if I can pull up another stream on here. I'm having much better luck today with my internet, so that's good. I'm not gonna lie though. This does a number on your back. I had my left hip yesterday was starting to cramp a little bit. I had to get up and stretch my quad and everything because it everything right here just starts tightening up. Sit down this long, so I might have to get up and just kind of walk around for a minute. I might leave the mic open and just talk to y'all while I'm walking around. You just have to watch you'll have to look at me like this. It'll be this, and you'll just hear me walking around the room talking, standing up, just so I can get off my ass for a minute. So I'm going to try and pull the stream up on here. What the fuck is all this stuff? No, why would you do that? No. Okay, there it is. Mm-hmm. Hate commercials, but they got to pay the bills. I got to pay the bills too. So while you're here, hit the like button if you haven't already done it. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already done it. I don't know why. And please share this. Share this with as many people as you have. All your friends who are talking about watching the March Madness action. Oh, shout out to Wasted Talent, Raider Nation Unlimited, the hottest podcast in the world. March Madness will be March Sadness if my back gets messed up. Yes, that's right. I'm trying to keep it healthy. Thank you, Wasted. And thank you for sending some of your folks over here yesterday. By the way, congratulations. I got to say congratulations on the Raiders. It looks like you picked the perfect time to start your podcast, because this has got to be one of the best, most active off seasons in the history of Raiders football. Gee whiz. You get a new GM, a new head coach, a whole bunch of other new staff members, and then so like your front office and your coaching staff gets overhauled, and then you go out and make trades. And the biggest one yesterday, congratulations on landing Devontae Adams. That's monster. I know y'all gave up what is it, a first and second this year, but honestly, that dude is a proven commodity. So I say give those picks up, get that man, sign that man, get that big contract. I know y'all gave him a huge deal to hang around, but I love that deal. I love that deal for you guys, and I'm happy for you. I know that had to be a fun, happy day for you as a Raiders fan, and now maybe they can get Derek Carr locked up. I know you talked last week about how you were kind of starting to feel that it might be really possible that Derek Carr would get traded. What do you feel about that now? You feel like this is maybe not the way to go? That maybe sticking with Derek Carr would be the better approach? Seems like that's what it would be to me. Yeah, definitely best trade in a long time for sure. Well, as quickly as Loyola had started to show some signs of life, they have put a foot back in the grave here, and they just gave up a 3 after a long possession. They're down 13 now. It's 36-23 with 13 and a half to go in the first half. Not looking good. I don't know if y'all can hear the dog barking in the background. He's annoying, but he's just doing what he does, being annoying. Hopefully, wasted. Hopefully, the LSU basketball team will have as good of a day today as your Raiders did yesterday. All right, so Texas Tech, Montana. All right, so this one is the one that's coming up next. So I'm going to just have that one ready. Move this to another window. So how y'all feeling so far about what we're seeing today? You liking the did you have Ohio State or did you have Loyola in this game? Let me know in the chat. And who do you have in this Purdue-Yale game? I got Purdue, but I think Yale could give them some trouble. So that's going to be an interesting matchup. And I'm going to shrink this window so I can put it over here. Doing a little housekeeping here while we wait for some of the other games to start up. I can kill this thing now. Yeah, I can kill this page altogether. All right. Purdue will smash those nerds. Okay, you had Loyola too. Yeah. Looks like it's going to be a rough day for Loyola. Yeah, right? Right, Dana? Are they going to be able to crack 40 points? I don't know. At this rate, they're underwater in that pursuit. So I don't know. It's not looking good. All right, give me just a second. I'm actually going to do what I said earlier. I'm going to stretch my legs for a minute. But y'all, I'll still be here talking and everything. So I'm just going to stand up for a minute. So I'm going to throw the camera in me dunking mode. Uh-oh. Loyola just won't go away. They banged another 3. Down by 11 now. They were down 14. Cut it to 11. So I don't know. Let's see. Hang in there. Hang in there, Fighting Sister Jeans. Oh, you gotta secure that rebound. Secure that rebound. That's the other way. Yeah, there you go, ref. All right. Man, they had They got a missed shot. They had 3 guys around the rebound. None of them could catch the ball, could get their hands on it securely, and Ohio State ended up with the rebound, kicked out for a wide open 3 from the wing. But lucky for Loyola, didn't go down, and they were able to get the loose ball out of bounds off of Ohio State. So you got Texas Tech, Montana State. Texas Tech up 3-2 early. About a minute and a half gone in that one, so very, very early. But already they've done more scoring than Ohio State and Loyola did in the first 4 minutes of their game. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm just stretching the old quads out right now. Yeah, Texas Tech is a menace defensively, and they just got another turnover, run out, layup. That's their signature. That's what they do. They lock you up. They ugly the game up in the half court. They play long. They play handsy, and they turn you over. They put pressure on you, and when they turn you over, they're really good at turning that into points on the other end. They're not great in the half court offensively, but they do enough with their defense to create offense. Very similar to what, like I was saying, what LSU does. That was a really good half court set, though. Nice little baseline drive that drew a couple of defenders towards the baseline, and then he just dumped it off to the wide open cutter. That was really good. Really good offensive sequence there. Oh, and a 3. So just like that, not even 3 minutes gone in the first half, and Texas Tech is up 10-2, and Montana State has to call a timeout. Bobcats not looking great early on. Loyola, Auburn, and Purdue. Okay. Loyola 2. Yeah. You went more chalk today. Okay. Yeah, that's probably – and remember what we were talking about earlier, Dana? Going chalk today is not a bad bet, because I'm guessing if you're one of those higher seeded teams, 2 things just happened for you. Number one, you got to watch someone else die, and that's how you got your brush with death. You didn't have to almost die to feel that pain. So you got that going for you, where you're still alive, and now it can happen to anybody if it can happen to Kentucky. So, I even compare this to that Virginia team that lost to UMBC. I don't really think that was the best team in the country. They got the number 1 overall seed, but I don't think anybody thought they were the odds-on favorite to win the whole thing. I think there were a lot of people who looked at that Kentucky team and that was a really scary squad. They have a lot of NBA level talent on that team. Not so much with that Virginia team that lost to UMBC. So that wasn't as big of a holy crap, look what just happened. It was only big in the sense that it was a 1 versus 16 and that it was the number 1 overall seed in the tournament. But that was not on the level of if that Duke, Christian Laettner, Bobby Hurley, Grant Hill team had lost one of their first round matchups. That would have been an epic collapse. And I'm not saying that this Kentucky team was on the level of that Duke team. I'm just saying, in terms of overall talent, NBA caliber talent, that Kentucky team was head and shoulders better than than that Virginia team. All right, I'm sitting back down now, so I just had to stretch the legs a little bit. Thank y'all for bearing with me and staying tuned while I did it. But yeah, so watching those teams, watching a team like Kentucky have their tournament ended just like that, go up in a puff of smoke. If you're one of these higher seeded teams, you better be coming out today to take care of business. So chalk today actually, I think makes sense. And I know you had to make that call before you saw any of the games yesterday, because you had to have your whole bracket in before any of the games were played. But I think that's not a bad idea to look at this and kind of look at the calendar and be like, okay, when are these games being played? Because it's one thing to have day one major upsets, but day two usually tends to go a little more chalk unless there weren't any upsets in the first day, or not any major upsets in the first day. And sometimes it can tend to be like a cascade thing. Now, back to what we were saying before, if some of those Cinderella teams saw what St. Peter's did and got some external motivation from that, it could balance the scales back in that direction of the upsets. But I tend to think that what we're going to see today is more chalk. What you could see, though, is like maybe some of these lesser upset type matchups get really interesting. Auburn looks like they're going to handle business here. They're up 16 with the second half just getting underway, and they're on a 15-0 run since about 3 minutes left in the first half. And it looks like, oh, wow, that thing went down a couple of times and still came back out. There's Jabari Smith with a 3 bomb. It's a 19-point lead, and Auburn is on an 18-0 run in like the last 5 minutes of this game. That's crazy. So anyway, it looks like they're going to take care of business. 18-0 run in the last 15-15 or 5-15. Now Ohio State and Loyola, that's a 9-point game now. So that one is still not out of the woods. 10 minutes to go. That's a long time for a 9-point lead. So I wouldn't count Loyola out just yet, but they have got to start finding a way to score. They got to find a way to create quality possessions, quality looks, and then they got to knock them down. They missed too many layups. They missed too many shots, around the basket. They've got to start hitting some of those. If they make just like some of their run out layups and some of their really, close shots in the half court, they'd be within a couple, maybe 3 or 4 points in this game. And instead, here they are down 9 with 10 minutes to go. Texas Tech is still, there's another one, another like 4-footer that off the glass, it was contested, but off the glass, it just kind of rims out. So Texas Tech is, they're about to go to the under 16 timeout, go to commercial, but it is 13-4 or 15-4. The thing went away just as I was starting to mention it. But Texas Tech, 15-4. Texas Tech's in good shape. And that's one of those games where, like, if you get down early, this is the football or the basketball equivalent of that football team that has an incredible defense and a ground and pound run game. Like, if you get down early against that team, good luck, because their defense isn't going to let you score, and they are just going to burn the clock. They're just going to grind you down to a nub until it's over. Yeah. So this thing, he shot this shot from just outside the little, charge circle under the basket. What do they call that thing? Anyway, just outside that, and he missed it. It rimmed out on him off the glass. Let's see. Yeah. UMBC dominated them. It wasn't close. Yeah, it was like they were in control of that game almost the whole time. To the point that, like, you could see the Virginia players just starting to have like this resignation with like minutes to go in that game. Not like the last few seconds, but like it almost reminded me of that. You remember when Gonzaga was playing, I think it was UCLA, and Adam Morrison was playing for him, and he started crying at the end of the game because he saw it. He was like, "Oh shit!" And I was like, "It's like, bro, y'all still have a chance at this. You're over here crying instead of like figuring out how you're going to win." I knew when I saw that, I was like, "This dude's going to be terrible as a pro. Like, I wouldn't draft him. You're going to start crying in the middle of the game when you still have a chance to win? Nah, bro, that's not leadership. You can't be." You were actually a leader. You were the best player on that team, and that's how you react? Nah. Let somebody else deal with that. So 40-28 with 8.5 to go. Loyola has the ball, but wow, Loyola's 1 for 6 from the free throw line today. See, that's the thing. Like this time of the year, when it's this kind of situation, you can't do that. You have got to knock down free throws. You got to knock down shots, like layups and free throws, layups and free throws, layups and free throws. If you make them, you're going to have a hard time being beat. If you miss them, you're going to have a hell of a time trying to win. So we got 8 minutes left in this one. It's a 9-point game after that 3. So, oh, that's travel. Looked like he changed pivot feet. I might be wrong. It was tough to see, full speed. But I mean, you had the cutter. You waited too long to look for him. See, that's the thing. When you run an offense that's designed with a lot of cutting, you gotta look for the cutters. If you're not looking for them, what's the point of cutting? All right, so let's see. What did you have? You said Loyola, Auburn, and Purdue. Okay. What did you have in this Texas Tech game, Hunter? I'm assuming Texas Tech. Oh, yeah, let me. The hell is this? Yeah. Some stupid nonsense. All right. Sorry, taking care of a little rat killing. Texas Tech is up 20-7 right now, by the way. That's crazy. All right. Let me pull this up. Uh-oh. What happened here? $22-7 now. All right. So everything looks safe, except I really, really need for Loyola to come back and find a way to win this game. I mean, I don't really. I only got them winning this game and then losing in the next round. But actually, it might be. Even though I have them winning this game, it might not be the worst thing in the world because I'm sure they have some people who have them beating Villanova. So it may be helpful to have them knocked out because there are a lot of people who are probably feeling that Loyola vibe again to go to the Final Four, at least make a deep run. All right, so Texas Tech has now taken a 24-7 lead. About 6.5 minutes gone in the first half in that one. And Auburn has opened up a 20-point lead. And they're starting to stretch it out here against Jacksonville State. So it's funny, isn't it funny how that game was, I think it was 28-27, and Auburn has now scored. Well, let's wait until see if he makes this free throw. Because if he makes this free throw, it'll be a 25-4 run in like the last 8 minutes of this game. And that's what I was saying. Like, that's how good this Auburn team can be, where they can go from being sloppy, looking ugly like they did early on, and then just like opening up a can on you and pulling away. Let me see exactly what that run is, because it's 53-31 right now. They're up by 22, And let me go back to the first half and see I think it was 28-27. Yeah, it was 28-27 after the Jalen Gibbs 3 free throws. And it is now 53-31. So, yeah, that's a 25-4 run in – that was 3.5 minutes, 337, 340. So, yeah, it's been about 8-9 minutes where they have – oh, now they scored again. So, wait, was that a 3 or a 2? They gave him a 2 for that? I thought that was a 3. Only gave him a 2. So, it's a 27-4 run right now for Auburn. And speaking of big spreads like that, it is 26-7 in that Texas Tech and Montana State game. Now Loyola has the ball. They're down 10. There's 6 minutes left. That's a deep 3 that almost went down twice and couldn't find its way to the bottom of the net. So, and Ohio State's doing a really good job of blocking out, getting rebounds. What's the rebound tally in that game? Because that's a big factor. Yeah, 31-22 in rebounds. That's you gotta make the shots that you're given because Ohio State's not giving you a whole lot of second chances. You see how I didn't say second chance opportunities? There's nothing more annoying for me than to watch or listen to an announcer say second chance opportunities. Like, fella, you understand that chance and opportunity are practically the same word, right? Like, you don't give them second chance opportunities. You just give them second chances. Like, now, second chance points, okay, because you gave them they got a second chance and then they converted it, or second chance conversions. But what happened here? Walker Kessler's got a bloody elbow, and somebody else is on the floor pounding his fist into the ground. What happened here? So Kessler goes. He fouled. Oh, youch. He caught this dude right in the side of the nose with his elbow. Friendly fire in the Auburn-Jacksonville State game. Let's hope everybody's okay because Jalen Williams, not a heavy contributor for him, but he's a big body, capable player. And Walker Kessler just caught him right across the face with an elbow. It's completely obviously an accident. They're teammates. He wouldn't do that on purpose to his teammate, but he went up for the rebound. He kind of came down, and as he's coming down, he caught him with the elbow on the like right here on the side of his face. So. I think he bloodied his nose. Looks like he's got some gauze or something in his nose. But all right, so Ohio State's up 12, 5.5 minutes. That's going to be our first game that's going to conclude. And unless Loyola can make a heavy little run here, it's not looking good for my bracket. But thankfully, like I said, I only picked them to win one game. Ohio State's up 13 now. I'm actually going to pull the bracket up so we can watch the live bracket while we do this. That's a good idea. I just wish I could have the bracket full screen, like have the entire bracket on one page, but they have it the way that they have this thing set up. Let me see if I can zoom out a little bit. Let's zoom out a little bit more. I'm just going to keep trying to zoom out until I actually get, wait, let's see if this does actual size. No, that's down. My bad, y'all. I went backwards. I'm trying to get to where y'all can see as much of the bracket at one time as possible, but it just may not be possible to get more than what I already have on there and actually still make it visible. Let me see if I can full screen this bad boy. Yeah, see, that's not even worth doing if it's that hard to view. I'm going to zoom back in a little bit. 12-point game. That's a travel. He's sliding across the floor, ref. You got to call that. All right, so this look good enough for y'all? All right, this is good. So we can actually see. Yeah, I'll leave it like this because we can actually see this full part of the bracket. But what I'm going to do, so you got the Loyola Ohio State game here, and where's the other game? I think is down here. Unfortunately, yeah, you got Auburn, Jacksonville State here, and where's Texas Tech? Oh no, they're up here, right? Yeah, this one right here. Okay, so because the Auburn game is pretty much done, we're gonna leave this here so that we can watch it that way. But that's our live bracket. Iowa. Loyola Chicago just keeps missing interior shots. Like this guy gets a rebound, goes up, gets the and one, and just cannot finish. Like their inability to finish shots close in like that is probably going to kill them in this game, especially when they don't make free throws. Gee whiz, man! This went from being a potential and one where you get the bucket and the free throw to now instead it's going to be who are you talking about? Oh, Gregor and stayed looking 40. Is he? I didn't see him. Is he in the stands? I missed that. Oh shoot. He didn't look 40. He looked like he was 80 when he was in college. So if he looks like he's 40 now, he must have like Benjamin Button disease or something. Because I swear to God, bro, that dude did not look 40. He looked older than I look right now. And he was 18. And Ohio State is opening it up. They're up 14 now with 4 minutes left. So unless Loyola makes a really, really quick run here, it ain't happening. There's a bucket and a timeout, under 4 minutes, and a 12-point game. Auburn is hanging on to a 19-point lead with 13 and a half to go. And you see down here we got where's the no, that's Auburn and Jacksonville State. Let's go up here. Your Texas Tech score, Montana State, is right over here. Oh, shoot. All right, this one right here. There it is. Oh, come on. There we go. All right, so I'm just going to leave it up like this. And we'll scroll down as that Yale-Purdue game starts up, because then you'll have it looks like this Texas Tech-Montana State game is going to just be a runaway. They're up 30-9 right now with 11 minutes to go in the first half. Jacksonville State's trying to make a little run. Ooh, hey, you're not even paying attention, Jabari. Jabari Smith just inbounded the ball like almost right to a Jacksonville State defender. They get a bucket, immediately go into full court man-to-man press defense where they're going to trap. You can see like as soon as the ball comes in, the guy on the inbounder is gonna rush to trap. They don't even have to do that because Jabari Smith throws it right to a heavily guarded KD Johnson. It goes off his hand because the defender is right there, gets a tip, and it goes out to the wing. They come in and they almost get an and one, but instead it's just a couple of free throws. He's about to shoot now. And Purdue Yale is it's underway. My bad, y'all. So it is 11-8. I'm actually going to switch to that game on here because this game is looking like it's going to stay out of control. It's 12-8 Purdue over Yale right now. And Texas Tech is up 32-9. So no offense, Red Raider fans, but I don't feel like watching that game. I'm going to go with Yale Purdue because that's the one I'm more interested in anyway. All right, so Auburn got a bucket, so it's a 58-40 lead. They're up by 18, and that three rattled in and out for Jacksonville State. So it stays at 18. Purdue, Yale, 15-11 Purdue right now. Yale with the ball. About 5 minutes gone in this first half. So it's very early, and you can see like this is one of those games where these two teams came out gunning a little bit more. That's what I was talking about. Like when the team that is supposed to win comes out and they know, like, let's not dick around. Let's go do our thing. Let's handle our business. They're going to come out and they're not going to play tight. They're going to just play. They're going to run their shit. Okay. And the underdog in that matchup is going to come out with this. We can't win this game by playing it close to the vest or soft or anything like that. We've got to actually do something extraordinary to get this win. So let's go out and do something extraordinary. So instead of it being 5-3 with 5 minutes gone in this first half, instead we're at 15-11 already, and Yale has made their last 4 shots. So let's see if they can get another good offensive. What are you doing? This dude just tried to feed the post from the wing, and the post defender was in the best position possible. Like, he literally threw the ball right to the guy. Like, there was no way that ball is getting through. I love, working to feed the low post, because I think too many players, especially in today's game, don't do it, and instead that's a good offensive possession that time, though, and they get the 3. So it's a 1-point game, 15-14, and Loyola missed another near shot. I got to give Ohio State some credit at this point. They're doing a really good job of staying home, staying on their feet, hands up, and just making it really difficult. And sometimes, teams find a way to finish anyway. Loyola is not doing that today. They have missed so many looks that are really, really close to the basket. And they're not getting it done. What's up, Jev? I see you. Shout out to you, dude. Me a beast. You are a beast, bro. Like, this man has come. You've been with Men of Order, what, like a month? This man has written like a Joe Rogan article every day. And he's putting out memes. He's making new like viral threads and shit like that. Like, this dude is killing it. Shout out to Men of Order. We got it going on. Where's I had to move my hand back in screen. Men of Order. Let me pull it up. Let me get me back to full screen here so that so Men of Order. If you aren't already signed up, go sign up. Just go to the website, menoforder.com, and you'll find the subscribe link. And you can get it there. Jeff, if you can, post that link in here so that everybody can get it. But thank you for coming in and joining us, Jeff. But let's see, what did you say? ESPN trying so hard to push women's basketball. Like, bro, they had this thing where it's like, hey, the women's, like, why on earth would I? No, look, I got a daughter. My daughter used to do gymnastics. She played soccer. I loved going to her games and everything. But let's just be honest. Like, it's not the same. That's why they don't play together, because it would be really unfair. I'm sorry, but I'm not watching the women's tournament. And LSU's really good this year. They brought in Kim Mulkey, who is from Louisiana, coached at Louisiana Tech for a while, went to Louisiana Tech, and then went on and coached at Baylor, and won national championships. Now she's coaching at LSU. Her son, Kramer Robertson, played baseball at LSU. They've got a really good team this year, and she, like, them as a 3 seed, I don't count them out at all. And she could very easily, I could see her taking them all the way and winning a national championship in her first season as LSU's basketball coach. But I'm still not watching the tournament. I might watch LSU's games, but that's it. I'm not watching. Like, you think I'd give a rat's ass about Loyola of Chicago and Ohio State? No. But this is the best 2 days in sports in the world every year, bar none. Like, I don't care. There's no 2 days where you can give me more action-packed, more insanity, more pageantry, and more, like, incredible elite level, like, athleticism and energy and, like, fight toughness, and everything. This is just amazing. I don't care about the women's tournament. I don't. And yeah, when UConn was really dominant, yeah, I agree. It didn't help the sport because it was just like, why the hell would I watch it? UConn's just going to win every game, like every single game. And then like, look, miss me with the like, no other team, not, you know, like you're going to try to compare that to men's teams. Like, first of all, John Wooden and UCLA would like to have a word. Second of all, like Bill Russell and the Celtics during that run would like to have a word. There's been some dominant stuff, and that's with the best basketball players in the world, not the best basketball players if you narrow it down to a certain criteria that is not as good as the overall other criteria, right? And I would say the same thing for, you know, baseball when black players weren't playing, college basketball when black players weren't playing. It's a different thing. When you open up the universe to everybody who can possibly play and the best players rise to the top, then you get to really see what this is all about. And I got nothing against women's sports and girls playing girls sports and women playing women's sports and all that stuff. I'm just saying, if I had a choice today of watching the second day of men's action and watching, I'll be perfectly honest. Even if it was LSU's women's team playing right now, I'd be watching what I'm watching instead. And I would just like wait and check the score later. Because this is just more important to me. That's just how I am. I don't know. Like this is the best of the best in college basketball. This is what I want to watch. The women's teams are the best women's teams in all of college basketball, but they're not like, I don't want to watch. Let me not get into a whole thing because, but I'm not trying to watch a bunch of like, well, I guess I am trying to watch a bunch of missed layups with Loyola, but at least they're contested. Oh, I'm sorry. Shout out to all the women in my life who I love. No offense to you, but it's just different. It's not the same. Not the same game. Let me hide myself real quick. That's me dunking. No, anyway, it's just all right. So we got. Let me get back to the game here. Ohio State's going to win this game. It's a 14-point game with 1:14 to go. Loyola made a little run, but I don't think they're going to have enough. They finally hit a free throw. Hey, it's a 13-point game now. So now they're going to full court press and try to see if they can squeeze water out of a rock. Texas Tech is blowing out Montana State. Auburn is blowing out Jacksonville State, and Purdue is up 9 on Yale right now. So dig the whole chat. Yeah, I dug myself a hole there. But look, hey, this is Men of Order. You want to watch the go to ESPN if you want to watch that stuff. That's why ESPN is the way it is now. Anyway, it's Men of Order. This is not that kind of stuff. I'm not down with that. Oh, shout out to John Ryan, might be coming on. All right, let's go. I want to get, because I really want to get his kind of his betting expertise and mindset on this stuff. I want to see like where he landed, how he felt about the Kentucky game yesterday, if he even saw that coming, or anywhere close to coming, but or if, you know, how much of this stuff he was in on. And I want to get his take on some of the games tonight, especially, you know, close to my heart is that LSU Iowa State game later on tonight. I'll put it to you this way. I know that the LSU game tonight is at 7:20 Eastern time against Iowa State. I have no idea when the women's team is playing, and they're a number 3 seed and a decent contender to possibly win the national championship this year. It's not my, like, I've never been to a women's game. I don't like, it's not that I hate them. You know what? I've also never been to like a minor league, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's different. Like I'm not I like what I like, and I don't enjoy that. So anyway. All right, so 13-point game. They got the ball back. They got a steal and a three. Just missed it. Oh, that was close. That was really close. What is this? Jeff, you wild, bro. You stupid. Oh shit, that's a good one, Jeff. Oh damn, I'm sharing that right now. Oh shoot, share it from the Men of Order so I can retweet it. Hurry up, bro. If you still in here listening. Oh my god, that was awesome. Y'all gotta wait and see this meme that Jeff put out. This shit's hilarious. Oh man. All right, so that's it for that game. Purdue, Yale's tightened it up to a 7-point game now, but Auburn up 19 with just under 10 minutes to go in that one in the second half. Ohio State's got this game in the bag. So who's up next on CBS? Let's see. Is that the Delaware-Villanova game? Yeah, Delaware-Villanova. That should be in about 20 minutes. So, I mean, I hate that for Ohio State. I mean, for Loyola, but I mean, you can't miss the number of free throws. All right, so just to give you a little breakdown, let's go through this one real quick while we have a minute before they wrap everything up. 15 for 55 from the field, Loyola, 27%. 8 for 28 from three. That's not terrible considering how bad they shot overall, but that just shows you like they shot better from three than they did overall. That's how many layups and bunnies and little, 4 to 6, maybe 8 footers they missed. They were 3 for 10 from the free throw line. Mind you, they're going to lose this game by 13 points or less. And they missed 7 free throws out of 10. You can't do that, man. You can't do that. Kill you. It'll kill you. So anyway, let's all right. What? Bro, I already did all this. Okay. There it is. All right. Let me do this. Hang on. Shit. Did I hit the wrong thing? Oh, nope. I got it. I don't know. What is this? Anyway, whatever. That, you happy now? All right. Hang on just a second. Give me a minute. I'm trying to get this Purdue game pulled up on this screen here. Watch now. All right. Make sure this audio is off. I think it is. Oh, see? I was right. It was off. When I hit the mute button, it came back on. And I started echoing. All right, so Yale hit a 3. We are 27-21. Ooh, in and out. Hang on a second. There's another game that's going on that I'm missing. Okay, that's right. All right, so I'm going to leave that one there. I'm going to switch this one back to the Texas Tech game. No, that's that way. Yeah. Good call, ref. All right. Where's all right, there's Texas Tech. Oh, this guy. So man, this kid knows how to make his coach happy. He said he doesn't even know who they're playing on Sunday because he was just worried about today. One game at a time, gentlemen. One game at a time. You got to get all your cliches in when you're doing post-game interviews. Never forget. Never forget. Hashtag never forget. But anyway, all right, so let's see what we got here with this Yale-Purdue game. They just went to commercial break. Auburn is up by 16. So Jacksonville State is kind of hanging around. Like, this game's not completely over yet. Oh, you got to handle that, Walker. So it's, I mean, I think Auburn's in control of this game, but like, considering they were up by damn near 30 points not that long ago, the fact that they let Jacksonville State kind of come back and get into, I don't know, that they could be within 10 points before they get to the 4 or 5 minute mark. And anytime you get, I don't care who you are, who you're playing, if you can be within 10 points with 4 or 5 minutes left, maybe even 3 minutes left, you're still in the game. I don't care who you're playing. I don't care who you are. The 3-point shot is what it is. And all it takes is a couple of little lucky breaks here and there. And it is definitely within the realm of possibility. So they really need to take care of their business. What is this kid's name? I can never remember. No. What's this kid's name? Is it this kid? Yeah. Zach Edey. That's the kid's name. Yeah. 7'4". Kid's a giant. Okay, so I think maybe I can scroll this down. This Texas Tech Montana State game is a 23-point game right now, and Yale Purdue is down here. So I'm gonna scroll this down so that we've got our Yale Purdue game here, and we'll have the Auburn Jacksonville State game here. But I think we have coming up soon. Well, maybe we don't have another one of those games up here. I don't know. It really sucks. They're not doing it. They're not being very friendly to me. I want to have all the games that are being played right now. Maybe I could just pull the scores up and leave the bracket itself alone, so we can keep the. Yeah, there we go. All right, this is the way to do it. Damn, Chad, why didn't you think of this earlier? Why didn't y'all tell me to do this earlier? So this is a much better look. This lets us see, and we can see like play by play what's going on. Not bad at all. I'll take it. But don't forget, y'all, hit that share button, the subscribe button. Bring your friends and family in here. What is this? No, I don't want your ad. Shut up. Get out of the way. But yeah, so this is what's up. 23-point lead. Make that a 25-point lead for Texas Tech. Just got a big dunk. Oh, this score thing is ahead of my my video feed here. Maybe I need to take it down. Oh shoot. Yeah, so Ohio State gets that win. That puts me at I'm 12 for 17 now, but this Auburn win should happen and I should be okay there. Montana State, Texas Tech. That one's looking pretty good too. A 25-point game. First half coming to a close there, and then Yale Purdue. I have Purdue winning this game, but I do think Yale can make it interesting. It's kind of disappointing though. Like, not a whole lot of excitement so far today. It's been kind of boring actually. A lot of boat races in these games. I was kind of expecting the Loyola game to be the one that would be really fun to watch, but it disappointed for sure. And Yale Purdue, we're at it's a 10-point game now. Man, Auburn, y'all better get your act together, bro. Look at let this man cut to the basket and you having to reach around, foul. You can't do that. All right, I got to check on a couple of things real quick. Oh God, Clark Kellogg, come on! No, I'm just joking. I'm just as insufferable about LSU stuff, so I can't hate. All right, all good. Everything is good there. wonder how. Am I still ranked 10th? Did everybody have Loyola winning that game or something? Yep. Appears that way. All right. So how are you guys doing in your pools, I should say, not polls, your pools? Because yeah, no, bro, for real. I love the NIT actually. I in a lot of cases the NIT can be just as fun of a tournament to watch as the big tournament. And I would definitely watch that before I watch the women's tournament. I'm sorry. I'm so bad. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. It is what it is. Anyway, good basketball is good basketball, and bad basketball is bad basketball. That's all I'm going to say. And there's a reason why when you watch some of these games in the women's college ranks, that if it's a team that's in the top 5 playing against a team that's like not in the top 25, maybe not even just, they might be in the top 25, but they're like number 18, it's going to be 83-39 because there's like a handful of good teams and everybody else is just like, anyway, it's not, I don't enjoy it. So yeah. And like you said, the whole thing with UConn being how they were, Dana, that was just further evidence of that, where it's like, yeah, you're going to destroy everyone just because you are, I don't know, halfway decent, and everybody else is trash. And Jamari Smith just banged that 3, and it was after a foul call. This is getting a little tight. I don't know how Auburn is allowing this to happen. It's like they got to the point where they were. Let me look and see what their biggest lead was, because remember they were on that massive run. They were just killing them, and they were up 19. They were up 21. I'm trying to see what their biggest lead was. 22, 24. Yeah, they were up 24. Yeah, so that was the high point in the middle of that run. They were up 24 points. 24 points with 15 minutes to go in the game. They let Jacksonville State cut it to 12. Now they just hit a couple of free throws, opened it back up to 14. But this is what I'm saying. Like, you can't take your foot off the gas. You have to continue to play your game and exert your will or impose your will on your opponent. No, for sure. The NIT winner, yeah, that especially if, I mean, it depends, because if the team that wins the NIT is a team that has, like, 3 senior starters or something like that, that's not the case, obviously. But if it's a young team that has at least, most of their core 3 or 4 of those starting 5 coming back next year, yeah, you're right. It can definitely indicate, because they get 2 things from that. They get a year older, year more experienced. And obviously they're quality enough that, like, I think that in a lot of cases, the NIT winner, actually like the final 4 or 6, I mean, 4 or 8 in the NIT are probably as, if not more deserving of being in the big tournament than the teams that, some of the teams that got in. What happens as well is you go through that grind, go through that tournament, you set yourself up with experience in that atmosphere, playing that one and done style basketball and really getting it done. You get a lot of experience in that regard too. So it's really helpful. And so that, I think that's probably the biggest reason why that happens. All right. So Auburn hits another free throw. They're up 15 now with 5.5 minutes to go. It appears as though they are likely to dodge this bullet, but man, they started making it interesting. It was a 12-point game. After they were up 24, they let let's see, it was 55-31, and then it was 67-55. So 12. It was a 24-12 run by by Jacksonville State. And I know that's not necessarily a run per se because they just doubled Auburn up. But I'm saying they outscored them 24-12 over that stretch to cut deep into that lead. And really, if you look at it, it was – see, they were up 18 there. Then they were up 20. Yeah, they were up. So Auburn was up 65-45, and they let Jacksonville State go on a 10-2 run. So, and it's still not over yet. And I think Jacksonville State is just going to kind of be, they're going to be letting it all hang out this last 5 minutes because they got nothing to lose and they have a Goliath to slay. But it looks like Auburn should control this and take care of business. They're they're easily beating pressure now. They figured out that you just get Walker Kessler to help out on the press break, and he's like 1.5 feet taller than anybody else, especially when you take his reach into account. So just throw it up there to him, let him get it, and then he's going to find somebody. And there's a nice little dump off to him. Why did you go that way? Shot clock violation. And then Jabari Smith hits another three. That doesn't count. All right, I'm going to get up and stretch my legs a little bit again, and I'm going to shut my camera off, but I'll still be here talking. All right, so 15-point game there. Let me see. I'm going to pull these other games up so I can see what's going on there. We got this Texas Tech Montana State game is just really, really ugly. A 30-point game, 52-22 with about 10 seconds left in the first half. Told y'all Texas Tech is really good. Very much underrated, and they're proving it. Kessler is just a force for Auburn. They're up 15, 4.5 minutes left. There's Jabari Smith. And, of course, when it does count, he doesn't knock the three down. But they got the offensive rebound. And this is where you just – the clock is your friend, guys. Use all 25 seconds of the first 25 of that 30-second shot clock and start working for your shot with about 5 or 10 seconds left. And then if you can get offensive rebounds, then kick it back out. Just reset the offense. Let's go. All right, yeah, that's good stuff right there. They're gonna burn about a minute of this game with a 15-point lead, and that's all you got to do when you're the favorite and you have the kind of talent that they have, and you have that big lead, and the clock is the midnight is about to strike for Cinderella. Well, you got to speed that clock up for them by burning it. Purdue and Yale, it's an 11-point game, 37-26 with just under 4 minutes to play. We went to halftime where Montana State actually knocked down a three right before the half, so they cut it to 27, but they're still down 27 at half. I don't see Texas Tech losing that game. And we talked about that before. That was one that was not on my upset radar. And look at Walker Kessler trying to throw a bomb down from the left wing. Didn't quite go down. Purdue pulling away now, up 12 late in the first half. Yeah, congrats to Loyola for cracking 40. That's dirty, man. That's dirty, Dana. You can't do that. Yeah, they did. They messed up early. They're messing my stream up, man. This stream would be lit if we had some action like we had yesterday. We had some good games even early. That Michigan game was really good. I expect the Alabama-Notre Dame game that's coming up here soon. That one should be pretty good too. But yeah, so far, see Alabama-Notre Dame, that comes up at 3:15 my time, 4:15 Eastern. You got Delaware-Villanova. Miami USC, that's coming up in about 30 minutes. That's going to be a good one. So that should be enjoyable. Hopefully that 7-10 matchup will be more 7-10-esque than the Loyola Ohio State game was, because that one was not pretty. And right now, every game is in a timeout, so not much movement. Purdue. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Shoot. See, I'm sitting here. I have the Yale Purdue game pulled up, and I keep forgetting. I had it hidden behind another window, and I didn't have it showing. So, yeah, that big kid for Purdue, Edey, is just like, he's a monster. I know he's only 7'4", but he looks like he's 9 feet tall, and he's big too. Like, he's a thick body. He doesn't move very fast, but it's hard to get a shot up over him. And you didn't even try to jump. You just like ran out of bounds to save that. Come on. Well, so much for Yale being the big upset possibility. I'm not saying they can't make it a little more respectable and close, but Purdue's having their way in the first half with them so far, anyway. Minute 50. So this is one of those moments where, if you're the offensive, if you're the team in the lead, this is your chance to kind of open this up, extend it, give yourself some cushion, so that when you go into the halftime locker room, you come out confident that it's your game to lose. If you're on the other side of the scoreboard, Yale, they need to get this thing under 10 points. Just get it to 10 or maybe 8 or 9, and then you can go into the halftime locker room with that mindset of, okay, we just need to get a stop, get a few stops, have a few well-executed possessions, and we're right back in this thing. But you let Purdue open this up to a 15, 17-point lead in this last minute and a half, and you have your work cut out for you in the second half, and you're quite possibly done. That was a really good left-handed look over the big man. Nice high arcing shot off the glass with the left hand. I don't know if that kid's left-handed or not, but that was nice. Whether he's left-handed or right-handed, that was still a nice look, because he was about 6 feet away from the basket, and that big 7'4" kid was right there in his way with his hands up, and he still floated it over him and knocked it down. Here he goes, right here. Oh yeah, it looks like he's left-handed. He's dribbling it looks like he's controlling the dribble with his left. So, I mean, I'm not saying the kid's not, a good ambidextrous dribbler, but and see that I want to make a little commentary here. This kid is 7'4" tall, a giant, and he is sitting up here with great form, knocking down free throws, 2 for 2. Looks like he belongs on the free throw line, like he wants to be on the free throw line. You need him on that free throw line. How come you have some of these guys who are 6'8", 6'10", they can't make free throws, and they have this ugly-ass form, and it looks like they're shooting a grapefruit? Like, I used to always kind of make the excuse for Shaq that, like, no, look, when you're that big and you're that tall and your hands are that big, it's hard, because you ever tried to shoot like a grapefruit or a softball or a baseball, it's not the same. Like, it's easier actually to control that bigger ball. And so when the ball's that small compared to the size of your hand, it can actually be a little bit more difficult to control. But this dude ain't having any trouble. This is more about coaching and building that skill into your game. And if you're a post player, I don't understand, because I've coached a bunch of these kids that they're big kids. I'm sorry, I'm sitting here running my mouth, sitting in the chair, and I'm not even I didn't even turn the camera back on. But I've coached these kids, these big kids, and I've had some that they knock down their free throws, and it really helps. But I've also coached some that you don't know where the ball's going when they're at the free throw line. You literally don't. Like, it could hit the top of the backboard, the they can airball it short, left, right. You don't know where the ball is going. And I'm talking about like, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13-year-old kids. And my question is always, look, your kid is big. You have him playing basketball. I can see by some of these kids, like, that their dad or whoever, that they've had them with a trainer or something. They've worked on their post moves. They know how to box out. They have some of those fundamentals, but their ability to shoot the basketball is atrocious. And I'm left wondering, I'm like, look, you have to recognize that your kid is so big that it's a mismatch for most of the teams out there. And in a lot of cases, the only recourse they have is to foul. So why don't you have him working on being a dependable free throw shooter? I'm not saying he has to be Steve Nash, Steph Curry, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, 90+%, but just 70%, 65 even. There's some of these kids that they're like, 30% free throw shooters. And I'm like, man, this is killing me, because I try to feed your kid and he goes to put the ball up and they foul him, and it's a guaranteed we're going to miss 2 free throws and they're going to get the ball and go the other way. So, shout out to this kid's parents and his trainers and his coaches throughout his childhood, because I'm going to check his numbers. I want to see what kind of free throw shooter he is. Zach Edey, or Eddie. I don't know how you pronounce his last name. I haven't listened to. All right, so he's a 67% field goal shooter, and he is a 71% free throw. Oh no, I'm sorry. He's a 65% free throw shooter this year, 67% career. That's good. That's like, I expect it to be a little difficult when you're that big to control the ball and everything, but he knows what he's doing, and he's got good enough form that it's not a function of he's just throwing the ball at the rim. Because I've seen some of these kids where, like, they're going to shoot their free throw. We saw that kid yesterday. Ant and I were talking about it, where he was like doing this weird thing where he had like the ball curled backwards. And I was like, what the hell? Who taught you to shoot like that? And who failed to stop you from shooting like that? But I've seen the other kids where they're really big. They have these real long arms, and especially like long from their elbow, their forearm from their elbow to their wrist is really long. And I don't know who had them start shooting this way, but they'll shoot and they're bringing the ball back like this up over their head, and then it's like this slingshot forward, and the ball goes almost on a straight line towards the basket. And I'm like, no. This whoever taught you with your limbs and the way that you're set up and everything, you're not Kevin Durant. You don't need to be pulling the ball back into a shot pocket and then just trebuchet, catapulting the ball forward. You need to be more in like a bringing the ball here. Now I know you want to train them when they're in the post, catching the ball and keeping the ball up here, but when you're shooting free throws, your free throw motion should be dribble, and then from that dribble at your waist, you're bringing the ball up through a shot path so that your path is upward, and then you're following through with your and just the flick of the wrist at the end. You don't want this action when you're big like that shooting the ball. I don't like that action, period. I don't care who you are, but especially some of these big kids because it's like, you ever tried to like zoom way in on a camera and you're trying to keep it steady and it's shaking all over the place because you're zoomed out too far or zoomed in too far? That's kind of what it's like. It's like trying to hold a 10-foot pole and trying to push a button with it. You can't control like that. You have your hand here and the end is way over there. You have all that movement in between. So when you have long limbs like that, trying to get this to be consistent and fluid, no, I'd much rather for that motion to be here where you're going through a shot path and bringing it up that way. So Asheville, yeah, I remember that kid. I don't remember his name though. And I remember like Taco Fall from was it Central Florida? Who was he was playing they almost knocked off Duke with Zion a few years back. Was that 2019, I think? So we got Delaware, the Blue Hens getting ready to take on Villanova. that's going to be the winner of that game will meet Ohio State. I don't see Delaware winning this game, but I don't know anything about Delaware. I just know that like the way Jay Wright coaches Villanova, like I feel good about their squad. See, what do we have any games that are actually running right now? Auburn won. That's at halftime. That's at halftime. Yeah, so all we got is this. We're just waiting. We're sitting with nothing, and yeah, Villanova is always a really good guard-based team, and Colin Gillespie, like fifth-year guy, like he's really good. Delaware only won 22 games. How many did they lose? Oh shoot! Okay, I didn't know they had Jameer Nelson's son on this team. Oh, watch out! See, this is one of those things. Like we talked about it yesterday with like John Morant, Steph Curry. Like there's some of these things where it's like, oh, okay, wait, but I didn't know Jameer Nelson's kid was playing for Delaware. That makes it interesting. And this is gonna be fun to watch. I mean, I like some of this is not even just about the matchups in my bracket and who I picked or anything like that. Some of this is just about I want to see some of these players I've never seen before, or maybe I've seen them a couple of times during the year, and I want to see them again, but against a different level of competition. So, oh yeah, I was too, man. And they had a play late in that game, Dana, if you remember, where Zion went into the lane. I think he like jump stopped and like just charged into a guy, knocked him to the floor backwards. My bad, I hit the mic. It was a charge in any definition. It was a charge. They called a block, gave him an and one. And it was like right at the end of the game, like under a minute, I think, maybe. And it was the difference between like if that's a charge, Duke probably loses that game. And because they called it a block and an and one, it was it completely tipped the game in the opposite direction. And Duke ended up winning. But yeah, I was rooting hard for him. And that was in the middle of all that stuff with Will Wade and Javonte Smart and the whole stuff with the FBI investigation and the Dawkins guy and Adidas and all that shit. Arizona with Sean Miller and Bill Self and like there was all that stuff. Yeah, me too. I hate it. It's it was right around that era, and so I was a little salty already because I was like, we were seriously talking about Javonte Smart, who's if he's lucky going to go, and I was right. Like by the time he was a senior, I think did he play all four? I think he played 4 years, maybe 3. No, he played. I don't remember. I want to say Javonte Smart played 4 years at LSU, and he got drafted like in the second round. He might not even got drafted. I don't remember. I have to pull it up and look. But we're talking about like this is who like allegedly like we're under investigation because we had to pay this kid to come to LSU. But you're going to tell me that there's no way that Zion Williamson was on the fence about all those teams in blue that were recruiting him? Duke, Kansas, North Carolina, Kentucky. All right. So they're and look. Nothing to get like I love Zion Williamson, good dude and everything, excellent basketball player. I think it's BS that they have to go to college at all anyway. I think they should be able to just leave straight out of high school. If you're a savant, nuclear physicist in the making, they're not like, nope, sorry, you can't do anything. You can't do anything that you might make money off of until after you've paid us $175,000 in tuition and gone through all that. No, that's bullshit. Like they actually like give you scholarships to go to MIT or whatever. Like when you're 13, like you got these people graduating with a PhD in nuclear physics when they're like 17 or something. And there's no problem with that. But boy, if you play basketball, like, no, you better stay in college and dribble that ball for us to watch you. So I hate what it's done to the college game because it's forced these guys to come in and they're checked out. Like they're not really there for the university or for that experience so much as they are because they have to be. And I also think it's bad for them. So I don't begrudge them for taking money under the table or anything like that. Or like Cam Newton with the whole Mississippi State Auburn thing. I don't have a problem with that. Like it is what it is, whatever. It's just funny to me that they, arbitrarily the NCAA just enforces these rules based on, whatever asinine logic they have. But because of all that, I was a little salty. So I was definitely rooting against Duke, mostly rooting against Coach K, not so much against Zion. I had no ill feelings towards Zion. And then, he's with the Pelicans now. So it's cool to be able to go see him in person, except that he never plays. So you don't get to really do that either. He's like the Ben Simmons of or Ben Simmons 2.0, I guess. I can't help but think that he's been healthy enough this whole time, but he's like, nah, man, I'm not putting my Los Angeles or New York career on the line for this BS organization in New Orleans. It's like, I'm hurt. Sorry, can't play, coach. Wait until my contract is up and I can become a big free agent, maybe get that big deal to walk. All right, so Villanova, Delaware, we are underway. All right, so let's see what Jameer Nelson Jr. looks like in this game. Oh, that's nice dump. All right, Delaware's on the board early. They used the whole shot clock too on that one. That's a well executed possession. Although that guy almost waited too long to deliver that last little pass in the post. Yeah, that's going to be tough. They're going to need some help in the post. What did Jeff do now? Hang on just a second. I got. All right, that was pretty good. That's pretty good stuff, Jeff. I appreciate. I dig it. I dig it. Yeah, that's good stuff. Oh shit! I retweeted from the damn. All right, there we go. Shared it from the right one now. Welcome to I Got Next. I am Chad. Welcome to the March Madness Marathon of Men of Order. And we got Villanova and Delaware going head-to-head right now, early in the first half. Delaware with a nice little interior defensive possession there. 2.5 minutes gone in the first half. A deep three. No, it's short. All right, so 4-4. Tied up. Only game with actual action going on right now because everybody else is at halftime. And those games are kind of blowouts at this point. I mean, Texas Tech, that game's definitely a blowout, but Purdue, Yale, that's becoming a blowout if Yale doesn't get their act together real quick. Woo! Well, that dude just tried to yoke on everybody. He just took an extra step before he took off. Damn. Yo, show that play again. Come on, CBS. I want to see where he took off from. Came in from the left wing, and he was like, ah. All right, so Texas Tech and Montana State are back in action. Very early second half, and Texas Tech has already gone up by 29 or 20. Yeah, 29. So, oh, oh, yeah, Delaware's got some slashers. They got some slashers. This might be an interesting game. Bro, Texas Tech is just running Montana State out the gym. I don't even want to comment on that game anymore because it's such an ugly blowout right now. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, and see, Michael Porter Jr. is a perfect example of that, where it's like you get these one and dones because you kind of have to. And I hate that for Konzo Martin because he was really trying. He was really trying to get some things done there, and they just gave him the axe a week ago. But I don't know. It's tough when you get a stud recruit like that, and then he's just he can't even sit on the bench because his back's hurt. So he's just yeah, you're right. It's a complete waste. And then the problem with that is you go recruit a guy like that, and now it makes it that much harder for you to recruit other guys because when you're recruiting those other guys, they're looking at him and they're like, "Well, I got to share the ball with that dude. Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna go over here instead." So you end up cutting yourself in both ways. Yeah, this Texas Tech is in no danger of losing this game, and Auburn got the job done. They finished off Jacksonville State. Let's see what my bracket looks like now. I am in 16th place. I think there's 88 people in this pool. Yeah, 16th place with 13 points. 13 out of, what is that, 18 games so far that have been played. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, 13 out of 18. I've missed 5. No, but Delaware has a good football matchup. Yeah, they both suck. Like, what is that? That would be FCS at that point, right? I don't know. Isn't Villanova? I thought Villanova was like full D1, like FBS now. But I don't know. I may be wrong. It wouldn't be the first time I was wrong. That's for damn sure. Let's see what we got here. Jameer Nelson is the only player 6'1" or shorter in the tournament to average 5 or more rebounds a game. That's an interesting stat. Yeah, he's built a little tougher than a lot of these other guys, though. Oh shit! What happened to this TV? It bounced me out. I must have missed the "Are you still streaming?" timer. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. You remember Auburn was up what 28-27 against Jacksonville State, and Jacksonville State scored 23 more points the rest of the game. And Auburn scored 38 or something like that. Is that right? Yeah. Not as big of a blowout as it could have been, but it was still a pretty big blowout. Wait. Is that right? No. Yeah, 11, 20. Yeah, 38. So it's 38-24 the rest of the way. No, that's not right. They won by 19. Okay, they scored 23. Ah, shit, I don't know. Anyway. Where are we at? 6-4. Oh, that's a big rebound. He jumped a little early, and it went over his head on his way down. Delaware got the loose ball rebound, though. One foul apiece. Almost 5 minutes gone in the first half, and it's 6-4 Delaware. I'm still waiting to see, like, I want to see Jameer Nelson, like, I want to see him do something. I haven't really seen much. I mean, he's only averaging like 13 and a half points a game, but he's their leading scorer. But it looks like they do a really good job of playing like together as a team. Kind of a 5-out style, a lot of curls, cuts. There he is. Oh no, that's Anderson. Okay. So 9-4, a 7-0 run for Delaware. And I didn't think there was any way that they were going to win that game. And here we go. They're looking like they're the team in the best position to pull off that big upset today. And it's another 15-2 game. So, that was a good power move right there. Made his way through the contact and got it up. It was straight up contact, so it wasn't a foul, but he still had to go through a body to get the ball to the rim, and he finished it. All right, let's see. Yeah, I like that better. 11-6. Delaware still leading. All right, where are we at? Texas Tech is up by 31. Purdue's up by 13 at halftime. They're getting ready to start that one back up. And Delaware is up 11-6. At Villanova, we've got shortly, like 5 minutes from tip-off with Miami and USC. That's going to be another good one. So that's the one I'm going to pull up here. Yeah, that's going to be on this TV up here. All right. So now I can watch all 4 games at the same time. I'm in heaven, y'all. It's funny. I was talking to my mother-in-law this morning. She lives with us. And she's like, again today? I was like, yeah. Like, you don't understand. This is like Christmas for me. And she didn't understand what it was. And I was like, all right, so you know the World Cup. She's Cuban, so like she gets the soccer team. I mean, the soccer fandom and all that stuff because she's kind of grown up. Like she's actually like, hey, can we watch the World Cup? Can we watch this match or whatever? And I'm like, okay. I'm not a huge soccer geek, so it's never been like a real big priority for me. But this Anderson kid's going off, man. 7 points, 3 for 3. They're up 13-8 on the number 2 seed. Anyway, so we're talking about it this morning. I explained it to her. I was like, all right, so this is like the World Cup, except it's college basketball. And you know how much I love basketball. Like both of my boys play basketball. I coach basketball. I've coached both of them. I've coached other kids and everything. So it's like, this is my jam. And so I'm explaining it to her, like, yeah, this is the biggest sports day, like 64 teams, 32 games, 16 games a day. Most of the day, both days, there's 4 games going on. There's no fewer than 3 games going on at a time. And I was like, it's heaven. And she's like, well, what are you doing? You just watching? I was like, well, I'm watching and I'm talking about it. And I'm letting other people watch me talk about it while they watch the games. And we're just chilling and kind of sharing old stories and all that stuff. And so anyway, I think it finally kind of sunk in, like why I went into the cave these last couple of days. But it's just funny. My wife doesn't get it. She's like, you're crazy. It's like, I know, but you still love me, don't you? She didn't answer. No, I'm just joking. She did. All right. So it's 15-8. Delaware might just be a force. This might be our game. This might be our game today. I'm not saying this is going to be the upset, but this might be our game to get this party started. So it's going to be fun. And then we got that Miami USC game too. Like we could see a couple of barn burners. Um, so let your friends know. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button. Go ahead and share it because I'm about to send it out and share it again. Let everybody know that it's getting real in here, so that we can have everybody come and enjoy the watch party while we share our reactions to what could be another epic upset. Texas Tech still pulling away. Yale just got a really nice little like scoop. I mean, I don't know how this guy made this shot, but he missed the free throw. It was an and one. Oh wow! And Purdue had two guys going for the rebound, and they basically like, I don't know. They both ran into each other with the ball, and the ball just rolled out of bounds. So Yale's going to get another crack at this possession. Already 2 points out of this possession. They're about to see if they can add to that. Ooh, he sized up that three. He didn't want to take it. That is a nice move to the lane. Good strong move to the basket. Little right hand layup. It's a 9-point game now, starting the second half. So this is what I was talking about. Like, this is what if Yale had been able to do that going into the halftime locker room, we would be talking about a 4, 5, 6-point game. But they made their adjustments at halftime. They're making some quality, well executed possessions coming out of the break, and they just, bro, this Edie kid is just he's too much to handle, bro. He's 7'4" and he's giant. I don't know how much he weighs, but he's big. All right, so let me see. How much does this kid weigh? I bet it's like E250 to 280. If I had to guess. Where you at? 295. Jesus, that's big. That's like Shaq level. He doesn't look like he's that thick. He's thick, but I didn't think he was going to be that big because he's still like super long. But oh, that's a nice little shot. Worked for a good little shot off the glass on the right. So Yale's still hanging around. This Swain kid has 15 points. He's pretty much keeping him in it, almost all by himself. And Delaware making it interesting. 9 minutes gone almost in the first half, and they're up 7, almost doubling up Villanova. But I don't know. I have a feeling Jay Wright's going to find a way to get them right before this is over with. The Nelson, and if this Anderson kid keeps shooting like he's been shooting, that's the thing. Like you just happen to run into the wrong team at the wrong time, and they're knocking shots down, and you're not hitting shots. Sometimes it just ain't your day. Kentucky found that out the hard way last night. Purdue just got another bucket. They're up 13. Was that a 3? Yeah, that's what you got to do. You got to go in, challenge that kid. I thought that was a foul. They didn't call it though. And now he draws a foul on the other end. Oh, that's a good drive. Villanova just got an and one. And that's that kid. That's that same kid that tried to dunk from like the free throw line earlier, Slater. He's a good slasher. Oh yeah, seeing that. That's the thing when you're quick and active enough, at the perimeter with the ball in your hand, you create opportunities for your teammates. Because you beat one guy, they have to come over and help, and then when you kick it to the man that the helper was guarding, it's you give them that easy lane to slash. And Gillespie's like, he's just too quick. Oh man, see, Delaware is undaunted. They're just like, yeah, okay, I see you. I call. Boom. Came back down, got a bucket on the other end. 17-11. They're up on Villanova. Watch out. Watch out. Who's that foul on? That's on Delaware? Okay. That's a tough call. Uh-oh. Hey, it looked like the thing dipped for a minute. Saw that screen go black for a second. All right, so now Purdue's off and running to hang with Purdue today. Delaware, on the other hand, they're getting in good position to rebound. Oh, you had that. Why? How'd you let that guy get that rebound over you? There goes Gillespie. Bomb. Bang. Now it's a 3-point game. You defended well, got a missed three, in position to rebound, and you I don't know how he let that guy get the rebound over him. Let's see if Delaware can keep answering, because it seems like every time there's a possession where Villanova, and they do, look at that. Delaware just keeps working their way into good looks at the basket, and they knock them down. And that's the thing. That's what Loyola was not doing against Ohio State. They were getting some of those good looks, and then they would just miss little 2, 4, 6 footers. That's tough, though. That's an and one, and now Villanova is going to the line with a chance to cut this lead to 2. And here, any second now, we should be getting some action from the last game. Oh, wait, shoot. Do I need to scroll this down a little bit? Oh, man, Purdue opening it up on them. Okay, no, we're good. I hope that this thing will just. Let me see. I might need to. Like, I don't want the finals to show up anymore. I want that stuff to just kind of move out of the way. Well, we'll see how it starts to look, how the scoreboard starts to look as the day goes on and more games start to populate that page, because it's going to be a problem if if I got to go, like, if they're all in different corners of the page, like, have all the live games at the top and keep shuffling everything else down as it goes. Let me try to refresh the page. That might actually help. See if it'll reorder, maybe. Yeah, there we go. All right, that's what it was. All right, we good. So that's what I'll do. I'll just keep refreshing that every so often to get the live games to the top. So sorry I have to keep getting up, but I am routinely stretching my legs. I gotta make sure I don't have my back or my hips start to season up on me, grinding these last 2 days out on my ass in here. So Villanova goes down, hits another three, takes a 1-point lead, and then Delaware just goes right back down and answers. Now, they haven't been answering as well as they were. Where it's this maintaining a 5, 6, 7 point lead like they were before, but they are hanging with Villanova, and they seem, from what I've seen so far, they seem like they are not. They feel like they belong here. That's the sense I'm getting, is that this team is here to win this game. They're not happy to be here. They're not, let's take a shot and see what we can do, see if we can pull this off. No, they're here to win this game. They're here on a business trip to win this game and to be the next upset story. All right, so Miami and USC is just about to start. So we're going to have, I think we might have a couple of good games here after we've had some real trash games to start today. It's been kind of ugly. I'll be perfectly honest. But oh yeah, Purdue's up 20. So that one looks like it's not shaping up to be the matchup that may end in an upset. This Delaware Villanova game, though, that might be the one that we have to watch. And this USC Miami game, I think, is just a really good matchup. I think this is just gonna be a fun game to watch. I have USC winning this game in, I think, every bracket that I did. So I'm rooting for USC for sure, for the sake of my bracket. But apart from that, I don't see. I think it's hard to really pick a favorite, and it's a 2.5 point spread, Vegas wise. So, ooh, he slipped. Oh, that's a good offensive possession. Oh, but an even better defensive possession by Miami. Wow, man, they made 2 or 3 passes like on the interior and got to an open guy, and he cut to the basket, went up, and the recovered defender just came over and just packed it. That was really good. Disciplined defense too, to get the block and not foul. And he wasn't late. Like it was a good. He helped and he recovered just in time and just straight up got the block. Really well done. Y'all hear my dogs? They're going nuts right now. I don't even know what they're barking at. Don't really care, but they are going nuts. Okay, so let's see. Which one of these games could I switch? So I think what I might start doing is, I'm going to get off of Yale Purdue here. So I'm going to have USC Miami there, and I'm going to have my primetime matchup, which is going to be Delaware Villanova. That's going to be on this screen here. Yo, where's the other one? Bro, where's Delaware Villanova? You suck. Come on now. Where's Delaware Villanova? What channel is that on? Please tell me it's not the CBS game. Oh shit. Well, I'm gonna have to have it on that screen. Damn, that sucks. Man, they know. See, all right, tinfoil Koofy on. The CBS games are the good games. The TNT True TV TBS games are not. Kentucky, that was on CBS. That was the primetime CBS game last night. And they slick. I'm telling you, they know what they're doing. Oh shoot, man! I can't believe I fell for that. I got to next year. Remember that. Keep that in mind. Next year, look at the TV schedule before you fill out your bracket. Pick your upsets from the prime time or mid afternoon CBS games. If it's on CBS, what was the CBS game this morning? Oh shoot! Hang on just a second. Give me just a second. All right. We back. So it's 23-22. Delaware's got the ball. 5 minutes to go in the first half. So this is a really low scoring first half. Well, I shouldn't say really low scoring. It's fairly low scoring. There's still 5 minutes, so each team could score like 10 points, and this could be right in line with your standard first half in the 30s. But if this becomes one of those, a couple of choke out possessions in a row, ooh, man, look at that. They turned Gillespie over again. Oh, how's that not a foul? How's that not a foul? What? Are you joking? That Slater kid can leap, y'all. But I think he got some body too. Let's see. All right, this kid is wide open. He's going up to two-hand dunk it, and that Slater kid. He got all across his arms. That's a foul. I'm sorry. I mean, it was a really good hustle play. It was a good block, but he did. I mean, that's a playground block that if somebody calls the foul, you're like, oh, come on, man. Like, but that's in a legit college game where you got referees. That's a foul. He got across. He blocked the dunk here, but he got across both arms like that. Just it was like this. Delaware missed a three to get the rebound, though. Oh, that's a foul, eh? Yeah, it's a foul on Slater on that one. Jameer Nelson is I don't know what. Let me check, see how many points he has, because I haven't seen much from Nelson. By the way, he's number 0 for Delaware. If you're watching and not listening to the broadcast, what does he have? He has no points. He's 0 for 6 from the field. That's what I thought. But listen, Jameer Nelson's kid is playing in this game for Delaware. They're up 1, and Jameer Nelson Jr., their leading scorer, is 0 for 6 from the field. That kid gets hot. I'm just saying. Hope you didn't have Villanova going too far, because the man might have it out for you today. Shout out to all the people who had Villanova, Kentucky in the finals. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure Miami just tipped the ball in for USC. Yeah, Gillespie just hit another bomb. It's 25-23. So let's see. Yeah, so Nelson, what I'm noticing is like he runs a point, so he's creating a lot for his teammates, and that's good. But like, if he's your leading scorer, he's got to be putting the ball in the basket, because if he starts getting shy about his shot, either if he keeps shooting and tries to shoot himself out of the slump, but he's not hitting shots, it can get away from you real fast, like it is right now. They went from up 1 to down 4 in 2 possessions, just like that. And if Nelson starts either pressing where he's forcing shots and they're not going down, that could spell trouble for Delaware. And conversely, if he gets bashful about his shot because he's over his first 6 and just isn't really looking to attack and looking to shoot, that could be trouble too, because then it's in his head, and you need that kid confident, but you need him playing smart. So it's a tough, it's a razor's edge when you have a kid who's that talented and that important to your team start off slow. You really need him to get going quick, but you need him to stay within himself. So let me hit a couple people up real quick. Hey, all right. So the Cubs have officially signed Seiya Suzuki. Yeah, that's a big sign. Look, I'm a Cubs fan, so forgive me, but that's a big signing. All right, so let's see how many points and how if I'm still in the 16th position or if somebody failed on some of these games and I moved ahead of them. Oh no, okay, so we're still at 13 out of 18. I didn't. None of these other games went final yet. Uh, so they haven't counted the Texas Tech game yet. Oh, it's still. Damn, there's still 8 minutes left. Gee whiz, bro. I didn't realize there's still 8 minutes left in that Texas Tech game. They got 81 points already, and they're not an offensive team. Holy cow. It's crazy. All right, so let me pull up Texas Tech. Look at their stats. They're averaging 71 points a game, and they're about to hang a hundo on Montana State. Oh man, what? And they play much better defense than than their like a high scoring team. They're like the 77th best scoring team in the country, which is nothing to write home about. But damn, that's crazy. Oh shoot! You know what? I just realized I haven't been looking at the chat this whole time. True Biden upset Magic. You're right, man. All right, so let's see. We're Michael Porter, Nova, Delaware. Yeah, good. Okay, I already got that. The St. Joe's team. What? I don't remember what St. Joe's team you're talking about. Yeah, Cubans love baseball too. That is correct. This is some old stuff. I'm sorry. I'm like a half an hour behind on reading these. The year of the Bluebirds. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. So I told the story yesterday, Dana, about that one game on CBS thing, and you just had to like watch the little score thing in the top, and it would just they only had one. So now they have the thing where they have all the scores across the top of all the games that are going on, and then they have that little fifth spot all the way to the right where they scroll through either upcoming games or games that already went final, but all the live games are across the top. It used to be, you remember, they just had that one all the way in the right corner, and it would just show you, and you had to like sit there and watch and watch. And if you missed it, if you looked away or anything like that, and you missed it, you had to wait through the whole thing for it all to go through again, and then come back to that game again so you could see, what the score was. And I told this story yesterday about. So I've been doing what I'm doing right now, minus the streaming. I was not live streaming my reactions to the games back then, but ever since I was probably, I want to say 10 or 11 years old. I think it started one year, like I just happened to like be home from school sick or something like that. And I didn't do this on purpose. But once I got to watch some March Madness while I was home sick, I started doing it on purpose as much as I could after that. And then, got to high school. Like in college, I just cut class for the days that the tournament was on. It's just 2 days the whole semester. I'm staying home. I'm watching games all morning. Like I might go to my morning class and then come, but come 11 o'clock, I'm in the dorm watching games. And they only had the one game on CBS. But in high school, a friend of mine and I had a Sony Watchman, and it was about, let's see if I can replicate the size of it. I don't know. It's about like this big probably. And so we got a book that was, this thick. And because I think that Watchman was probably about this thick. So we got a book that was, about a half-inch thicker than the Watchman. And we went through with an X-Acto knife and we were cutting like 30 pages at a time and just pulling them out. And we had a little rectangle that was exactly the size of that Watchman. And we just slipped the Watchman in there. And so we would, whether it was in the back of the classroom or, at recess, during our breaks, during our lunch period, we were just sitting there and we were, we'd go hide somewhere like, off to the side where you wouldn't just do it like in the lunchroom, in the cafeteria where like somebody's going to come walk behind you. You had to get in a position where nobody could walk behind you. And we were just watching that with the games. We were watching that from high school. And that was some of the best memories. That and like our little we did a thing where you pulled names out of the hat, and so every year when the bracket was announced, you just write. I think maybe we numbered the teams 1 through 64. You just went down the bracket, and you would pull a number out of the bag, and that number corresponded to a team, and it was 50 cents a team, and you could buy as many teams as you want. I think we maybe capped it at 8. But anyway, yeah, you'd buy teams, and then you see how they did in the tournament, and based on that, you if your team won the whole tournament, you got whatever percentage of the the total pot, and if your team made the final 4, you got a certain amount. That if you were the runner up, you got the second prize or whatever, and it just kind of went like that. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. Let me go through the other ones. So Montana State scored more points than Loyola did against a way better defense. Yeah, that's true. But I will give Loyola this. Ohio State was actually like trying to stop them for that whole game because they were still trying to make a game of it. I think at this point, Texas Tech is in like sleepwalk. This game's over. Let's just it doesn't matter if they get a couple of buckets on us, but yeah, they did manage to score more. Let's see. Then do they call travel anymore? No. If you have been watching, they do not call traveling anymore. And I want you to. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was a good team. All right, so let me go. Hang on just a second. Got to go to. Oh shoot. Yeah, Villanova's starting to pull away. So, well, shout out to Delaware. They tried. I really think this. I think Villanova is going to be too much for them. But I was thinking that we might have our little upset possibility in this one, but looks like maybe not, unless Delaware can really mount a solid. Damn, Jameer Nelson. Hang on, I'm going to get to the Major League Baseball rules in just a second. Hunter, just a second. Yeah, Jameer Nelson is 0 for 7 now, 0 for 2 from 3. And there's another drive to the basket, a layup, and it's a 10-point game. Delaware was up 23-22, and they may have been up more than that. Let me see. Hang on just a second. What was the 15-2? Okay. Yeah, they were up 23-20. They were up 23-20, and a 15-2 run puts us where we are now. All right, so back to the Major League Baseball rules. Oh, wait, hang on just a second. We're gonna have to get back to that in a minute, Hunter Miller, because let's. I tell you what, we'll briefly talk about that. If you could, in the chat, tell me which rules we're talking about, because I know they did the Ghost Runner thing is going to be a thing now, and the DH in the National League is a big deal, especially now with the Cubs kind of doing. I'm a big Cubs fan, so like it's important to me as a Cubs fan with them doing what they did in free agency, getting Seiya Suzuki. So I'm going to bring up our man John Ryan if he's ready.
I think so.
John's there.
What's going on, guys?
Okay. Yeah, the camera's off, but I can.
I'm in the outdoors.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I saw the. Oh, there we go. All right, I like it. I dig it. Welcome aboard, man. How you been? How's your bracket looking?
The same as everybody else's.
Did you have any idea that Kentucky was going to blow that game last night?
No, I'm just glad my models didn't think so.
Yeah, that they didn't think that they were going to win it, or that they were going to go far, or oh, you said your models didn't think they were going to lose it. Okay, I got you.
Right.
I kind of
it was really unimaginable.
I agree. It's with the exception of the fact that I can't stand John Calipari, and I'm not surprised that his team found a way to choke a game away again, missing free throws and just playing, piss poor execution wise. But that's just me and my disdain for John Calipari. So,
well, they're calling for his head.
Yeah, well, I can understand it. So, he's had so much talent come through there. Like you would think when your whole roster is McDonald's All-Americans, you do a little more than they did. So how far did you have them going in the tournament? At
least the Sweet 16.
Okay. Yeah.
I didn't have them going to the final. The team I actually like a lot, and they were making me nervous today too. At one point, is the Auburn Tigers.
Same here. I have them in 3 of my brackets, winning it all. So.
Yeah, I think they're a team that could actually win it. I got 17-1.
That's good.
You guys know you can't. Sure, Gonzaga might win it, but what are you getting paid for the risk?
Exactly. No, I got 20
nothing.
to 1. I got 20 to 1 odds on Auburn a while back, and so
that's a great line.
Yeah, I took that. That was early. But I should have revisited it when they were going through it a little bit and slumping, because I probably could have added to that a little bit. But no, actually it wasn't 20. It was 10 to 1. I apologize. Yeah, it was a plus 1,000. So I misspoke. I put $20 on it to win 200. That's what it was. So 10 to 1. But so what else? What else do you like? I was not expecting Delaware to play as well as they did early on here, but Villanova has kind of started to pull away. They went into the halftime locker room with a 10-point lead. But do you see any big upsets today? I kind of was looking at this Yale-Purdue game as a possibility, but man,
Purdue, which one was that?
Yale-Purdue, but that Edey kid is he's so big. He's just they don't have an answer for him in there.
I mean, I kind of like the Purdue side on that one.
Mm-hmm.
But don't get me wrong. I mean, anything is possible. The last couple of years, we've seen some monumental upsets.
Yeah.
And it just shows that those mid-tier conferences are just getting better and better.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And the ACC is getting worse and worse. But that'll be interesting too. Later today, I guess that's coming up now. Virginia Tech and Texas.
Yeah.
And I think the one trend I've noticed already, and I consider myself fortunate to have gone 3-0 yesterday. I had Michigan, Providence, and the under in the Iowa game.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But I didn't think Iowa was going to lose. I just thought Iowa would
ugly it up. Yeah.
Like literally have like a 25-point lead at the half and then just coast.
Right.
That clearly was wrong, but I got the win anyway. But it seems like these teams that are limping into the tournament is where the value is.
Mm-hmm.
Providence had no respect. In fact, they were supposed to lose to the Jackrabbits because they're the best 3-point shooting team in the land. They shot 27%.
Yeah,
so I think a team like Providence has a chip on their shoulder. I think Texas does too.
Yeah, I looked at that Providence game, and South Dakota State came in with they were averaging 87 points a game, and I looked at it and I was like, yeah, but they're doing that against one of the worst schedules in all of college basketball. And I was just like, man, I don't know. Providence has been playing that Big Ten schedule all year. I just wonder if they're no, they're in the Big East. My bad. But they played a really good schedule, and sometimes those teams, they know how to shut you down. They know how to stay in front of you and defend you and make it a little harder for you to get those wide open looks for threes. And sure enough, a team that averaged 87 points a game this season scored 57 against Providence. So I wasn't surprised by that at all. I heard people talking about South Dakota State possibly getting that upset, but I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either. It's a big step up in class of competition, like you just stated.
Mm-hmm.
But I think another game I'm looking at is Cal State Fullerton and Duke.
Okay, all right.
Initial review, you think, well, this is Krzyzewski's last NCAA tournament.
Uh-huh.
The kids will be motivated. Cal State has no chance, but they kind of play in the mud. And if you look at Duke's games this year, when they got locked into physical in the mud type games, they haven't done well.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not calling the upset, but I think the points are too juicy to refuse.
Is it in the 20s? I haven't looked at the spread on that one. How bad is that spread?
15.5, I think.
Oh, I see 18.5 here.
No, it's 18, right?
Yeah, 18. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot.
And honestly, if you like Duke, like what happened to Auburn today, they get out and the game's basically tied at the half.
Right.
and it gives you a chance to do the in-game bet. So
Mm-hmm.
with Duke at 18, and let's say I'm right, and Cal State comes out firing away, and Duke gets behind by 7 or 8. You'll be able to pick Duke up at probably 11.5.
Right.
And that's less scary than getting 18.
Right. Even though they have their work cut out for them to get to that number, it's one of those things where, like Auburn, and that's what we saw with Auburn. They went on like a 25-4 run or something like that, and so like in a heartbeat, in like 5 minutes, the whole script of the game is flipped. So,
and I think the same thing. You can tell I have a Villanova hat on.
Mm-hmm.
And I as you guys know, sometimes you just got to like break away from the obsession of the games, right, and just catch a breath of fresh air, which is what I'm doing now.
I hear you. Well,
but
I appreciate
I think
you
too with Villanova, that game is close now at the half. I don't think there's a better coach in the land. Maybe Bruce Pearl of Auburn, making the halftime adjustments, and then they come out and they just annihilate teams.
Right.
So if I was going to do anything with Villanova, which I don't have a play on, I would be looking at that live in game about 1 or 2 minutes into the second half.
Okay. Yeah, if Delaware comes out and maybe hits a couple of buckets, gets it to within 5 or 6, and then now it's a little tighter, you could get a juicy number. Yeah, that's not bad. Well, what do you so you talked about that Texas game. What do you like in that one?
I like the fact that nobody likes Texas.
Okay.
And Texas has gone through tons and tons of problems.
They're a really good defensive team too.
Yep. And I think they're going to bring the wood, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Virginia Tech beat Duke for the ACC championship, so their confidence level is high, and they've been red hot. They're winners of 13 of the last 15, and I believe it's 5 in a row.
Yeah.
So you have a team that is, you're buying low, and then you're selling Virginia Tech, which has been scorching hot.
Very high, right, exactly.
And I like those matchups. And so far, Michigan was coming in as a who cares type of team.
Mm-hmm.
They win comfortably. Providence the same thing. How can they do well? They lost to Villanova twice. And it seems like these teams that have been going through weak streaks down the stretch, that have those good defenses that you talked about with Texas, I think that's the trend here in the first 2 rounds.
Okay. All right. So then I have one more question for you. Alabama, Notre Dame, and then LSU. Or 2 more questions for you. Alabama, Notre Dame, and then LSU, Iowa State. 2 6-11 matchups.
The Alabama game?
Yeah, the Alabama Notre Dame game and the LSU Iowa State game. Those 2 6-11 matchups today.
Well, I'm on Alabama.
Oh, really?
It's the same story. Alabama is a 6 seed, and why in the world are they a 6 seed? I don't know what I'm missing.
Well, they gave Georgia their only victory in the SEC play all year, so there's that. What Alabama has done is they beat Gonzaga. They've beaten some really high quality teams, and then they lay eggs against the Vanderbilts, the Georgias. They tend to play down or up to their competition. So the first round is actually where I think they're really vulnerable. If they get through this game, I think they're set up to possibly make a run. But it's getting through this game that's going to be trouble.
And I'm sorry, you went in and out, but you're talking about Alabama making the run or Notre Dame?
No, Alabama. Well, I think the winner of this game, whoever it is poised to possibly make a run. But Alabama, especially because they tend to play to the level of their competition, whether that's up or down.
Yeah, I agree with that. Keep in mind, too, Alabama played in the toughest conference, and they also played the toughest schedule in the nation.
Yep.
So they're battle-tested. Notre Dame played in what conference do they play in again? I forget because they don't make any headlines anymore.
They're in the ACC now.
But seriously, I mean, if you look at the SOS and the way I calculated, the way you guys calculated, there's no comparison between Alabama's schedule. And what does the betting public do this time of year? They look at the records. So what does Notre Dame have? 20 some wins. Alabama doesn't even have 20.
Yeah, they're 19-13 or something like that, I think.
Yeah. So you're giving me points to take the better team.
Yeah. Right.
I don't know if it's right around pick'em, I guess, right now, but
Yeah. Well, actually, so I'm looking at a line that says Alabama -4.5. I mean, but that's close. That's close enough to where it's it's probably not a bad bet. And the money line's probably not going to hurt you too much either. What do you think about LSU against Iowa State? Because that one's near and dear to my heart.
It's the Bayou Bengals, I think. I don't have a specific play on it, but again, it's SEC against all those teams. Big 12 is by far the best conference this year in terms of strength of schedule, strength of teams. But I think their bottom tier is much weaker than the SEC's bottom tier. If it wasn't for Iowa State's inconsistent play the entire season, because you really didn't know what you're going to get. You were going to get a team like, oh my God, this is a Final Four type team, or is this team really going to make the dance? And that's what keeps me away from them. And there's really nothing special about LSU really either, other than they're from the SEC. And it seems like, you read headlines on their articles and they too have something to prove. So my take on that game is, just watch it. And then if a team, and I'm not kidding about this, if a team, I think I mentioned this to you guys, if a team rips off 10 in a row, like say we're betting LSU and Iowa State rips off 10 in a row with unanswered points, you want to immediately go in there with pizza money and bet LSU on the in game. And if you do that consistently, it's gonna pay off more times than it doesn't. The problem is you can only watch one game.
Right. Yeah.
Well,
I don't know. I'm watching
more
four.
games than that, but
I'm watching 4 right now. But it's hard to stay focused on one or more than one at a time. That's for sure.
Yeah. You don't want to. It's no fun if you're watching 4 games trying to bet them.
Right. No, I'm just watching really 4 trying to talk about them. So I'm having fun.
But I am on the under as a client play in the Villanova Delaware game.
Okay.
And I didn't like that line either. I really expected Delaware, and I don't know what the score is, but I guess Villanova's up a little bit in a relatively
35-25. It's 35-25 at half. So we're at 60 points even at half. And the over-under was 135.5. So you're on pace for 15 points under that number.
I'll pretend that I didn't hear you say that because that could jinx it.
Oh shoot! Okay, all right. Well, then don't hear that I just said that. But yeah, it's and two, like to your point, if Villanova does build a substantial lead early in the second half, they could just start leaning on the clock. They've got really good guard play. Gillespie's a really good ball handler. They could just run around and work, get one good look under 10 seconds in the shot clock and just kind of grind it out.
I hope you're right.
Yeah.
I did have Montana State, which I believe got crushed.
Yeah, they did.
And
the final was 97-62.
Again, it's that matchup where you do think it's almost too good to be true, and you do want to take the opponent that's going up against the team that's struggling down the stretch. But you also remember that Ohio State in the beginning of the year was playing really, really well. And they had tons of injuries. Now they're healthy for the first time since then. And it showed today.
Yep. Well, that's kind of how I feel about LSU too. And I'm trying to not be too biased because that's my alma mater, and I'm definitely rooting for them, obviously. But they're a really good defensive team. When Xavier Pinson, their starting point guard, went out in the Tennessee game, he missed like 7 games, and LSU lost like 6 out of 8 in that stretch. And that's really when they kind of started to struggle overall. But then he got healthy. They started to get back together and started to play a lot better together. And the only other thing is, I don't know how this Will Wade firing is gonna influence the psyche of the team. Is this going to get them in this us against the world, back against the wall mentality, or are they just going to mail it in and just give up. I don't know. That's one of those things you can never predict.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree 100%.
Psyche of young men,
There's so many teams in that mode too this year. I think of any tournament we've had in recent years, there's a lot of contenders really.
Mm-hmm.
And not speaking of the upsets we saw yesterday, but any of the teams that we just talked about are fully capable of making a real deep run, and with a little bit of luck. And every head coach that you ever hear in a press conference, they say, well, you have to have some luck to get there.
Right.
And if you have the horseshoe on your side of the equation, it makes it a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
But like at Texas Tech, for example, coming out of that 3 seed in that bracket, they're in the bracket with Gonzaga, I believe, right? And Duke.
Yeah.
Well, I thought that was unfair for the number 1 seed in the tournament to have to potentially face one or just one of those teams. Obviously, can't face both of them.
Right.
But their road to the Final Four, I don't think is as easy as the media says. I wouldn't want to play Texas Tech right now.
No, I wouldn't either. No, they play such good defense, and they're so long and active with their hands that just. I'm sorry, but that's one of the things I really like about LSU too. When LSU's playing at their best, they're like that too. They're long. They have a lot of length, a lot of athleticism, and they pressure defense all up and down the court, and do really well in the 3/4 and half court with that, and they turn it into transition buckets. And you saw it with Texas Tech today. They're averaging 72 points a game. They hung 97 on Montana State today. So, and there's a couple of other teams that are like that. Houston's really active like that defensively, and kind of gums things up. So they're another little dark horse similar to that. But yeah, I think Gonzaga, Duke, Texas Tech, and even Arkansas and Alabama. That's actually a tougher bracket than I think a lot of people give it credit for.
Yep, I agree. Especially with Arkansas, because if there is a dark horse, in my opinion, that's it.
Mm-hmm. And I like the fact that they had to gut that win out last night. I was talking about this all day yesterday. Those teams that have that brush with death in the first round, I think typically make better runs than the teams that blow somebody out by 30 points in the first round.
Agreed.
So,
yep, absolutely.
Because that's your only gimme. Your only gimme is that first round game. After that, it's all just blood sport. Every game starting on Saturday and Sunday, all those second round and further games, they are all street fights. So you better come ready. The only chance you have at a sort of a gimme is your first round matchup. And as we found out with Kentucky, nothing is guaranteed.
No, it's not. And the one thing that's definitely not guaranteed is being a head coach and not getting fired.
That's right.
It hits them all. So one job in the world, you're going to get fired.
Right. All the time. Yeah. It's like you're unless you're Coach K or something like that. Coach K it looks like he's going to get a chance to ride off into the sunset and retire. And Dean Smith before him, but most of the time these guys, I don't care how good you are, how many national championships you win, you're always in what have you done for me lately world.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. Are you going to be on for a couple more hours or?
Oh yeah, I'm going to be on. I was on 11 hours yesterday. I'm trying to do the same thing today, so I'm going all night. I don't know if I'll make it all the way to the end of the last games, but last night, I think we stopped at about halftime of the latest games of the night. But yeah, I'm going to be on definitely through the LSU game. So yeah, we did. Yeah, I mean, this is Christmas for me. This is my favorite 2 days of the entire year as a sports fan. So I set this up on the calendar over a month ago that I wanted to do this, and I was not going to be stopped from doing it. I took both of these afternoons off from work, put my PTO request in 2 weeks ago, so I was ready to go.
I love it.
So yeah, this is it. So yeah, feel free to come through. I'll let you get back to the outdoors, enjoy it, get some sun and get some fresh air, and then if you're down later on, come by and pop back in. I'd love to have you.
I appreciate that, Chad. And I'm going to be at a sports bar in about an hour. So I thought if
Okay.
you're still on the air, I'll just call back for like 10, 15 minutes, see how Villanova's doing or
Oh, heck
Texas.
yeah. All right. Sounds good.
It's
All
great,
right,
man.
man. Yeah, good deal. Enjoy. All right. Thanks for coming on. Enjoy.
You got it, man. My pleasure.
All right,
Thanks.
bro. Peace. That was the one and only John Ryan. If you aren't already, I'm gonna see if I can pull up his stuff here. If you aren't already following him um, on social media, he is at John Ryan Sports on Twitter, and you can go find him at Sports Memo. This is he does just excellent work. Excellent work getting I don't know, some of the best metrics for determining how you want to bet some of these games. If you are at all interested in that, next year when we do this, we're going to have a whole bracket preview where we're going to go through and break down this stuff so we can help you do the best job of picking your brackets, so that we don't have some of these instances where we stub our toes. I don't know that we would have been able to keep you from picking Kentucky, but maybe there's some of these other ones that you could have been saved from. But the other thing is too, in this sort of situation, it's not necessarily always only about the bracket. You may want to just throw a little juice the way of the of some of the individual games for bets. So we'll help you out with that as well. Let me get back to the chat. So I saw, unfortunately, the baseball discussion came up right at the same time that John was coming in, and I needed to let John come in and do his thing because he's been a huge asset to us, to Men of Order, to I Got Next, where he has come in and helped and given us. I already got food, bro. I ate before I got on here, man. You already know. But anyway, John Ryan's he's been a great help to us and to our community, to the whole Men of Order community, helping guys make the proper and the best bets. So let's get back to this question about let me break down some of these games. So I put the bracket back up. Let me get the scoreboard back up so we can see that. But what we're looking at right now is we've already had some games conclude. You saw Auburn blow out Jacksonville State. You saw Ohio State run away from Loyola late. Yale didn't have enough. Purdue just boat raced them. Yale kind of kept it close early, but they didn't have enough. And then Texas Tech, Montana State, that was just a blowout. They won by 35. Did Texas Tech. So come on. Let's refresh this page. Give it just a second so we can get all the a 20-2 run by Villanova. They are up by 15 now, 40-35 or 40-25. And we only have one other game going on right now. Miami actually had pulled away. USC is starting to tighten it back up, although Miami just scored again. So it's an 11-point game now. That's one where I had USC winning this game in, I don't know, basically every bracket. So that's going to hurt. I'm gonna take two massive L's today. I picked the wrong side of two 7-10 matchups. Oh well, it happens. But we're here. We're still having fun. All right. So back to this thing about the rules. So the 12-team playoff. I mean, I don't know. It's at this point. I thought the 5-team in each league, in each league was kind of stupid. So I don't mind having it expanded a little bit more to where you have a couple of more team or one more team with joining the play-in game party, and just give your top 2 seeds buys. I think that's actually pretty good. The thing that I would like to see though is I'm not a big fan of the 5-game series for these things. I realize that from a scheduling standpoint and everything else, but I don't know. I just and the other thing is too, I also am not a big fan of how the schedule tends to be, where some of these teams. Well, first of all, I want baseball to adjust the rules so that it's not so different from pre-September to September, because having teams capable of just running arm after arm after arm in a game that's gotten away from them and save their bullpen in September, where you haven't been able to do that throughout the year, to me is just cheap. But let's get back to the discussion of what you specifically asked about. So I'm fine with the playoff expansion. I don't care. That's fine. A 12-team playoff, that's cool. The DH, universal DH, I've always liked the fact that National League didn't have the DH, and I didn't really care that the American League had it. It was just kind of one of those things. It was like, all right, it's whatever. But now that it's universal, I almost feel like it doesn't even matter what I think and what kind of purist I am, because the shit was inevitable. It was going to happen eventually. And so now it's just like, all right, well, how do we leverage an advantage with this new change to the rules? So 16 playoff teams. All right. I don't necessarily mind a 16-team playoff either. I do think, though, I think 6 is a good number to reward those top 2 teams for having those top 2 records in each league. I like the fact that they're going in that direction so that they get to actually rest their pitching staff, and you get these other teams that have to earn their way. They have to kind of burn through some arms to get there, and so it gives you an additional advantage as the number 1 and 2 seeds. I think the rule that was more interesting than all that to me was the fact that they're going to do this like home and home thing with all these interleague setups or whatever, where you're going to have you're going to alternate seasons with. Isn't that right? I have to go back and look. I read the article. I don't remember. I didn't commit to memory what the setup is, but they're cutting back the number of games you play against your in-division opponents, and then you're only playing a home and home with your league counterparts who are not in your division. You're playing, 3 at home, 3 away, and then I think you have interleague. You have a 3-game series with each of them, and you alternate years, home and away. But you play everybody in the American League if you're in the National League, and the American League plays everybody in the National League 3 games, and it's just alternating home and home, to where it makes that schedule a little more balanced interleague play wise, so that when it comes down to it, I think now you can get rid of this stupid all-star game winner bullshit as the team that gets home field advantage in the playoff or in the World Series, and you can just make it who has the best record. It'll be more like the NBA. Because that's how it should be anyway. Like, these leagues should be playing against each other. I get it that like in ancient times, it was legitimately 2 different leagues, and then they just came together to one ring to rule them all. But at this point, like, it's one league, so we don't need. It's really stupid to have it like that. It needs to be more like the NFL, more like the NBA. It's one league, and honestly, it should be the National Conference and the American Conference, so that you don't have to pretend like it's 2 separate leagues, because it's not. And just let them play each other, and then that way your interleague, across league records will actually matter more, and it'll be a little more meaningful and indicative of who's good. And Villanova is just smoking Delaware now. So there it goes. As soon as I said that Delaware was going to be a legitimate threat, Villanova said, This game was 23-20. It was 23-20. Holy cow. They have scored 7 points, and Villanova has scored 25. And then, so the other thing that they have is you play 4 games against your other league rival. So like the Cubs, White Sox will play each other 4 times. And I think it's, is it 2 there and 2 home, 2 road? I don't remember what it all is, but let's see. if you have, hang on, I want to pull this up. But anyway, let's see. Let me read some more stuff here. Miami catching rhythm. Yeah, I already read that. That's Miami is. It's halftime and they're up by 11. Villanova's up 18. What else we got? That's it, right? That's the only two games. Oh, and yeah, that's it. That's the only two games we got going on. So let me. Hang on. I got to get out of this because somehow it restarted the Texas Tech game. Where's the Alabama? Are they playing yet? Oh yeah, Notre Dame, Alabama. Let's go. All right, so I'm going to pull this rules thing up. Okay, that's good. Oh, he tried to call me. My bad. I missed your call, John. All right, so let me try to pull up this rule change. Let's see what do we have here. Yeah, like putting everyone in Super Bowl play. Yeah. I agree. One series against all the other teams. Yeah. So many pointless games. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, they did. They got rid of that a few years ago. What was it? Was it just the best record overall? I don't know. I just remember that the Cubs basically won the World Series because of that stupid rule. Because we got to have Kyle Schwarber for the games in Cleveland. There were 4 games in Cleveland, and I don't know if we had only had 3 games in Cleveland and 4 at Wrigley, because Schwarber ended up being like on his one leg. He ended up being like damn near the MVP of that World Series for the Cubs. Shout out to Kyle Schwarber. All right, so yeah, because I wanted to see if there's something different with the interleague where you're playing like the Mets and the Yankees play each other more than the Mets play, say, the Orioles. Okay, that's what I was saying. Okay, that was the first season they changed it. All right, hey, look, y'all hold it down for me for a minute. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, but don't go anywhere. I will be right back. I'm only gonna be gone about 30 seconds, if that. So y'all hang tight, and I'll be right back. Oh, let me turn the mic on. I'm back. See, look, you got to learn how to get it done quick. I'm not bullshitting around. Got to get back to this stream. Get back to my people. But yeah, okay. So Dodgers Astros. That was what was that one? Was that 17? Yeah, 17. Okay. Okay, so then 18 was Boston and LA. Then 19 was LA beat Tampa Bay. And then last year was wait, no. 19 was Houston, Washington. And then 2020 was the Dodgers. See, the Dodgers had to wait for a bullshit season that didn't really it wasn't real. It was a 60-game season. That's when they finally got their World Series ring. First one in like 30-something years. I hate the Dodgers. No, if you like the Dodgers, I don't apologize. I hate the Dodgers. But yeah, and then last year, obviously the Braves took it down. But yeah, so I think that's going to be much more fun as a baseball fan to watch. I don't need 75 games against the Pirates every year. It's just the Pirates and the Reds and the Brewers. Like, no. It just gets really stupid after a certain point. Like, Bro, we seriously, we just played y'all last week. We got to play y'all this weekend now. God, seriously. Hey, so I'm down with that. Like, same here. Joe Kelly, yeah. Here's my thing with the Dodgers. Like, look, I heard their GM the other day talking. He was on MLB Network, and he was talking about how they have this tough job of they try to be competitive, stay competitive every year, and so they're always trying to bridge that gap between what's up, Haram Life, bridge that gap between challenging for a World Series and then like remaining competitive when they have to like turn over talent and everything because you can't keep all these great players around, blah blah blah, whatever bullshit, bro. Like y'all seriously have like, if you go back and look at it over the last 30 years, it's the Dodgers and the Yankees at the top of the payroll list every year. And if you like add up the payrolls over that time, they dwarf everybody else in total payroll over that 30-year span from 88 when the Dodgers won the World Series last with Oral Hershiser and Kirk Gibson's little gimpy home run against Dennis Eckersley, all that stuff. You go all the way through from 1988 to 2020, 32 years, and y'all had this massive payroll over the course of that whole time, and y'all still never won a World Series despite having, like, y'all just go get, like, seriously, y'all traded for Max Scherzer and Trey Turner, and you already had all these other guys, all this other talent. AJ Pollock, re-signing Kenley Jansen after he was, a massive contract. Anyway, it's just, I'm a big fan of like, look, sports is one thing. I think I'm not a communist or anything like that. So like, I don't want this to be taken the wrong way, but on a certain level, like, it just gets dumb. Like, what's the point? Like, okay, cool. You can outspend everybody else. All right. Do you want just the trophy for like spending the most money? I think it's cooler when like you have to actually like grow your own talent and find a way to win that talent. Like look at what the Cubs have this last couple of years. Chris Bryant, who they drafted, Kyle Schwarber, who they drafted, Javi Baez, who they drafted, Anthony Rizzo, who they got in a trade when he was very underappreciated from San Diego back, I don't know, was that 2011, 2012? And then he really came into his own and became who he is now as a Cub. Going through all those guys and like having them come to the point where their contracts are up, and Wilson Contreras now too, same thing. Now their contracts are up and you can't afford to pay all these guys. And so they had to let them all go. Well, what the Dodgers do is the Dodgers is like, no, it's cool. We have enough money. Pay them all top dollar contracts, and then go get the top 3 free agents too and add them to the roster. Same thing the Yankees do. It's not really, I don't know. It's not sports in the sense that I'm used to, sports being. Yeah, exactly. They still lost to the Braves after all those trades. That's what I'm saying. Like, you went and got every top trade candidate. I don't hurt for you, Dodgers fans. Like, look, I've spent my entire life watching the Cubs toil in mediocrity. And mediocrity sometimes was an understatement. Or a I don't know, a compliment, a euphemism for what they represented on the field. I don't know. I can't imagine what it's like to be a Dodgers fan and to win that World Series and be like, it's about damn time. We've only spent like $1 bazillion. And also, fuck y'all for like y'all leaving the 6th inning. Y'all like the Heat fans who left the game and then tried to get back in and they locked y'all out. Like. I've been to Wrigley and stayed through like 15 innings and everybody's still there, even though we can't be drunk anymore. Like, it's anyway. I'm not a big fan of that. To me, it's much more exhilarating to be a fan of the underdog for 40 years. And then after 40 years, just being like, we did it! We finally did it! So, look, I grew up an LSU fan, a Saints fan, and a Cubs fan. That's how tough this life has been. You see? So tell me, Dana, as a Yankees fan, how do you feel when the Yankees finally win a World Series? Is it like, hey, we had to dig and fight and claw? No, it's like we finally bought the right guys. Like that's all it is. It's like Mark Teixeira, Giancarlo Stanton, A-Rod, fucking Judge is one of your guys, but anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like you just go out and pull it. Roger Clemens, Andy Pettit, you just pull in all these guys from who've already proven themselves elsewhere. So anyway, so yes, the Dodgers do. I don't know how they do it. Like I got to give them credit for how they draft because it's not like they're drafting. I don't know. Maybe are they getting compensatory picks? No, because I wouldn't do it. I don't know. Like how are they getting? Because Bellinger was Was he a top 10 pick or no? He was in the later rounds, wasn't he? But they've got an eye for finding talent, even though they're not, they're constantly drafted in the late 20s or early 30s in the draft because of their record. But oh man, I'm sorry, Hunter. That's a tough one. And y'all had a chance there. Don't y'all have the best record in the history of baseball in like what was that, 08 or what year was that? I don't remember when that was. I don't know. I don't remember what that record, but I know that what did they win, like 112 games or some shit? It was crazy. Felix Hernandez was a monster. That was young Felix too. That was when he was in his prime. Hadn't been the same since though. That's why you like 16 teams. Yeah, I feel you, man. What the one year that was really fun was that year that like Colorado went nuts and okay. 2001. Hey, was that long, that far back? I didn't realize that. Then it wasn't Felix Prime because he was like 02, 03. Yeah, okay. That was 02, 03 is when Felix got called up. Cause I had him. I had Felix Hernandez in fantasy, and he was a rookie. It was, I think, 02, right? Is that his rookie year? But all right, so let's get back to these basketball games because this is a basketball stream. I love the break talking about baseball. If y'all want to, I might drop that. Let me go pull it up. I'm gonna get my. If you want to come in and join on my my baseball channel, I have a Cubs podcast that I do, but it doesn't have to just be limited to the Cubs. We can. How do I get to? Hang on just a second. No. Shit, where is it? Hang on. I got to figure out how to get to my own videos. Your channel. That's how I do it. All right. So I got to try to share. There we go. Share. Boom. I'm going to actually pop up in here as me. Shout out to the new subscribers to the channel, and if y'all haven't subscribed already, please do. Hang on a second. I just pulled it up with full audio player, and my bad. All right, so here we go in the chat. I'm going to post it as myself with the channel link there. So there you go. It's Wrigleyville South. I'm in Louisiana, so that's the reason for the name. But if y'all want to talk more baseball, we can do that. I'm going to be doing a breakdown probably this weekend on all the stuff with the Seiya Suzuki signing, and the Cubs have gotten a bunch of new arms and everything too. So y'all come in and join that if you can. Did the link show up? I'm not seeing it in the chat. Oh gosh, a Cardinals fan. I'm about to block you, Mozart. So Alabama Notre Dame is underway, and that's going to be a matchup that I'm really interested in seeing, because. So why did it not? It didn't post my link. All right, hang on. Let me go to another account. I can do it here. All right, so let me try it from this account. My bad, y'all. I'm working. I'm trying to get the channel posted so y'all can go subscribe to it. But anyway, I don't know if it's working or not. Anyway, Alabama down 3-2 to Notre Dame. Villanova is killing Delaware by 20 with about 10 minutes to go in that game. Not disappointed with that, because I had Villanova going pretty deep in the tournament. And up here we have this Miami and USC game just getting underway in the second half, with Miami holding a 31-20 lead. USC with the ball, nice drive to the basket and a bucket. That's a good way to start the second half. Get it back under double figures and get yourself back in the thick of things. No, shoot, wait. This my video feed is way behind the well, I guess that's about as good as it's going to get. I might pull this down for now. I'll just put it up from time to time, but I'm going to come back full screen now. So I don't know. Yeah, let's talk about it. What do you guys? You got Miami over Auburn. Ooh, I don't know about that. Loyola over Villanova. Oof, that's going to hurt. Okay, there we go. Now I think I'm catching up on the feed here, video wise. I really want to see. I might switch the Alabama game to up here, or no, I can put Alabama here. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it on this screen here. Give me just a second here. But yeah, so I'm a Cubs fan. So we're not talking about the Cardinals here. Not on my stream. No. We're not doing that. Unless it's to say, to hell with the Cardinals. And I don't know why, but my all right, let me go try to share it from the Men of Order account. Hell, I don't know. I don't know why this is not working. But yeah, so if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, share this this podcast out with your homies. And okay, did that work? I think that actually worked. All right, so I have to share it myself for it to work. But did it? I don't know. At this point, it's whatever. Alabama's got somebody down with an injury. It's Javon Quinterly. That's not good. That's a big guy for Alabama. That could be trouble. I mean, I had Notre Dame winning this game. So, all right, yeah, there it is. So that's my Cubs channel there. I guess Mozart, you could come in there and try to troll me as a Cardinals fan on my Cubs podcast. But if you want to, click that link and then go if you don't mind, go give me a sub and set up the notifications so whenever I go live. And we're going to talk. There's going to be a lot. There's definitely going to be a lot of NL Central talk, because as a Cubs fan, obviously NL Central is going to be, right at the heart of that, at the central of that. But yeah, so I'm planning on making that a regular thing, and I'm going to be doing a lot of breakdowns, day to day. It's probably going to be a lot of short, quick videos, live stuff, but just breaking down, the game from that day, and or maybe some of the games in the division if the Cubs aren't playing on a given day, and then obviously any other, different things, injuries or acquisitions, lineup changes, call ups, things like that. So should be pretty fun. And the off season as we go through spring training is going to be fun too, as we start to see how some of these young players, rookies and whatnot, start to show out. So let's see what happened to Javon Quinterly. Left hand drive to the basket. Oh, that's an ugly looking non-contact knee injury. So he went to plant his left leg and his knee buckled sideways. That looks like MCL, possibly ACL. That's not good. Oh, he said, this guy, who is this announcer? Hopefully it's his ankle. He turned it a little bit. There ain't no way that's his ankle. Like, his knee buckled, bro. Like, you can't see that? Come on. Like, I know you're trying to be nice, but I saw his knee buckle. And it was like kind of pronation where he it turned like, so the knee joints this way, his foot kind of went that way, and his knee turned anyway. So J.D. Davidson is going to be very much relied on, and Shackelford too. So we'll see how Alabama handles this, but that's one of those things that I don't know. Notre Dame came to play, and if Alabama doesn't take this in stride and start sulking a little bit, this game could get away from them. But they have played very well against some very tough competition this year throughout. Let's go through that. So I want to break this down a little bit. Just kind of break down Notre Dame and Alabama's schedules up to this point, so you can see like who they've played against and how they've done. So St. Mary's, really good team. They knocked off Gonzaga earlier in the year, like right before conference tournament season, like the last game of the regular season, I think. Notre Dame lost to them by 3. Now, it was at home, but anyway, lost to them at 3. Notre Dame beat Kentucky, which puts them on par with St. Peter's. Shout out to the Catholic schools getting it done. They did lose to Duke by 14. Notre Dame did. They beat Rutgers the other night in that play-in game, but not a real super impressive schedule. Not a whole lot of like, top 10, top 25 level, matchups on that schedule. Alabama, on the other hand, so Alabama is the enigma of this tournament, in my opinion. They lost to Iona by 4. They beat Gonzaga and Houston and Tennessee. They beat LSU. They beat Baylor. They lost to Kentucky and Auburn in some. Well, one Auburn game was close when they played them at home. When they went to Auburn and played there, they got blown out. They lost by 11 to Kentucky at home. Lost by 9 to Kentucky at Kentucky. But, I mean, look at that. They beat Baylor, Gonzaga, Houston, Tennessee, and LSU. All teams that are 6 seeds or higher in this NCAA tournament. So, it sounds like Alabama should win this matchup going away, right? Well, now listen to this. You want to hear some of Alabama's losses? In addition to that loss to Iona by 4, they also lost to Davidson by 1. They lost to Memphis by 14. Now, those don't seem bad. They lost to Missouri by 6. Now, it was at Missouri, but still, this Missouri team was 12-21 this year, and Alabama took an L against them. They lost to Georgia. Georgia was 6-26 this year with one SEC win. It was against Alabama. Like I said, they had those losses to Auburn and Kentucky. They also lost to Vanderbilt. They lost to Vanderbilt in the SEC tournament. They lost to Texas A&M at home by 16. Now, A&M was on the cusp of making the tournament, and they almost won the SEC tournament. But Tennessee was too much for them in the championship game. I'm just saying, Alabama is Jekyll and Hyde as they get. So that's last year the Jesuit schools did well. Yeah. Well, I mean the Jesuits and the Catholics is kind of but I get you. It's so announcers are yeah. I mean this was actually a player, a former player or something who's like a color commentator is who I saw like a sideline reporter who made this idiotic statement. So I don't know what he's. It's not like he never watched the game before. He played. It's whatever. I don't get it. All right, so we got what is this one here? So that's the TNT game. This is the CBS game, and Miami USC is the True TV game. So I need TBS here. Virginia Tech, Texas. All right, that's the one, and that's the one that John Ryan was talking about that he liked a lot. So Alabama has a 4-3 lead. Well, not anymore. It's 6-3. That was a bomb. That was about a 35-footer. Damn. All right, Texas and Virginia Tech getting ready to tip right now. Good take. You turned it over, though. Oh, man. All right, so Alabama just turned the ball over. Notre Dame has possession. So let's see what we got here. Villanova, Delaware, 18-point game with 6 minutes left. That's pretty much done. All right, what we got? Alabama. All right, Alabama got a stop as a turnover. Okay. So let's see. When the Cubs won in 16, 6 of the 10 players batting-wise that played most of the games weren't homegrown Cubbies. 11 pitchers that played most of the game's innings weren't homegrown. I'm not talking about homegrown. I'm talking about like teams that just go out and buy the highest price free agents. Yeah. So Jake Arrieta wasn't homegrown, but they traded homegrown talent to get him. Him and Pedro Strop. So, and Chris Bryant was homegrown. He was drafted. Kyle Schwarber, homegrown, drafted. Anthony Rizzo wasn't homegrown, but he was a guy they traded for when he was a near nobody. He was definitely not, this elite. What I'm talking about is the Yankees and Dodgers go get Trey Turner, Max Scherzer, Max Muncy. They go grab. Well, Max Muncy was actually like a shrewd move. They scooped him up off the scrap heap when he had kind of rebuilt his career. But my point is, they go get these massive. You're friends with Waste. Okay, all right. Shout out to Wasted Talent. But yeah, so all the Cubs did, they went out and signed John Lester to a big deal, and they had signed John Lackey at the end of his career because he retired as a Cub. They signed him to like a 2-year deal for like maybe 16 or 17 million a year. What I'm talking about is how the Yankees and Dodgers go get like these high price free agents or make these huge trades to get the best pieces on the trade market at the deadline, and they still have the same number of World Series trophies in the last 30 years that the Cubs have to show for. So I'm just saying, it's like you got to go spend $800 million. We're talking about payroll size. I get it that all those guys weren't homegrown, but Wilson Contreras, Albert Almora, Javi Baez, Addison Russell. Well, Addison Russell was via the trade with Oakland. That's right. So he wasn't homegrown, but he was traded for as a minor leaguer and then was called up. I don't at this point, like, what does homegrown mean? Does it count as homegrown if you traded for the pick and then picked them? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what? At some point, you get to where you're splitting hairs a little bit. But yeah, Lester and Hayward were the only big free agents that the Cubs had. That was all like trades and shrewd bargain basement, like seeing a diamond in the rough and going in and getting it. And a lot of the guys on the roster were actually were homegrown guys. So and I'm trying to think. I'm going through the lineup. So Dexter Fowler was not a homegrown Cub, and Anthony Rizzo was not a homegrown Cub. But the rest of that lineup, I'm going to count Addison Russell as homegrown in the sense that when they traded for him, it took a couple of years of him in the minors before he came up. So he came from the farm system, even though he was traded for as a minor leaguer. So you got Addy, Javi, Wilson Contreras, Chris Bryant, Albert Almora, and who am I missing? Wait, Bryant, Almora, Javi, Willie, and Schwarber. And then you have Rizzo, Dexter Fowler, Jason Hayward, who were not homegrown. So I don't know. Agree to disagree. And then the pitching staff, yeah, I mean, so none of the pitchers on that staff were technically homegrown, but Kyle Hendricks was traded for when he was a minor leaguer, and kept coming up. Oh yeah, Aroldis Chapman they traded for. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they traded for Chapman, but that wasn't a free agent signing. That was a blockbuster deadline deal. That I would still make that deal every time out of 100 because he's the reason why they won the World Series instead of almost winning the World Series. I'm not going to say that they wouldn't have had a chance to win the World Series without him because it's possible, but I don't think Hector Rondon was he had done well up to that, like in 15 and then up to that All-Star break point in 16, but the bullpen was vastly underutilized in the first half of the season because the Cubs pitchers were pitching 7-8 innings every time out. And then as the bullpen started to get a little bit more pressed later on in the season, and then Pedro Strop like tweaked his knee running to field a bunt, they needed somebody like Chapman. So yeah, he came in and yeah, you have to spend to win. Here's the thing. The Dodgers and Yankees outspend everybody every year. And since 2000, they have each one World Series to show for it. So I'm just saying that I have a greater appreciation for a team that doesn't just outspend everybody every single year, and eventually finally like if you spend $250 million on payroll every single year and you only win one World Series, I'll take the team that spends in the 120 million for 10 years straight, and then when they have the pieces in place, they go for it any day. So, well, yeah, I don't care that he. I mean, look, I'll say this: one of those times where Chapman blew it for y'all, though, Dana, was Jose Altuve with a buzzer in his jersey. So I don't know if I would necessarily put that one on Chapman. And yeah, he almost blew it, but I love Joe Madden, but I put that on Joe Madden. That was Joe Madden blowing that. That wasn't Chapman. Chapman was way overused in that postseason, especially in I think it was okay the way they used him in the first two series against the Giants and the Dodgers, but when they got to the World Series, Madden just got so trigger happy with going to the bullpen. There's no way he should have taken Hendricks out of Game 7 when he did, and he shouldn't have made the moves that he did late in Game 6. They had that game sewn up, and if you can get to Game 7 without having to use Chapman, what were they like 7-2 or something like that? It was ridiculous that they didn't, and he almost got hurt. Like he slipped on the first base bag going over to cover. So this is a March Madness stream. This is why y'all got to come to my Cubs channel. Go subscribe now. The link is in the chat. Scroll up a little bit. The link is in there. But we're going to talk about that on that channel. We can do that all day. We can keep talking about this stuff all day because I can go back and forth with you. But no, I think that was more on Madden and how he used Chapman than it was on Chapman himself. And I'll say this to Chapman's credit is the last thing I'll say about this before we move on and get right back to basketball, because Notre Dame and Alabama are putting up a really good showing right now. This is going to be a good game. It's 18-15 with 10 minutes to go in the first half. Yes, Chapman went in there and they went to the fastball way too many times. He could have just buried a back foot slider and gotten Rajai Davis to strike out. But he went one fastball too many, and Davis, all he had to do was get the bat head out on it, and it was going to go. No power in that bat, but Chapman supplied all the power. After he did that, I just kind of sunk my head, and then I just immediately was like, "Oh, we got this," because I don't know, I had a feeling about it. But Chapman gave up that home run, gave up the lead, we're going possibly to extra innings if we're lucky. They still had to get through the 9th inning. And what did Chapman do? He came back after having the whole all the air taken out of the balloon in that 8th inning when he gave up that 3-run homer to tie it. He shuts down that inning, finishes it off, comes back, pitches a scoreless 9th to get us to extras, and that's where the Cubs got it done. So you can say what you want to say about that, but like Chapman, he gritted up and got it done. So I'm not gonna hate on him for that. So I feel you, Dana, but I still, in my opinion, Chapman, siempre campeón. That's all I'm gonna say. Always a champion, no matter how many times he blows it for y'all. The Red Sox also spend a lot, and they won 4. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. The Red Sox, I have more respect for the Red Sox because also they dealt with the same shit that I've been dealing with for my whole life. So Red Sox fans know what it's like to struggle. Yankees fans, y'all are like the kid that just like lives in Bel Air, has the silver spoon in his mouth, and you whine when everything doesn't go your way, even though you have all the money in the world. The rest of us have to like try to fight and claw and find the right moment to spend enough money to actually compete with you for a couple of years. Let's see, March Madness anymore. My bracket is busted. Hey, look, man, it happens. That's good. I appreciate that, Terrence. I appreciate that very much. USC took the lead. What? Holy shit. Damn, bro. Thank you, Hunter. I missed that. They went on a run. Oh, and they just got that rebound, too. Okay. Yeah, USC. All right, let's go. Let's go, Trojans. I hate Pete Carroll, but let's go USC in basketball anyway. All right, so we got Virginia Tech up 8-4 on Texas. Villanova's closing this thing out. They just went up 19 with 3 minutes left. Notre Dame is up 2 on Alabama with 9 minutes to go in the first half. And USC with 12.5 to go in the second half. They're up 40-38 with the ball. So that's going to be interesting. Oh, man. Javon Quinterly is in a knee brace. So to that announcer, it ain't his ankle. He's in a full, like, air cast around his knee on crutches. I hate that for that kid, man. That's terrible. And that's going to be tough for Alabama to overcome. They've got I mean, he's not like their whole team or anything like that, but that's just another threat, another really good ball handler. So Alabama's got their work cut out for him without him as an option. Averaging 14 points a game. Not a great shooter, but like a good he's quick, dribble drive. I mean, that's how he got hurt. He made a really good drive to his left, and he was cutting on his way to the basket. And it just sucks. Like the way, I don't know if his foot slipped, but the way he was planting on his outside leg. And instead of like rolling his ankle to the outside, his leg kind of torqued to the inside, and his knee, it was like right on that MCL area. And it may be more than MCL too. That's a shame. I hate that for that kid, and I hate that for them. But Virginia Tech up 11-7 on Texas. It's another low-scoring start to a half. seems to always be that way. And Alabama and Notre Dame are in a tight one. Alabama just took the lead 22-21 on a 3, 7:45 to go in that one. And USC is going to the line to shoot 2 in a tie game, 40-40 with 11:50 to play. But that's an impressive comeback they just made, because they were looking like they were behind. They were behind the 8 ball there for a minute. All right, so what do we got here? Let's see. I don't know. Did he get fouled on that 3? They might have been able to call a foul on a 3-point shooter. Okay. What the hell is this? Okay, I'm not doing that. All right. Back to basketball. I had to check on a couple of things, tie up a couple of loose ends. Yeah, speaking of tying up loose ends, Villanova is putting the wrapping on this one. I think I've been saying that for about an hour now, but they legitimately are. And Virginia Tech still holds that 4-point lead, 12.5 to go in the first half. And there's a bomb just as soon as I spoke it, 3-pointer from Texas to cut it to 1. So, wow, all of Texas A&M points so far are off offensive rebounds. That's crazy. What's the let me see what the rebound margin is in that game, because that could be a story. If Texas can keep getting second chance points. No, it's not that bad. 9-7, but 5 offensive rebounds and 10 points off of those offensive rebounds. That's crazy. All their points off offensive rebounds. Well, as soon as I said it, they hit a 3, and it wasn't off an offensive rebound. So it's just a standard first chance point bomb there. How y'all brackets looking? Everybody doing all right? I know Dana said his is in trouble, but how's everybody else doing? I got to pull up my my standings here in this league. What am I looking at now? I'm in 15th place with 15 points. All right, let's go. Let me see how bad my ESPN brackets are, though. That's the CBS deal. I got to see where I am in the overall CBS rankings. 459,976th. All right, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I live to stay in the top 500,000. There's nothing to shake a stick at. All right, so I'm in the 86th percentile in 1, 2, 3 brackets, and I'm in the 67th percentile in the other. But the one that I'm in the 67th percentile has by far the highest max, because that's the one that I only had Kentucky go into the Elite Eight in, not the Final Four. So, wait, are we? Alabama's already at halftime? Or are they interviewing Mike Bray, or is this just like during a timeout? It's weird to me how, like, as a coach, if somebody came and tried to interview me for TV while I'm trying to coach my team, I'm gonna punch somebody. Get the hell away from me. Damn. Oh, today. How'd you do yesterday, Hunter? You said you get 13 yesterday. Is that what you said? I think I remember you saying you got 13. Not bad. Come on, USC, get this done. I need a couple of these 50-50 balls to go my way. Alabama just took a 4-point lead. It is 25-21. Yeah, okay, so you got 13 yesterday. That's what I thought. Oh, Notre Dame just turned it over. That was a terrible turnover, too. Gee whiz, bro. Take care of the ball. Come on, y'all. Let me refresh this scoreboard real quick so we can have live scores on the screen for a little bit while we watch, because there's a lot of games going on right now that all have some real implications in the current moment. Like they're either tight games late or they're evolving into tight games. All right, so Notre Dame got a bucket. We're at 25-23 with 6 minutes to go in the first half. Let me make sure this thing is as live as possible. It is not. All right, 25-23. Notre Dame missed a 3. Alabama got the rebound. All right. So Miami, USC are tied up again with 11 minutes to go. I think this was just going to be a grudge match. They're just going to be beating each other up all game long. Yeah, so I don't know if you were watching yesterday when I was talking about this, Hunter, but it's the same kind of way for me. I've had that so many times. I was telling everybody yesterday, 1 year I went 32 for 32 Thursday and Friday to open the tournament. I won 9 second-round games out of 16. And 3 of the teams that lost were in my Final Four. So like it's just it humbles you real quick. It like I was just like, oh, this is it. I can't be beat. I'm gonna have a perfect bracket. As soon as that thought entered my head, it was like, nah, bitch, get back down. Oh, it was so terrible. But I mean, that's how it is sometimes. That second round and really like the second day, yeah, like you said, the latter half of the second day can be brutal. Brutal. Yeah, Delaware didn't have it. Villanova was really good. They kind of remind me a little bit of Auburn. They don't have that big presence like Walker Kessler. See, this is why I think wait, most correct predictions I ever had. I mean, that year, even with that going the way that it did, was pretty good because like starting off 32 out of 32 is tough. But I mean, I've had 7 out of my Elite 8 and all 4 Final Four teams, and then like had the national championship matchup right, but had the winner wrong. Obviously, I've had the winner right several times, but usually it's not with all the other things happening well. But the other thing is too, like a lot of times because I'm usually doing this in these like big ESPN things. The local family or friend brackets, I'm not that concerned with so much because, I mean, it's cool to win and have bragging rights and win $50 or $150 or whatever. But if you're trying to win like $1 million or whatever, you have to do something that's sort of out there a little bit. So those will tend to be a little more wild to try to capitalize on some separation that you would get from the rest of the competition by doing things differently. So generally it doesn't work out. This year I tried to just go with like, all right, I'm not going to do anything stupid. I'm not going to make some, goofy ass predictions or anything like that. I'm just going to go with like what I can surmise is like my best sound judgment on this stuff. And the reality of the matter is I just don't watch enough of this stuff during the regular season. I tried to watch a lot, but I had a bunch of stuff the last month kind of come up. I was planning on like really studying because I was going to be doing this stream and I wanted to have a good bracket to be able to talk about, but also I wanted to be able to like offer some insight as these games were being played about like who to watch for and everything. And I know a little bit about some of these teams, but not nearly as much as I wish I knew. Damn, Alabama just hit another 3. 30-29 there. Texas, Virginia Tech tied at 18. And Miami's at the line shooting 2 for what would be a 4-point lead. And Notre Dame has the ball. There's a 3. Back up 2. This is going to be – see, Alabama – this is how Alabama has gotten themselves in trouble this year and why they have had so much trouble. Wow, that was a wicked move. That guy almost made that little jelly. Alabama has a really hard time consistently defending. They can score, and they can score pretty well in the half court, but they can't stop anybody. So, like, I just think when it really comes down to it and you get into crunch time late in the game, is Alabama going to be able to make enough stops to beat Notre Dame? Especially, if they don't have the offense of Quinterly, because he's done. Like he's on crutches in an air cast. He ain't coming back. Not in this game. I don't know. We'll see what JD Davis and the boys can get done. But I like Notre Dame even more now than I did before this game started for that reason. Because you take a 14-point scorer and a guy with that kind of quickness who's a matchup disadvantage, you got to help out a lot with him. That's going to be tough. All right, so let's see what we have. Longwood. Yeah, out there. Yeah, those out there picks. I mean, but that's the thing. So what you do, and that's what I want to do one year is I want to max out the number of brackets that like ESPN and CBS let you do. And I actually want to take it all the way to the ultimate, like every single bracket. I want to fill it out and I want to like actually study and go through and be like, okay, before I even do it, I'll just fill them out on paper first. And then I'll just go through each paper, and that way I can compare the papers and everything. Well, what I want to do is I want to have as many like different permutations of what I think the different scenarios could be that actually make sense. And yeah, if I do 25 brackets, there's probably going to be a bracket or two in there where I might pick St. Peter's. But if I'm only doing 5 or 6, there's no way in hell I was picking that game. No way. I would have never. It might have been in my 24th and 25th bracket, but it was not going to be in my top 10 because I'm not stupid. Like I'd be like, no, what am I trying to burn this bracket right out of the gate? No, but apparently I was because I picked Iowa to go to the Elite Eight. I should have set that bitch on fire right out of the jump, but shit, it happens. All right, so let's see. Let's do this. What we got? USC, Miami, 47-45 with 8:20 to go. That one's going to be, I'm telling you, it's going to be a bloodbath. And then Alabama is still hanging in there with whoops, I went the wrong way. My bad, y'all. I was trying to keep the scores up there so everybody could see them. Alabama, Notre Dame tied at 32, and you still got 3 minutes left. My nose is itching bad, man. I swear I don't do Coke. That's not what this is. But I just had to say that because I was like, damn, I'm scratching my nose a lot. I'm like one of those Coke addicts. All right, so Texas. So after a shitty run of games to start the day, like it's been awful. Like these games have been terrible so far. We have, let me pull up the scores real quick. So just so you can get some perspective. I'm just going to go through margins for these games that have been played so far. 13, that was pretty close actually. That Ohio State Loyola game. 13, 19, 35, 22, 20, and then now we have a 3-point game. No, actually a 1-point game late with USC and Miami because USC just scored, hit a couple of free throws. Alabama taking a 1-point lead, and now Notre Dame taking it right back, 34-33, and we've got an 18-18 game. So after a run of like all double-digit and some of them even exceeding 20 points margins of victory, we are now looking at some wait, what? What? The Browns? I thought it was the Saints and the Falcons. The Browns got Deshaun Watson? Holy shit. What the hell? Okay, well, Jameis Winston it is, Saints fans. And I'm not even mad about that. Like, Winston's going to be fine, but I think Deshaun Watson would have been a much better ad, if you ask me. But yeah, so a run of really shitty games to start the day, but thank you, March Madness. You're really coming through. As everybody starts coming home from work, you lined up some good ones for us. Oh, offensive foul. Alabama guy just who is that? He tried to stick his leg out to draw the foul, and they called the foul on him instead. That was that's the thing. It was funny when they used to give you credit for that and let you get away with it. Now they're calling that an offensive foul when you stick that leg out to try to draw the contact on a perimeter shot when the closeout comes. That was a good take to the basket, but he just didn't finish. That was an ugly, ugly finish. It was contested very well, but wide open three, bam. Notre Dame up 4, 37-33, 2 minutes to go in the first half, and it's still 18-18 Texas and Virginia Tech with just under 7 to go in the first half there. And we are 48-47 Miami and USC. 1 point game with 7 minutes. Damn, Alabama just pulling. That's over the back, go the other way. All right. Notre Dame's going to get the ball. Minute and a half left in the first half. 4-point lead. This is a great. See, that's all you got to do. If you can create enough separation where you can get your drive to take you to the middle. If they don't stop you, you can go all the way to the goal. And if they do stop you, just have your eyes open, keep that peripheral vision working where you can see the kick, because wherever that help's coming from, they're leaving somebody open. But you got to get to the middle. And on defense, you can't let them get to the middle. Another big miss inside for Alabama, and a big defensive rebound for Notre Dame. That's kind of the story of that Ohio State-Loyola game. Loyola missed a lot of close-range shots, and Ohio State just cleaned up the boards. If Notre Dame can do that, because Notre Dame has a size advantage in this game, if they can do that with Alabama, do a good job of just contesting without fouling on these interior looks, and then wrap up, clean the glass up, you can win. There's another one. Oh, yep, another one. J.D. Davis went inside, tried to get. Oh, look at that alley-oop! Wow, what a finish! What a finish! Long distance, like from half court alley-oop to the guy underneath the basket, and he just catches and like soft touch. Didn't dunk it, just laid it up. But Alabama, wow, Alabama, they needed that. It was getting away from them. It was an 8-point game with 30 seconds left. Alabama just hit a 3. They're down 5 with 18 seconds. Notre Dame has the ball, though. So calling a timeout right before half, 15 seconds to run a set play. So Notre Dame should get a pretty good look at the basket here. So here we go. USC and Miami. 49-48. USC has taken the lead again. 7-12 to go in that one. Wow, they left him wide open. Free throws for Isaiah Mobley, too. 1-1. Okay. Not in the bonus yet. All right. Oh, okay. So that's this is a little bit behind the score here. I thought they were about to score again. All right. So we are double bonus for Miami, and USC is in the bonus, but they just got there. So a couple of fouls before USC will be shooting 2 free throws. But he made both of the shots in the 1-1. Man, this thing is way behind. We're already at, or maybe it's not. It's just they just scored real quick. Texas and Virginia Tech 20-20. I'd like to see how they got to. What is going on? My apologies. I'm just trying to get this feed to catch up here. Well, anyway, it's 53-51 Miami with about 5:45 to go. Come on, Trojans. I really need USC to win this game. My bracket needs help. And we're about to see what Notre Dame has planned. What kind of play is Mike Bray going to draw up to get him a bucket? Virginia Tech up 23-22. 5 minutes to go in the first half. That's a deep 3 Miami hit too. Wow. From the logo. Now it's a big logo, so it's not necessarily the deepest 3, because that logo damn near touches the 3-point line. But it was from the logo. USC got a free throw. Whew. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, you're right, Dana. It's tough to get super in depth when you're looking at this, because even if you watch these teams play, you still kind of have to remember, okay, wait, so this team, they've got this big guy, they've got quick guards, and wait, do they have guards that can defend those guards? I don't know, like, what kind of offense do they run? It's very tough. And so a lot of times you end up just going with like, all right, who did they play? Who did they beat? Kind of compare them to like who the other team played and who they beat. And, then you just kind of go see which way the wind's blowing and make your pick. Uh-oh. Had a couple of shots and made the first, missed the second. So Miami's holding on to a 1-point lead. All right, so here we go. 4.2 to go in the first half. And Notre Dame did not score. So Alabama stays within 5 going to the locker room. That was a big bucket, big 3 for Alabama to close out the first half, because that game was about to get away from them if they weren't careful. All right, so we got that one at halftime. Virginia Tech, Texas is not far away from halftime, and Miami USC is finishing. And Miami has a 3-point lead. I might actually back out of this game and then get back in so it can hopefully be synced up better. And actually, I'm going to take the screen away from y'all so you can't see. You can't see the action. You can't see the scores before I get to see the play on here. I don't like watching the score and then watching the play. Like, I just want to kind of enjoy the game, live action. That's why I watch this. Otherwise, I'll just sit there and watch the scoreboard and not watch the games. But we are only 2 hours away from the big game. LSU Iowa State. I know y'all have it on your calendar as the biggest game of the day. So get ready. It's coming. Oh, shoot. It's big to me, all right? I don't care what you think. Oh, God. Tell me I didn't click on this women's game by accident. Here we go again. Sorry. I don't mean to shit on the women's game. Yeah, see, here we go. Here's a game. It's 52-29, and they just started the second half. Like, no, I don't want to watch that. There we go. All right, USC Miami coming back. Right back at you. How's everybody doing today? Y'all doing all right? I'm having a good day. This is like, I appreciate y'all coming through because this is really fun. And I know if I may sound like a crazy person just talking to myself, if my wife or kids came in here, they'd be like, "This guy's an idiot. What's he doing?" But I appreciate y'all being here. Y'all been here for 5 hours. This is I'm going on 16, 17 hours in the last 2 days of streaming. Voice is starting to feel it a little bit. I'm just going to rest my voice really well the next couple of days. I'm not going to be doing this on Saturday and Sunday. So I'm just fair warning. Just telling y'all, before you get your hopes up. I know y'all are probably, really, really itching for more, but I'm gonna have to cut it off after tonight. These are the days though. This is like, it's when you have 16 games in 2 days. It's everything. But let me see how this hashtag works. Hey, I showed up at the top. All right, let's go. All right, so we did 551. Almost 6 hours in the first stream yesterday, and then 5:04. So that is 10 hours and 56 minutes. 10 hours and 55 minutes. Almost 56 minutes that we did yesterday. It's a pretty good day. Didn't quite do 11. I thought I did 11, but I almost did 11. And today it might be more than that. So Texas just got another 3. It's 25-25. Shout out to the Longhorns. $184 million over 4 years. Gee whiz. That's crazy. Well, enjoy that, Deshaun Watson. That should be some fun money to play with. Damn. Could I get 18.4 million? I ain't asking for much. All right, so Miami shooting free throws, up 1 with 3:19 to go. Bang the first one. Texas, Virginia Tech, 27-27 tie with about 2 minutes to go in the first half. We already saw Alabama, Notre Dame go to the half with a 5-point spread. Oh, that was ugly. Texas almost turned it over just now. All right, so here comes the second free throw. It took forever, but he's about to shoot it now. 1 second on the shot clock with the Texas and Virginia Tech game after a big block shot. Oh, Jesus. That's what's happening. The damn game's freezing. I'm going to have to switch to that game over here or something. All right, I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to put the Miami game here so I can keep up with it because it's frozen up there. We know what he's doing with that money. Oh, that's wrong. All right, so Miami's up 3 with 3 minutes left. USC has the ball, trying to get a bucket here. That's a nice little offensive set. Nice, got a nice look, about 8 feet from the basket, and banged it. So 59-58, under 3 to play. This is our best game so far today. So let's bring it home, fellas. Let's bring it home. Come on, Trojans. Get a stop. Let's get a stop. Texas, Virginia Tech still at 27-27, a minute 15 to go in the first half. Missed 3 for Miami, and USC with a chance to take the lead. 2.5 minutes to go. Virginia Tech takes a 29-27 lead with a minute left. And yeah, I don't know what happened with that TV. I stream everything. I don't have like cable or anything, so it's all streaming all the time. Oh, we got a foul on the way to the basket. I don't know if he's hurt or what happened. Coach K is making his way to the building. They play at 7:10 Eastern against Cal State Fullerton. So, wow. The USC Miami game is way behind on the TV up there. I have to get out of it and go to a different game. All right, so USC is at the line shooting 1-1 one last time. After this, it'll be double bonus all the way. Isaiah Wong just fouled out for Miami with 22 points. So that's actually kind of big. Leading scorer for the Hurricanes. Oh, gosh, he missed the front end of the 1-1. That's that way. That's off Miami. I'm pretty sure that went off Miami. Wow, they just like fumbled the ball out of bounds. You got to check that, ref. They gave the ball to Miami anyway. Oh, well. They just said, nah. This dude's about to get teed up and blow the game for USC. I mean, you're down 1. Like, it's a shitty call, but you got to keep it together. Don't get – oh, you called that foul, though? That was great D. Oh, my gosh. That was incredible D. I got to see this. I got to see this on the replay if he really did. Did anybody reach across? Oh, yeah, okay. He reached across. See, if he just yeah, he got him on the arm. That's a good call. All right. I didn't think he got him, but he did. Big free throws here. Both teams in the double bonus the rest of the way, so it's going to be all two-shot fouls from this point on. Miami without their leading scorer, he fouled out, and then you got a couple of USC guys with 4 fouls. So I think the foul trouble probably won't play a huge role, but the fact that the Wong kid fouled out could play a role. Yeah, 22 points, 7 of 12, 4 boards. He was getting it done. Okay, so this Goodwin kid just fouled out. He was their leading. Oh no, he wasn't their leading scorer. He had 12 points, or 10 points. I'm sorry. So it's 61-58 with a minute 40 to go, and USC has the ball, trying to. They can tie with a 3, but I think they're probably just working to get a good look. Man, you can't pick your dribble up right there. You almost turned it over. Wow, that's a long 3, just like pulling. That was not a good offensive possession for USC. They just dribbled around the perimeter and then just yanked a 3. Really badly contested too. Like that was one of those. It doesn't matter how good your release is on 2K. That shit ain't going in. It was like guarded. Oh, and then there's a dagger. 56 seconds left. Miami's up 5. Looks like this one's a wrap. Uh-oh. 3 from the corner. No. And the rebound to Miami. I think it's done. So USC has to foul now. That call, it was a really bad call. Like the 2 guys went for the ball. It was on its way out of bounds. And then one of the Miami guys got the rebound. The USC guy was there with it, and they fought for it. And it totally flew and bounced off of the Miami guy's hand, went out of bounds. They gave the ball to Miami, and it went it hit his hand and then went 15 feet out of bounds. It was, it wasn't like it was right by the sideline and it barely grazed his finger or anything like that. It bounced off of him. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes you don't get the calls. They needed to do a better job. They let that one guy get too close to the basket. He just drove with almost no contest. So by the time the help came over, he tried to go up just hands up, and he ended up having to reach across and committed the foul. So yeah, Miami +3. I think you're good. I think you're good, Mr. Mozart. I don't think you're going to have any trouble with that bet. This would take a miracle upon miracles for USC would have to come back, tie it up, go to overtime, and then you might lose that bet. I think you're good. I think you're solid. Back starting to bark a little bit. There we go. Let's just look at a PDF. I'm sorry, I'm trying to check something real quick. That's who that is. Okay. Makes all the sense in the world. All right. Yeah, so I got 15 points so far, or 15 correct predictions anyway. So a 7-point game now. Miami's salting this thing away. USC just didn't get it done. Oh, bro, you had it. Uh-oh, we got a 3. Cuts it to 4. Play D. You got, 34 seconds is a lot of time. You trap well here. Oh, he stepped out. That's that way. Oh, hey, we got a chance. Sorry, Mozart, but we got a chance. Come on, Trojans. Look, all you need is for USC to win this thing in regulation, right? If they win by 1 or 2, you're good, right? So I'm just rooting for that. It doesn't necessarily have to go overtime. We can just get like 3 ball and then another turnover and a bucket. That'll work. Texas just hit another bomb, and with 3 seconds left, oh gosh, he fouled at half court with 2 seconds left. And so now they're going to the free throw line, 1-1. Virginia Tech to take the lead going into halftime. You can't do that. You cannot do that. All right, now that people are getting off work, I'm going to blast this thing out one more time, share it, let everybody know that they can come in and check us out, join the party. All right, so 65-61. What are they looking at? He stepped out of bounds. You were right there. Did you not see it? Hits both he hit both free throws. Both free throws. And oh, damn! Texas just hit a bomb from half court, banked it in. Wow, at the halftime buzzer. So as it turns out, that wasn't a bad foul. Oh, shoot. Wow. This is wild, y'all. USC getting it done. Let's go. Let's go, Trojans. Oh, USC getting it done. Virginia Tech just gave up a bomb from Texas at the buzzer. Wow. This is y'all, I told y'all this is going to be the fun segment. That's a big 3 from USC. 25 seconds left. It's 65-64. Miami about to inbound in the backcourt. And I'm sure USC is going to be pressing them. That's a nice little jumper, too. Boom. All right, so we got one game at halftime. We have a barn burner going on here. No, we got 2 games at halftime. I'm sorry, 2 games at halftime. Notre Dame, Alabama, 41-36 Notre Dame. Virginia Tech down 2 to Texas after that half-court buzzer beater at halftime. It's 34-32 Texas in that one at halftime. And then with 25 seconds left, USC Miami is going down on the wire. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Let's see what happens. Can Miami get it done? Can they finish this thing out? 25.3. And we got a foul. So Miami's going to be going to the line to shoot 2 with 24 seconds left. And let's see. Sam Wardenberg is the shooter. What is his season free throw percentage? He is a 70% free throw shooter. So I don't know if that's the guy you want to foul, but that's who you fouled. So here we go. First one is good. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no. He missed the first one, made the second one. Okay. We're tied with 13 seconds left. He rimmed out the first free throw, bangs the second one, and then USC goes coast to coast. And coast to coast layup. And now we got a shooting foul on the other end. So free throws. This kid's legit. 13 for USC. He just took that kid off the dribble to his left. What is this shooting foul? Did he foul on a three? Okay, no, he just took it to the basket. Wow. That was such a weak foul call too. This dude, he got just swatted on the release, but they called a foul on his way to the basket. He missed him. He didn't even get a hand on him. Oh, okay. No, they got 20. Did they get 20 on the all right, so he makes the first free throw, makes the second. 68-66, 3 seconds. Here we go. It's money time. Can USC get it done? How many timeouts do they have left? They got no timeouts left. So they just got to take it and run with it. That's ball game. So Miami wins it 68-66. That was close. And that was, man, they defended that very well, but he did get him on the elbow on the way up. That sucks. It happens. All right, so that's another L for my bracket. Shit. I can't catch a break today or yesterday, really. Let's hope I'm better the latter half of today than I was the first half. So same kid, 13, and he just pulls. Ooh. That shot almost went in. I didn't see how it looked, but he pulls up from the timeline just inside half court, banks it. It skims off the front of the rim and goes off. Wow, that was a big shot by that kid from USC, because if that thing goes down, USC wins this game. This is like, oh man, and Isaiah Mobley's at half court watching it, and it looks, when you're looking at it dead on, it looks like it's going in, and it just comes off the rim. It was very much not quite as close to going down as that half court shot for Butler in the national championship, but it was close. It was almost that good. It's a really good shot, under the circumstances. Deep three. All right, so they come out of the halftime locker room, and Notre Dame bombs a three, taking their lead from 41-35 to 44-35, and 41-36 to 44-36, and then Bama gets a layup to answer right off the bat. All right, so let me pull that game up so I can watch it here on a different screen. Where is that Alabama game? It's on what channel? TNT. All right. Give me just a minute. Yes, this has been a nice start to the afternoon. That was a nice little nail biter for all the fans out there, so we don't have to keep watching trashy basketball all day. Notre Dame, Alabama. This is going to be an intriguing one. See how Alabama plays in this second half without Javon Quinterly, and if Notre Dame can actually just impose their will on the interior and exploit Alabama's inability to defend consistently. Alabama's going to score, but can you match them bucket for bucket and maybe even start to extend this lead a little bit? That's going to be the interesting part. That was a crazy finish to that game, though. Damn. Yeah. Hey, good call. Good call on that one. What's up? What's up, Wasted? Yo, Wasted Talent, Raider Nation Unlimited in the building. What's happening? You saw Deshaun Watson is going to the Browns? Like, who had that in their pool? Like, what the hell? Oh, shoot. That'll be interesting, though, like how that's going to I don't know, that division starts getting kind of weird, right? Like it's been Pittsburgh and Baltimore's division for forever. And now it's turning into Cincinnati and Cleveland's division. I mean, not to take anything away from Lamar Jackson and Baltimore, but I don't know. If Cleveland puts a few pieces together, the Bengals already went to the Super Bowl with Burrow. It's and they got a nice little young defense, not that expensive defense, and they need some offensive line help, but got a nice little stable of running backs and Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. You got some receivers, so so that you got Notre Dame and Virginia Tech. Yeah, I mean I like Virginia Tech and I like Notre Dame as well. And it's not ACC bias or anything like that. I'm actually like, if I'd be biased anywhere, it's with the SEC. But I don't hate those two picks just because of the teams that they're matched up against. If you took Alabama and put them in a different 6-11 matchup, I'd probably like Alabama better than I do in this one. I like Notre Dame here. And Texas and Virginia Tech, I think, kind of the same thing. But I do think, like, Texas, I like Texas better than I like Alabama as the 6 seeds in these games. But, right now, Alabama, after Notre Dame came right out of the gate, hit a 3, took an 8-point lead. Alabama has scored the last 6 points, and they've cut it to 2. They just turned it over though, so almost 4 minutes gone in the first half, and the Fighting Irish have the ball now. Oh, this dude has 4 fouls already. They got 16 minutes left to play. You got 4 fouls? Okay, well, I was going to say, I didn't recognize the name that much. And LSU's played Alabama a couple of times. Oh, Notre Dame just hit a bomb. So it's a 5-point lead now for them. What's up, Wasted? You came in here, you said Chad, and then that was it. What you got? You got something to say, or you just coming to say hi? What's up? Oh, shoot. Oh, my gosh, this is so far behind. It's not even funny. I'm not even using that TV anymore. All right, I got to go run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, and I'm going to get some more water, too. I'll be right back. Y'all hang tight. Don't go anywhere. Stick around. I'll be right back, and we're going to keep talking shit. All right, we back. I see some of y'all left, but shout out to the people who stayed. I'm back. Just got to put the headset on real quick. Oh, Notre Dame has opened it up on them a little bit, haven't they? And Texas and Virginia Tech are at halftime. Yeah, 34-32. Still hadn't started the second half yet. 13 and a half to go. And Notre Dame still has the ball. Or, well, they got the ball back just now. Oh, shit. I always do that. I always wrap the headphones around. All right, so I'm going to pull the old scoreboard up here. Oh, yeah, Avery Johnson's doing. Oh, that's right. He's doing color for the Alabama game. Yeah. He used to coach there. Yeah. Shout out to Avery Johnson, St. Aug alum from right there in New Orleans, Southern University in Baton Rouge as well. He played for the Mavericks. I don't remember who else he all played for, but yeah, Avery Johnson, good player, good coach. If he could have shot a little bit better, he would have been one of the best players to ever play basketball. But the stamina of this guy. Hey, look, man, just trying to get it done. What time is it? That was wait, did you post that while I was still in here? I don't know if I had left or not. Yeah, this is my favorite 2 days of the year, Jeff. So I'm definitely not going to miss an opportunity to enjoy it. Oh shit! I didn't pop this one enough. That's what I get for trying to pop 2 bags of popcorn at the same time because I'm trying to save time. I gotta call my son, get him to come up here because I'm definitely not eating this half popped bag of kettle corn. Hang on just a second. All right, I might just have to leave this scoreboard up here and go finish popping this because it ain't done yet. So let me go do that. I'll be right back. I apologize again, but I'll be back. I promise. Shit, my bad. Oh shoot. All right, I'm back. All right. I think I still messed it up, but I'm trying. As my wife just told me, El Aragan trabajaba doble. The lazy man works the hardest, or works double, or something like that. I always say like it means the orange travels twice because it sounds like naranja. Anyway, that's just I try to pretend like I don't know how to speak Spanish, but I actually do. Hey, what is this Z's again? You doing Z's again? Damn, bro. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't realize y'all came over right as I was walking in with my plate. That's pretty funny. Now I'm grifting the popcorn grift. Bro, I need some W's here. I'm getting my ass handed to me in this bracket. Notre Dame getting it done though. Up 8, 55-47. Not much time left. We're almost 3/4 of the way through this game. Alabama better start putting a little run together. They're playing better defensively than I expected them to, though, honestly. Like I talked about before, like it's not a great defensive team. Oh, what a rebound. Wow. They could have gotten a better look than that. But it wasn't a bad look. It just wasn't the best. They're playing good defense around the rim, though. All right. Texas and Virginia Tech. I'm probably going to screw that one up like I was doing with Loyola Chicago this morning. Texas and Virginia Tech. It's 37-34 Texas with the second half just underway. And Notre Dame just opened up a 10-point lead now with 10.5 to go against Alabama. Big dunk. And what I'm going to do, if I have to get up again or anything like that, I'm going to at least leave the scores up so y'all can see the live scores. So, yeah, stay here. Tell a friend and tell a friend to tell a friend. And this is the place to be to enjoy March Madness at its finest. Because what you do is you watch the games, you turn their volume down. I'm not saying you don't listen to them. I mean, you can have, like I got them. I got one of the games in my ear here right now. But what I'm doing is I'm asking you to listen to this show so that we can talk about it. Then we can go on back and forth in the chat like we were before. Like, I just want this to be like we're sitting at the bar together and at Buffalo Wild Wings or I don't know, whatever Irish pub. I just wish I had like a pint of Guinness next to me. That would be nice. We're just sitting at the bar, shooting the shit, watching the games together, commenting, talking about what we see, what we like, what we don't like. But yeah, so back to what we were talking about with Avery Johnson. So yeah, he's actually doing color commentary from the sideline or from the the scorers table or whatever. Not the scorers table. You know what I'm saying? Press row. The other guy who was talking before when Javon Cornelli got hurt, he said he hoped it was an ankle. That wasn't Avery Johnson. No, somebody else. It was like their sideline reporter or something. It was hilarious. It's like, no, there ain't no way that's his ankle. That dude took his knee up bad. Sure enough, 10 minutes later, he's walking out in an air cast with crutches. And it's all around his knee. It ain't got nothing to do with his ankle. But hope that's been told you. Mm-hmm. All right, where are we at? What game am I missing from my streams here? Do we have another game started yet? Shouldn't we? Shouldn't Duke be getting ready to start? Or is that we're gonna have a little bit? Yeah, okay. We're in the lull. We're in the midday lull where you only have 2 games going on it right now, but they're about to overlap. You're gonna have a third start in a little bit. Get my phone so I can pull it up and look. Yeah. Oh, damn, that's a long way off. Chattanooga and Illinois starts in like damn near an hour. And then Duke and Fullerton is right after that. Wright State, Arizona, LSU. Oh, thanks, baby. Look at that. Well, it's a gymnastics cup, but she knows. She brought me my smoothie in an LSU cup. But I appreciate it. Huh? I'm talking to my audience. She says, who are you talking to? I'm talking to the family. She's looking at me like I'm crazy. I love you. Thank you. Bye. She's the best. But she thinks I'm crazy. She's probably right, though, if we're being honest. So there's tons of stuff to talk about. What are you talking about? I'm not just talking about college basketball either. Oh, bang. Texas up 6 now. Just hit another 3. Look, I got 4 games going on at one time, Jeff. Like, you realize how much stuff that gives me to talk about? Like, it's there's stuff going on all day with this stuff. I mean, right now there's only 2 games going on, but oh man, Notre Dame is starting to pull away. I told y'all Alabama was going to have trouble with Notre Dame, and especially when Quinterly went down. He's a 14-point-a-game scorer, really quick, really tough to handle, a threat every time down the court. Now they're up 14. But in addition to that, if you're on that Alabama bench and you see that happen, it's deflating because you know it's not good. You know, you can tell from the looks of it, it's a bad injury. So when he goes down like that, now whatever you thought about how deep in the tournament you were going to make a run or anything like that, you start questioning it. You start thinking of stuff that you shouldn't be thinking about. You should be just thinking about what the game plan is and how you're going to come off of screens and how you're going to play help side defense. You should be thinking about all that stuff. And instead you've got this other shit in your head. You're worried about your friend, your teammate. You're self-conscious about the fact that like whatever you thought you were going to do and accomplish as a team overall is probably not going to happen now because one of your key pieces is gone. I mean, it's a lot to overcome. I'm not saying that they can't come back and make a run at this game, but I don't see it happening. They've missed the first of 2 free throws. Excuse me. Popcorn eating too fast, getting some hiccups in the building. Yes, they are DMW 247 TV. But yeah, Alabama is up against it. He missed both them free throws. 17-5 run in the last 7 minutes for Notre Dame. And look, Mike Bray is a really good coach, and this team defends really, really well. So Alabama is going to have to defend their asses off if they want to have a chance at coming back in this game. And that is not Alabama's MO. Especially now that you don't have one of your best perimeter defenders on the court in Quinterly. That was a charge. You ain't call that, Rick? Yeah, I'm just pounding this popcorn like a fool, by the way, because I haven't eaten since like, I don't know, 10:30 or something like that. Starting to get a little hungry. And I didn't eat breakfast. That was like my breakfast, basically. It was at like 10:30. I waited late on purpose because I knew I was going to be on the air, and I wasn't going to have a whole lot of chances to go get something to eat. But this is my, I don't know, late lunch, second lunch, afternoon snack, whatever. Virginia Tech just missed a gimme. I shouldn't call it a gimme. I mean, it was oh yeah, definitely Dana. See, I completely forgot what I was talking about. Oh well. Probably something about popcorn, and I forgot. All these damn beer commercials, man, making me thirsty. These are the only two games we got going right now. It's Notre Dame, Alabama, and Texas, Virginia Tech. What should have been two really good 6-11 matchups. I kind of feel bad because I think there's a really good chance for Alabama to make this really close and really a really good game and possibly even win it. And if they do, like I talked with, like I said with John Ryan when he was on, this could have very easily been an Alabama team that made a run into the Elite Eight, maybe even the Final Four. I doubt Final Four because they have too many flaws, I think, to make that deeper run. But they certainly could have won a couple of rounds after this. But not without Javon Quinterly. And this Notre Dame team is legit. I mean, that's why I picked Notre Dame to win this game. And I think all, if not all, almost all of my brackets. So, Texas bringing the ball up with a 5-point lead. About 14 minutes to play. Bam. Texas just hitting buckets, man. That's a nice little set play out of the baseline. Just kicked it up to J.D. Davis, and then he hits, I don't know who that was in the corner. Kicked it over in the corner. Great screen away from the ball. Run out, spot up. My son and I talk about this all the time. He's like, I don't understand how people always let people get open in the corner when every single under your own goal out of bounds play involves people running to the corner to receive the inbound pass and get the open three. And if it's not that, then it's that could have been a charge. That was a big no call because he just flopped. There's no call. And then it was an easy bunny layup. Notre Dame back up 13. Texas still up 6 with 13 and a half to play. That was a nice little move by J.D. Davis. Yeah, this guy throws his shoulder in, flop. Could have been a foul. I mean, that was a charge, in my opinion. I think that's a charge. Where's Ant at? I need Ant in here so we can talk shit about some of these referee calls and some of these terrible late game coaching decisions by these coaches. Late game management. We saw some weird shit yesterday. But nothing as weird as Kentucky losing to St. Peter's. Man, that shit was wild. I don't know. Part of me wants Ant to come in, but another part of me doesn't want him to shut the stream off again. Although yesterday we only did 5 hours and 51 minutes before he turned it off. Today we actually are 5:54 in and still kicking. So thank y'all for hanging around. Thank y'all for joining us. Let me know how y'all are doing in your brackets in the chat. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. You see the stuff down at the bottom. Go to Men of Order. Subscribe there too. menoforder.com. See the logo up here. But yeah, go to menoforder.com and check out the site. Sign up there so you can get on the email list. But also subscribe to this channel, the Men of Order channel, and I Got Next, and all of our we got some really good previous shows. Got a lot of great content coming at you. We're going to be doing a lot more stuff in the MMA space, and also I want y'all to drop your how are you doing so far in your bracket? Like, where are you ranked in your bracket? How many L's have you taken so far? That's probably instead of telling me how many games you gotten right so far, how many games have you lost? I think I'm at 6. Let me check real quick. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might have to refresh this page because I don't think it has the USC loss on here just yet. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it doesn't have the USC Miami game on there yet. All right, so 6. I'm holding 6 L's. Oh, no brackets this year? Okay. I can respect that. Sometimes you just want to sit back and enjoy it, take it in for what it is, not really worry about stressing yourself out over coaching decisions of old men and on-court decisions of young men. That's probably a better route to go. Texas is up 8, 50-42. And Alabama has cut it to 11. So let's see. 5 wrong after USC. All right, so you're still 1 ahead of me, Hunter. Alabama just cut it to 9. We got a game, people. Alabama's not going away just yet. Cool, that was an ugly 3, but they got the putback and a foul. All right. So it's down. Alabama down 8 with 5.5 to play. 5 wrong, 17th place out of 400. That's not bad. And all 4 of your Final 4 are still there. That's actually really good. For a Cardinals fan, that's even better. You know, because usually I'm just messing with you. But no, that's really good. Having all your Final 4 is more important than where you're placed right now. Because I've had some of those brackets before where like that one I was talking about, 32 for 32. And then by the end of the second round, I was 41 for 48. But my upside was completely clipped by the fact that my national champion and 2 other of my Final 4 teams had already been bounced. So, yeah, you're trying to have your it's just weird because then you get to this point where you're like rooting for weird ass teams to win, so that like if you don't have Kansas going far, but 3 of your Final Four teams get bounced, you're having to root for like the 8 seed, like Creighton or something, to run the table because nobody has them, so that you don't have to suffer the loss for it. So Notre Dame just hit a corner 3, and they're up 11 again. Alabama answers. Wow. That's big. I love this. Look, y'all. It doesn't get any better than this. Like, this is like these are just haymaker after haymaker after haymaker when these games get like this. Like that Miami USC game was like that. And we had some games like that last night. That San Francisco Marquette, not Marquette, San Francisco and Murray State game was insane. Like they were just, it was like bomb, come back at you, bomb. Like they were just killing each other with haymakers. And it was just this, only one team can win. So, you do what you can, but golly, it was crazy. All right. So Notre Dame just got a steal and a run out dunk. 4 minutes to go in the game, 10-point lead for Notre Dame, 68-58. And Texas has a 7-point lead, 50-43 with 11.5 left. 6 hours, people. We clipped the 6-hour mark. Thank y'all for being here. Randolph Macon. Who the hell is that? $17 perfect brackets left out of 17.3 million. So if you have a perfect bracket right now, it is literally 1 in a million. Crazy. Shout out to the perfect brackets out there. You're 1 in a million. I think we looked it up last night. The all-time record is somewhere in the 40s. I think like 47 perfect before losing a game. Oh, Texas just opened this thing up. They just scored 5 straight. It's 55-43. They're up 12. Matthew Stafford's buying a phone. Yeah, you're probably right. They just like spit out a million brackets with all the different possibilities. Yeah. I wonder how many I was a pain in the ass to do that though, if you think about it. Like how many brackets you got to fill out. I don't know how you could get a bot to fill your bracket out for you. I'm sure you could write a script for it, I guess. There's a lot of different email accounts you got to set up. A lot of ESPN accounts. Just so you can try to win like tickets to next year's Final Four. Like shit, with all that time, just go cut some yards, earn the money, and pay for your way to go to the Final Four next year. Hell, I might go to the Final Four this year. It's in New Orleans. So I might go over there and grift a little bit for I got next. Pull up. All right, that's enough. I'm not going to eat all the crumbs of this popcorn bag, but there's some good buttery popcorn, though. I'll say that much. Alabama is in danger of seeing their season come to an end here shortly. Another miss, another rebound for Notre Dame. And 3.5 minutes left. 10-point lead. We're back to that old adage. All you got to do now is lean on them. Alabama's actually out-rebounded Notre Dame. That's crazy. With 10 offensive rebounds. Wild. Shot clock violation. Not bad, D. Good job, Alabama. Not getting it done. Mm-mm-mm. I gotta pull this Texas game back up. Man, they said we were gonna have this massive hailstorm and everything, and tornadoes and all kind of shit last night. My wife and my mother-in-law were talking about it like it was damn apocalypse coming, and nothing. I don't know about that, Wolfgang. Alabama's lost a couple of gimmies, but they had a couple of decent wins in there. They beat Baylor in January, it was like the end of January. They beat Baylor by 9. And they beat Arkansas in February. I get it. Like, they haven't been like really like consistent since December. But I mean, shit, even in December they weren't consistent, if you be honest. They lost to Iona and Davidson and some other shit. I went through all that shit when we were early on, before this game started. Before I picked Notre Dame, Alabama's one of those teams that they were capable of making a deep run in this tournament and also getting their ass handed to them today, which is sort of what's happening. That could have been a foul, but they didn't call it. Ooh. He just tee him up. I think he did. I think he just got teed up. That was a good no call, actually. That was a good no call. And now they just gave this game to Notre Dame with that tee. 2 free throws. They're going to go up 12 and get the ball back. 2:15 to play. Yeah. It's all over but the crying, Alabama fans. I don't even hate it that much, because Alabama's not necessarily a big rival of ours in basketball. You already know, football-wise, like how I feel about that shit. So I hate that for Javon Quinterly, though. Like, I'm never gonna wish an injury on anybody. That's terrible. But yeah. So it's a 12-point game. Notre Dame trying to extend it to 14 or 15. Meanwhile, over here, Texas is starting to open it up a little bit. They're up 12 now with about 9 minutes to go in the game. 14-point game, Alabama, Notre Dame. Now back to 12. Man, you had the clock on your side, Notre Dame. All you had to do was make them work a little harder. They let them get like a 5-second possession, get a layup. I think the only way Alabama could actually stay in this game was getting a couple of quick buckets. Uh-oh. Texas really opened it up now. Up 14 with a run-out dunk. Over here chomping down on the lunch of champions. Shout out to Popcorn. Alabama shooting 39% from the field. Notre Dame's over 50%. See, that's what I told you all, though. Alabama can't defend. And now they're defending so poorly that they can't even get buckets. There's a goaltending, so yeah, this game's over. Notre Dame's up 16 with a minute and a half left. Under a minute and a half left, actually. That was a good effort, but he definitely caught it after it hit the glass. Notre Dame on that little run. This is one that's interesting, though, because I bet you there are a lot of people who had Alabama making a little run in the tournament just because of their victories over Gonzaga, Baylor. Who else did they beat? They beat a couple of good teams. There's somebody else that they beat back in December. I mean, so to your point, Wolfgang, they haven't been good since December. They've been good. They just haven't been outstanding like they were during that little stretch in December. Gonzaga. Oh, Houston. That's who it was. They beat Houston by 1, and they beat Tennessee late December. So I bet you there are a lot of brackets that have Alabama making, if not a deep run, at least a solid run into like the Sweet 16, maybe Elite 8. Yeah, Natasha. Yeah, D3 is definitely not in this tournament. And there's like 300 D1 teams that weren't in the tournament. So they only take 68. And there's like, I don't know, 350 some odd D1 schools. So. Popcorn is my What's crazy about that, Dana, is that's one of my favorite things about walking into a movie theater that like gets me in. Like, part of it is like the atmosphere of like and the experience of like seeing some cinematic work of art on the big screen and getting to drink that in with my eyes and ears and really enjoy it. But part of what sets the stage for that is walking into the theater and smelling that buttery popcorn smell. Like, I love that smell, but I can understand like being on the other side of the counter. I would probably despise everything about a movie theater if I worked there. I get it. Perspective is a fascinating thing. Damn, I had this thing off to the side. I didn't even have the whole screen show for myself. All right, so 76-62 with a minute 5. Alabama is about to be done. Texas is in the process of putting away Virginia Tech. I'm kind of disappointed. I got to be honest. I really thought that we were set up to have, a better set of late games. The USC Miami game did not disappoint. That was amazing. Even though there weren't like a bunch of lead changes at the end, Miami stayed in control. USC kept coming back, and actually, the fact that they tied it up late like they did was huge and made it really exciting. Oh, now Alabama finally creates a turnover. Bro, you late getting that ball up to him. I got lucky that he scored that 12-point game, 40 seconds. Yeah, it's over. I'm just playing keep away now. Man, you don't even need to foul. Just chalk it up. It's an L, bro. Yeah. When you look at the date, yeah, that tells you what city they're playing in. And it's weird. They do this thing. It used to be. Shoot. Lost my headpiece. It used to be, Natasha, what they would do is you would have those little 8-team clusters in a bracket would play each other. So you'd have like you have them like all in the same area, and then you would move on in the region. So you'd have like an 8-team section and another 8-team section, and then they would play in, each a city, and then they would move on to the regionals, and they would play like those 4 or 3 games in one regional gym. Now they have it to where they'll still have whatever it is, 4 games at a venue, but it's like 2 teams from this bracket and then 2 teams from another completely different regional. And then way back, so this year, this guy right here, Anthony Wilson, we played Memphis in, I think it was the first round. We were an 11 seed. They were the 6th seed. And this man scooped the ball up off the floor at LSU. We got to play as an 11 seed in our home gym. It was crazy. Like, they sent Memphis to us, and they were the higher seed team. And so we got to play them there. Alabama lost. It's Notre Dame 78-64, moving on. And I feel bad for Javon Quinterly. They're dapping him up after the game. That's rough. But anyway, Anthony Wilson scooped up a loose ball and just put it in off the glass, like at the buzzer to win it, to send us on to the next round. Then we go and play like I think it was 3 or more overtime game against Purdue and beat them. Gene Katie hated that because they had to play at our gym. And then who do we play? Who do we beat after that? I don't remember who we beat in between. Was that DePaul? No, I think DePaul was the next year in 87. 86, it was Memphis, Purdue. I can't remember. And then we beat Kentucky. Kentucky had beaten us 3 times. They beat us twice in the regular season and then beat us again in the SEC tournament. We were 0-3 against them, and we beat them like 54-52 or something like that to go to the Final Four. And they were a juggernaut back then. And that LSU team did not have a whole lot of talent. Like, it had a lot of scrappy dudes, but there were no blue chips. I think maybe the only one was John Williams. But anyway, so yeah, let's see. When I worked concessions ahead. Mm-hmm. You sent her with a bag? You stupid. You brought a bag home and sent her to the theater with it, and they had changed back. That's funny. Oh, shit. That's a good story. I'm going to put that one so y'all can see it. Those of you who are not watching live or you can't look at the chat, I want you to be able to read this one. She's talking about working at the movie theater. That's some funny shit right there. Oh. That's a good story. All right, so how long till we got like 20 minutes until Chattanooga, Illinois tip off? Man, we might have like a little break where there's no basketball for a few minutes. I don't know if this thing's going to last 20 minutes. Texas up 17. They're just going to salt this thing away. Like, the clock's going to run real fast. Not going to be a whole lot of stoppages. As soon as I say there's not going to be a whole lot of stoppages, they get a moving screen whistle, like, off the ball. Damn, bro. All right, well, shout out to my Notre Dame pick. Shout out to me picking whoever was going to play Alabama in the first round out of Rutgers and Notre Dame was going to beat Alabama. That's when you know you got it right. Like, I don't know who's going to play them and who's going to beat them, but they're going to lose. All right. Is that game still okay? That they finally registered that loss. All right. Mm-hmm. Oh shit! I picked Texas in this bracket. All right, let's go. I know I picked Virginia Tech in one or two of them. All right. I'm happy with myself if I pick Texas in this one. And I picked Notre Dame, so I get that victory. All right. I might make a little ground up here. Good little play, 15-point game. Hang on just a second. I got to make a phone call real quick. Y'all hang tight. Virginia Tech just cut it to 14 with a couple of free throws. Under 5 minutes to play. 14-point game. Texas 64. Virginia Tech 11. Virginia Tech 50. They're the 11th seed. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Damn, I keep dropping popcorn on the floor. Oh, well. All right, so it's a 12-point game. Like, Virginia Tech is not out of this game. This is still a game. This is worth watching. Because you have a 12-point game, 4.5 minutes is plenty of time. You can still just play straight up D. They're playing good pressure backcourt defense. Good job of breaking the press by Texas, though. Oh, that was close. That was almost a nice steal, but it was almost a easy dunk. Good recovery by that kid. Man, I dropped another piece of popcorn on the floor. Natasha, go give me another bag of popcorn. Oh, let me take this. Okay, I did. All right. I'm just glad I don't have to listen to Rex Chapman talk. I feel bad for Frank Martin, though. My man was like just on the outside looking in at this tournament, and they're like, hey, man, instead of prepping your team for the NIT, come sit here and talk about this tournament that you didn't get invited to. That's rough. Oh, all right. So in Yahoo, the last perfect bracket had Alabama winning. So they just went down. I guess I'm going to get the notification from ESPN soon. after this Texas Virginia Tech game. This is funny. It says that notification that was like 20 some odd minutes ago. It said 17 perfect brackets remain out of 17.3 million entries through 22 men's NCAA tournament games. See if yours is one of them. Like, nah, bro, I know it ain't one of them. I'm paying attention. I know I'm getting my ass handed to me. I'm 16-6. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not good. Oh, come on, Freddie Freeman. Freddie Freeman said he was hurt when they traded for his replacement. Like, don't lie, bro. Everybody knew you were looking around just like they were, so they had to get while the getting was good. What are they supposed to do? Wait around, see if you're coming back, and then get left with the crumbs? It's business, bro. Anymore? I mean, I would say the same thing if it was the Braves GM saying he was hurt by Freddie Freeman leaving. Like, don't lie. You aren't hurt. Because if you didn't want to be hurt, you stepped up to the plate earlier and made a deal happen. All right. Now that I pounded all that junk food popcorn, it's time for this nice, healthy smoothie that my wife made for me. All right, we got an 11-point game with 4 minutes left. Virginia Tech is full court, man-to-man, trapping. Not doing a real good job of it, though, if I'm being honest. Like, I've seen better full court presses run. They're not even like really threatening to create a turnover. Texas is just running through it like butter. Now the only thing is, oh wow, that was a deadly shot. Wow, that's a good shot. They are making Texas A&M get into their offense a little bit late, but that's not necessarily really hurting Texas anyway, because Texas is trying to burn clock. So you're kind of helping them in a way. And if you give up that little elbow jumper like that, it's going to happen. 68-55. I don't understand this Krabs commercial. I kind of feel bad for that chick that's in the background. She's sitting on a lawn chair or whatever. And it's like, all right, so here's what we need you to do. You're going to lay on this lawn chair in like a bikini and a robe and sunglasses. And then a bunch of crabs are going to go across the screen. It's like, you trying to say I got crabs? What the hell? I don't know. I wouldn't like the juxtaposition. I've got popcorn kernels all in my teeth now. All right. We are moments away from tip-off of our first game of the third session, I guess you could say, of games. Chattanooga, Illinois tips off in 7 minutes. So it won't be long. We'll have another game to talk about. And this one's not necessarily over yet. So hang in there, party people. That's actually a good Matt Stafford commercial. That's really good. It's like, it's a really funny commercial, and it's a good commercial to try to sell some AT&T service or whatever. But it's also like a really funny wink and a nod to the Lions, considering the fact that he left and the first thing he does immediately is win a Super Bowl. Like, hey, look, I know you guys are salty, but check it out. I still love y'all. It took a long time for me to get to this smoothie, so like it's melted on the top a little bit. So I'm trying to drink the top part before I go straight to the straw. It's really good. So, if you've ever been to Smoothie King, they have the Peanut Power Plus, and I usually get that like with strawberry or whatever. But we try to do all this stuff at home, so we don't have to, because it's expensive. Subway's really expensive. It's like $8 for a damn smoothie. So to hell with that. We can do all this for about, I don't know, 75 cents a smoothie over here. And so my wife is like just about perfected. There's one that she makes that was close, and so then I just kind of remixed it to make it more like the Peanut Power Plus. And anyway, I have the ingredients posted right by our little blender, and she just made it for me, and it is killer. All right, so yeah, it looks like Texas is going to pull away here. They're up 70-55, 15-point lead with 2:45 left. When it was an 11-point game, a minute ago, it was different, but the clock got closer to running out, and you got farther away from winning if you're Virginia Tech. So Texas is going to pull away and take this one, unless something really wild happens. And yeah, we're moving on up. Let's go. Still have more potential points in the one bracket that doesn't have Kentucky going to the Final Four, but my other brackets are doing very well. I'm about to check to see if I could have sworn I had Tech winning in one of these brackets. Yeah. Okay. This one has Virginia Tech. So that's actually the one with the most potential points. This one has Texas. That one has Texas. And this one has Texas. All right, so I picked Texas in all but one bracket. So I can't hate on that. All right, and we have I don't know why it keeps doing this. This is supposed to be UT Chattanooga against whoever they were playing, Illinois. Let me hang on. Let me refresh this screen so I can see what channel these games are on. Oh, there's a big 3. It's a 10-point game with 2 minutes. Oh no, I'm sorry. That was I misunderstood. I thought that was Virginia Tech hitting that 3. It was Texas. So it's actually a 16-point game with 2 minutes left. So yeah, it's been real. It's been real, Virginia Tech, but your run is over. Let's see. Where's our next games? 5:55. Okay. TNT, CBS, TBS. Okay. All right. So TNT it is. Let's pull this back up. Give me just a second. All right. All right, party people. Thank y'all for joining us again. I really thank y'all for being here. It's been fun 2 days, and we're not done yet. We still have, I don't know, 5 more hours or so to go. So y'all hang in there. Stay with us. And we are going to keep having fun. Waiting for some basketball action that we can enjoy and appreciate. This is a 14-point game. It's all but done there. So I'm starting to move my focus to this Illinois-Chattanooga game. But really, the real action starts in about 30 minutes when these guys take on the Cyclones from Iowa State. That's when it's going to get real for me. I will actually start to have a little bit of intense energy when that game happens. You may hear me. I'm going to try really hard not to cuss the refs out, but I guarantee nothing. I'm going to try, though. Promise I'll try. All right, we got nothing on CBS yet, but that's where the next game is going to be coming from. Man, why isn't this thing updating better? Like, give me my Notre Dame win. Wow. Still hadn't logged it. Come on, CBS. Do better. Mm-hmm. I got to pull this game back up. All right, so the Indiana cheerleader last night getting the ball unstuck from the top of the backboard. That was pretty crazy. Could you imagine if she had like fallen or something like that? And it's like, man, y'all could have like totally gotten a ladder. You know, they got to have something else better for that. Something better than a chick, because like all those things that they do, all those lifts and everything that cheerleaders do, I mean, they might be lifting them up with their hands and everything and doing all that, but they're not doing it right next to a big metal structure that if you lose your balance, now you take a header off the little braces that hold the backboard on there. Like it's not a good way to have one of your cheerleaders get injured trying to get a basketball off the top of the thing. All right, so ACC and Big Ten champs both out in the first round. Yeah, no, for sure. Mm-hmm. And really, Wolfgang, the other thing too is those conference championships. I mean, that's cool. Like winning your conference, that's a big deal and everything, but it doesn't really guarantee anything beyond the tournament play or the conference play. But coming from a really good competitive conference can make it to where like the teams in that conference can do well, but that doesn't mean that the champion in that conference is going to do the best out of those teams. I mean, it's look at Kentucky. I mean, Tennessee won the conference tournament championship, but Kentucky was one of the teams that was right there, and you've got LSU coming up. Arkansas handled their business, although they made that game a little too close. Auburn was in a close game for a little bit and then just ran away with it starting late in the first half. And then you have Alabama lost today. LSU is playing a little later, but you go to the Big Ten and Michigan. Let's see who else. Wait, did Wisconsin play yet? Let me go back and look. Hang on. But Michigan has already won 2 games, and they were. Or no, wait, no, I'm sorry. Michigan. It was Notre Dame that won the other night against Rutgers. So let's see. You have Michigan, Purdue. That was the other one. Purdue. And well, that's it so far for the Big Ten. So you had Murray State, St. Peter's. Yeah, and then look at that. So you got Miami. Miami advances, and Virginia Tech won the ACC title, and they're going to lose. It's crazy. It's just how it happens sometimes. But Virginia Tech won the tournament, the conference tournament. So it's not the same as winning the. I mean, Texas A&M almost won the SEC tournament, but they weren't SEC champs. But Iowa losing, that was a different story. This is just when I said there's no way this game is going to last until 10 till. Here we are. It's 10 till, and they're still playing with a minute left. Hell, it's 5 till already. And like Illinois might be another one that like is a kind of a media darling, all because of Kofi Cockburn and like how he was early on one of the guys in the discussion for Player of the Year, National Player of the Year honors. I wouldn't be surprised if they got bounced in the first round by Chattanooga, and I wouldn't be surprised if Michigan makes a deep run. All right, I'm gonna finish this thing off, so I'm gonna mute my mic. That was good stuff. That's gonna do a nice job of tiding me over. Yeah, I mean, I have Houston beating them too. Well, actually, I have it split. I have Houston beating them in a couple, and I have Illinois. I think I have Illinois winning most of my brackets in that one. But yeah, Houston's a really good team. I could definitely see that happening. They are underway, by the way. Chattanooga got the tip, but missed a shot, and so now Illinois has the ball. Wow. Dude, Texas almost just gave the game away. They got a technical foul. They got 4 free throws, and then they got the ball back, and they almost hit a 3. So it's a 10-point game, and it could have been a 7-point game. That would be wild. Go from a 14-point lead to a 7-point lead under a minute to play in all of like 5 seconds. That's one way to come back. Chattanooga takes the lead. Watch out. It might not get any better than that, but who knows? It's really been kind of chalky today, hasn't it? I mean, there haven't been any real major upsets or anything. Like it's all been pretty much by the book. Even like, you know, your upsets haven't really been upsets. So Miami over USC, I don't consider that like a legit upset. I just consider that to be the game being a toss-up. Let's see, who else do we have today? Ohio State. They were the higher seeded team. Notre Dame, Alabama. That's kind of a toss-up. That's like the biggest upset today so far. Everything else has been pretty chalk and boring. So Um, all right, so we got a 7-point game now with 45 seconds left. It wasn't in 5 seconds, but it was in about 20 seconds. In 20 seconds, this game went from a 14-point Texas lead to a 7-point Texas lead. And just underway, Illinois and UT Chattanooga are sitting there with a 2-1 Chattanooga lead. I guess is it Chattanooga now? Is it not UT Chattanooga anymore? This big kid's actually getting it done, and he's actually outsized, but he's fighting. He's tough. He's playing physical. Ooh, or those two dudes are going to foul out. Watch the two big men for these two schools. Oh, air ball. That wasn't good. Mm-hmm. But it's 4-1 Chattanooga. So now 4-3. What's this kid's name for is it D'Souza? Is that the big kid? Yeah. D'Souza and Cockburn. Like they're just banging on each other. They got both foul out. Watch. They call a foul? All right, here we go. 45 seconds, and Virginia Tech is down 8. So it's still a 3-possession game. Bang. Dang, Chattanooga coming out gunning. Oh, let me refresh the scores here so you guys can see what's going on there. Oh, that's ball game. All right, so Texas is going to take this. It's over. It's a 10-point game with 30 seconds left. And Chattanooga is putting it on Illinois early. It's 9-3. Just under 4 minutes gone. Mm-mm-mm. All right, I'm pull the scores back. I got to find the LSU game here real quick. All right, so Virginia Tech is gone. So Texas advances, and my bracket got a little bit better. All right, TBS. That's where LSU is going to be. What the heck? We'll record it. Yeah, why not? Mm-mm. So this LSU Iowa State game, I expect LSU to win. I am a little nervous about it just because like we have this way of dude, Chattanooga just going gonzo, 12-3, little over 4 minutes gone, and oh, is that over the back on Cockburn? No, they called a foul on going the other way. Or did they call it? Wow. This could get ugly. If Cockburn gets in foul trouble, that's going to be tough. Let me see. Did they actually call a foul on him? Yeah, okay. He's got one foul. All right, that's nothing bad. Yeah, offensive foul on Cockburn. Get your face off my screen, fool. All right. Let's see. What? Wait. Okay, Dana. Is that a women's game that you're talking about? 79-21. Was there seriously a 79-21 game today? Because I think that's what you're saying. And I would not be surprised. Let me pull it up. I'm about to pull it up. All right, so Louisville's up 48-20. Let's see. Oh my God. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? South Carolina beat Howard 79-21. That's what I'm talking about. Like, you shouldn't even have 64 teams in that tournament. There should be like 20 teams in that tournament. There aren't that many good teams. Like, it's so bad. That is so bad. Baylor beat Hawaii by 40. Iowa beat Illinois State by 40. Like, what are you doing? Why are these teams even playing in these games? Oh my God. 79-21. Why are you in the tournament? You got quadded up. Oh God. They probably had 3 people score more than Howard's whole team. Let me see. Oh my God, no, they didn't. They spread the wealth profusely. Their highest scorer had 10 points. But they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players score at least 5. Thank you for that, Dana. Oh God, y'all see what I mean? I'm not hating. It's just trash. Like I don't even have to hate. It's just not a good sport to watch. Why would you sit through that? Why would you watch a team beat a team 79-21? Like, do you like to watch bears eat salmon? Like it's it's pointless. Yeah, I know they had like an upset or two. As I was scrolling through it, I saw they had like 1 or 2 upsets, but for the most part, it is complete chalk for the first couple of rounds. In which case, I'm just like, you don't even need to have that many teams in the tournament. But whatever. Howard gets to say they were in the tournament. They got smoked, but they get to say they're in the tournament. Hell, at this rate, Chattanooga is on pace to beat Illinois around 79-21. It is 14-3, and Illinois hasn't scored in almost 3 minutes. Crazy. Welcome to basketball, people. They call a foul, or is that? Wait, what happened? All right, so the Duke game is on CBS. So that I got that one here. Got whoever's going to be next on TBS there. Got TNT here. Oh, okay, TBS, that's going to be LSU right there. So I'm going to switch that one in a minute to True TV because that's going to be Arizona Wright State here. I'm watching LSU on the big TV. That's just how I'm going to do it. Or I might actually move this one up there and put LSU right here because it's the easiest one for me to watch. But I don't know. Everybody's bracket's still hanging in there. Hunter, you got Michigan going to the Elite Eight. Okay. You still hanging in there with your bracket? The Texas and Alabama games didn't hurt you? Mm-mm-mm. Hey, I fell to 23rd. How? Oh, because the Notre Dame game hasn't registered yet. That one should help me. So I'm in an SEC heavy bracket. Oh, and Texas. That one might help me too, because if anybody fell for the Virginia Tech winning the ACC tournament, banana in the tailpipe trick, then I have a chance to make up some ground. All right, it's 14-4. Chattanooga leads Illinois. Oh, damn, they almost just turned the ball over for no reason whatsoever. One hand pass, trying to turn it over. Yo, you didn't call a foul on that? This dude got stripped clean, I guess. Uh-oh, step in 3. Ooh, that's a brick. So Chattanooga still leads by 10. And we got about 7 minutes gone in the first half here. Chattanooga's 2 for 3 from 3, and Illinois has not made a 3 yet. They're 0 for 4. Ooh. He got swatted. Check out all these guys wearing masks at press conferences. Oh my God, this is so stupid. Wait, but Nickelberry's not wearing a mask? Yeah, let's go. I want to see a Steve Fisher style run to the Final Four for the for this LSU team after Will Wade got fired. Kofi Cockburn with a big dunk. 15-6 after Chattanooga got a free throw. See Kenny Smith saying it. Steve Fisher. Mm-hmm. I'm just listening to what they're saying about LSU in this game. Yeah, this is one of the things that they're talking about, the coaches, Will Wade and Kevin Nickelberry, and how it could be a huge difference in coaching styles and how the players respond to it and everything. Yeah, I agree. You don't know how you're going to respond to this. That's why I said this is like and LSU's been really inconsistent this year, mostly because when Xavier Pinson got hurt, they went into the tank a little bit because they really need him. His ball handling, he helped lead the defense a lot too. He was really useful there. Duke and Cal State Fullerton are underway, by the way, and Duke already has a bucket, an easy dunk, pretty much unguarded. But anyway, they're really unpredictable, both in how they played this season, having some really big wins and then having some ugly losses. But they're also going into this tournament with the coaching situation up in the air, where your coach that you've had for the whole time you've been at the school has just been fired. There's all this uncertainty about the future of the program. Now you have an assistant, Kevin Nickelberry, who's been with you this whole season. So it's not like, it's a complete, foreign object being launched at you, but it's not going to necessarily be the same. And there's also that, like, I don't know, do they come into this and they just kind of oh, sorry about that. I kind of glitched a little bit, but is that going to be a short-lived energy burst at the beginning where you live off of that adrenaline and that, like, we're here to fight for, for us, it's whatever, one team, one heartbeat, like Ed Strong, or and does that die off when the adrenaline kind of goes away and now you have to, like, live with the fact that, like, this isn't the same vibe, I guess, that you had all season long, or can you sustain that for a run where you can make a run in the tournament? Because I thought when this season first started, I watched LSU play early in the season, and I was telling wasted talent. I was like, look, man, I think we've got, the only thing we're missing is there's no like consistent, like, you can't let this guy shoot perimeter threat. LSU has a lot of capable perimeter shooters. Tari Eason can knock down threes. Mwani Wilkinson can knock down threes. Darius Days is the best three-point shooter on the team, even though he's 6'6" and like 240. He's a really good spot-up shooter, and when he's on, he's on. He can hit 5 or 6 in a row. Xavier Pinson is a capable three-point shooter. And even Efton Reed can knock down a three here and there. And coming off the bench, the O'Neal kid, Shaq's son, is it Jermaine O'Neal? He can knock down a three here and there. Eric Gain, they've got, everybody is capable, but there's nobody on the team where you're like, do not let him shoot. Every one of them, it's kind of like, all right, we're gonna guard and we're gonna put our hands up and all that stuff, but really we don't want these guys cutting to the basket. And that's where LSU lives, is around the rim and in the mid-range, and really in transition off of turnovers. So I thought this team had a chance because of the way they play defense and the way they do create turnovers and create transition buckets out of those turnovers. I thought they had a chance to, like, really make a deep run and really be good. And then they had the Pinson injury. Darius Days got hurt, and now the Will Wade thing. I don't know. It's a marble on a glass tabletop. I don't know which way it's going to go. That they could make a really deep run in this tournament, and they could also lose by 15 tonight. So I don't know. We're about to find out in about 10 minutes when they tip off. So we'll see. Duke is up 10-2 over Cal State Fullerton, and Illinois is down 10. Almost halfway through the first half. We're at 11:49 to play in the first half. And you got LSU and Iowa State getting ready to tip off, and Wright State and Arizona just after that. Wright State, Arizona, I expect Arizona to absolutely obliterate them. Jeez. Bro, Chattanooga is coming to play. They're up 12, y'all. This is crazy. What the hell's going on? Oh, man. This is straight up nuts, y'all. All right, so let me go back to this, and let me go here. What are we? This one's going to be True TV. Watch. All right, and then I'm going to go to this one. Or no, wait. No, I want the Illinois game in that one. What channel I'm on here? TNT. Okay. What? That's weird. All right, hang on. Give me just a second, y'all. All right, TNT is what I was looking for that one. Yeah, there we go. All right, now I can put the LSU game on this one. I wish I could just click on the score at the top of the screen and just pull it up that way, but no such luck. Ooh, shoot. I might have to switch this audio, though. That's for sure. What? True? Nope. Not True TV. TBS? Is that the LSU game? Yeah, there we go. All right. LSU game. It's not Coburn. Why do they keep calling him Coburn? Bro, 20-6. No, that's definitely not a flagrant anything. That's just a play on the ball that hits it. Yeah, it's just a physical play. That's all that is. All right, hang on just a second. I gotta mute that. Give me just a second. I'm gonna switch the audio to this other computer here real quick. Hang tight. I'm not going anywhere. I just want to be able to hear this LSU game, and I want to watch it on the highest quality screen that I have. That is closest to where I'm still kind of looking into the camera, so I can be looking at you guys, even though I don't see you. Still want to be giving you the respect of looking closely to your direction. But there we go. That's a little bit better. Oh shit! Now I can hear myself on this. Well, I'm just gonna have to listen to myself. Wish there was a way for me to turn the audio off where I couldn't hear myself on this. I don't think I can do that. Wait. Hello. Nope. All right. Well, I thought I might be able to do that, but I can't. All right. So what do we got here? Let me see. 6 wrong. Okay. Bubble you. Gave you another L. Shoot. Kentucky in the Final Four, Iowa in the Elite Eight, USC in the Sweet 16. That's tough. Yeah, Illinois, that's going to be tough. If they can say Gamecock, they can say Cockburn. Exactly right. Oh man, that's what. Hey, look. So again, tinfoil Koofy take that that commercial that they keep showing with the crafts. This man's name is Cockburn, bro. I'm just saying. Oh shit. Sometimes the jokes write themselves. All right. Let's see if this damn thing is updated yet. If it still says I have 16 points, I would be mad. You still hadn't updated the Notre Dame win? Bro, it's still... Y'all suck, CBS. Oh, how's your bracket thing so bad, but your coverage is so great? Except that you hired Rex Chapman for some idiotic reason. Yeah, Fullerton, they're not going to beat, whatchamacallit. They're not going to beat Duke. Duke's running them. And I'll give Coach K this much. he's smart enough to know, unlike John Calipari, how to lean on a team and just make them go away. Calipari likes to make it interesting. He plays, or he coaches the way I play, like against my sons and the way I used to play against my little brothers, where you just to entertain yourself, you take a bunch of wild threes and stuff like that. Like I would do this thing where I'd go to my left and I'd just go off 1 foot floater going sideways just to see if I could like nail the momentum and trajectory and everything. And anyway, you do that kind of stuff because if you make it, oh well, you made it. And if you miss it, then it's like, all right, well, at least it's interesting. But then when it comes down to the nitty gritty, I just back them down, post them up, and bang. But I don't know. Calipari seems to like to just keep shooting those running floaters from the top from the left wing as he's going left. All right. So when is this damn LSU game going to start? What is this? Can I make the recording last longer? Nope. Video quality, auto, best quality. I don't care. Especially not on this computer. That was the one that was giving me all that trouble yesterday. Computer was giving me trouble. The internet was giving me trouble. It was rough. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. Turn this up. And then turn the overall volume down. Check, check. All right, that's not as bad. Now I feel like I'm listening to the game audio a little louder than I'm listening to myself in my ear, which is pleasant. All right, so it's 20-9. Duke is up over Cal State Fullerton, and 20-8. Chattanooga is beating Illinois. That was a nice little give and go, or not give and go, screen and roll. So wait, did Cockburn get another foul? Okay, no, it's 3-2. All right. Whoa. Chattanooga has a dude with 3 fouls already. 3 fouls with like 8 minutes to go in the first half. Damn. That's that big kid that was guarding Coburn, as they keep calling him. Or no, maybe it wasn't. It was this D'Souza kid. But D'Souza has 2 fouls. So they got some serious foul trouble. And they'll just, if I had to guess, I'm going to guess that Illinois is just going to keep pounding Kobe until the cows come home. You got to play in front of him, try to draw a charge. All right, what other game am I missing? I have the CBS game. Oh, Arizona Wright State. That's the one that's missing, right? And that one is. Hang on just a second. What is this? Huh. Interesting. But that's fake, though. All right, yeah, AG's coming on a little later. So he's going to grab some grub and then try to land for the night games. All right. True TV. That's what that one's on. All right. I think I already had that pulled up. Where is it? Yeah. All right. So I'm about to have all 4 games set up here in just a moment. Yeah, I got it just in time for the tip. Here goes Arizona and Wright State. tip to Arizona. Oh my God. The LSU game is going to be in a half an hour. They're playing a whole hour late. That's terrible. See what they do to the LSU, man. They're making me wait all day for this game. All day and all night. That's not fair. That ain't right. It's 20-10. Chattanooga leads Illinois. 7:44 to play in the first half. Oh, D'Souza's a Kansas transfer. All right. Wright State plus 23. Okay. I mean, I don't like Arizona that much. I'm not a fan, but I don't mind that pick. SoCon. What is that? Southern Conference? What's SoCon? I don't know what conference Chattanooga's in, but I'm about to find out. Yes, Southern Conference. Okay. Yeah, I actually know. See, a friend of my dad, his nephew actually coaches Furman, and that's who Chattanooga beat at the buzzer to make it into the tournament. In overtime too. Like, that's crazy. Mm-mm-mm. 22-10 now. Shout out to the Mucks. Hey, Fullerton making a sort of a game of it. They're doing better than Illinois is right now. It's crazy. You got these two games where it's like a blue team against an orange team, and it's like flip flopped where orange team that's getting its ass kicked. And you should have anyway. The blue team is winning both games. I'll put it that way. Yeah, Chattanooga is definitely in foul trouble. That's what I was saying. Like, it's going to be sort of a game of attrition because D'Souza's got 3 now. Golly, they still have 7 minutes to go. Oh, man, shit. Oh, my internet's starting to act up again. Let me pull this thing up. See what's going on. All right, so you should be fine. Why are you messing up? All right, I think we're good. It's just glitching on me a little bit. Sort of random and not too egregious. Who is this kid? He's giant too. They got a bunch of big dudes. Oh, that was dude. What are you talking about? That wasn't a flop. That was a terrible screen that you set. How many fouls that dude have? 23. I don't even see. Oh, Diggs. He's got 2 fouls already. Jeez, bro. They got there. Everybody they have who's over 6'4" has 3 fouls. Well, he's got 2. Anyway, you know what I mean. It's yeah. Illinois has already cut it to 6. I think they're gonna be okay. Mm-hmm. All right, so you got this. Let's see, this Ayeni guy who's he's got 3 fouls. D'Souza has 3 fouls. He's 6'9", 250. This Diggs kid has 2 fouls at 6'9", 255. These were the bodies they just were throwing at Cockburn, but oh, damn. Wow. Yeah, Illinois is legit. They're gonna be all right. All right. LSU Iowa State coming up shortly. And by shortly, I mean in almost a half an hour. Game was supposed to start 15 minutes ago. I'm an old man. This is not fair. Just stringing me along like this. Arizona handling their business against Wright State, though. So Fullerton, it's like Fullerton and Illinois are mirror images of each, or not mirror, but they're tracking each other. They're almost like directly proportional. And Chattanooga and Duke, same thing. Those scores are 22-15 and 22-16. And they both were like, I don't know, 22-10, 22-8, 9, something like that. So they're tracking each other very well, both of those two games. Yeah, Arizona came to play. They're definitely not taking anything for granted. They're hustling, they're diving, flying out of bounds for balls. Duke just turned the ball over, giving Fullerton a chance again. There's a lot of those teams though that they're like I don't know, kind of tweeners. They could go either way, like really good or kind of fall apart on themselves. Duke is one of those teams. I've seen Duke play really well, and I've seen him play really poorly. Got a lucky break there. That was a terrible pass, and he got it tipped back to him. All right, since the LSU game is about to start, I'm going to take one more little bathroom break, and I'll be right back. See y'all in just a sec. All right. How are we looking? Chattanooga still hanging in there, pulling that lead up. And look at that. Duke pretty much exactly the same lead. This is insane. I don't understand. How do y'all know? How do y'all both know how many points you're supposed to have to stay neck and neck with each other? All four teams are like synchronized or something. You got tracking devices on each other. It's ridiculous. I don't get it. right, so let's see this. What? That is not what I clicked on. There we go. Oh, let me kill this. Shit, I don't have to do all this again. Damn it. Perfect. All right. 44-4. Are you serious? Wow. So it wasn't even a game. And then they kind of let them play around a little bit in the second half and score 17 points. Oh my God. Now, like I've seen this too, and like even in high school sports, where like you'll have your occasional games like that in the boys' games, where you have just two schools that are vastly outmatched or mismatched. But in the girls' games, like it'll be like in the state finals, somebody wins by 60. It's like how are the top two teams in the state at the end of this bracket separated by 60 points? I don't understand. Arizona State is just, I mean, Arizona is just a running right state. Chattanooga up 27-18 on Illinois, 9-point lead with 4 minutes. And it's 27-18. Duke over Fullerton with just under 7 minutes to play in the first half. Like I said, those games are tracking each other a little scarily. I don't know, a little bit too closely for me to think there's not something weird going on here. Where are the gematria people at? Tell me what these numbers mean. Do Duke and Chattanooga and see if anyway. See if you can figure out how this is happening. Damn, Arizona just not quitting. They're up 21-7. Charles Barkley saying our guards. Like he's talking about Auburn when they play Miami in a couple of days. It's just funny. Why did you go to your right? This postman for Wright State. Oh yeah, I remember this kid. I actually watched them play. This dude's pretty good, but if he goes to his left, he's got it. And he goes right back into the defender, curling to his right. That's poor post execution there. That's a charge. That's a good draw. Good job. There you go, kid. See you out there working. All right. Let's take this and share it again. We're gonna try to grow the party here, people. We got to liven this chat up a little bit. We can't just be talking about crappy women's basketball in the chat. We gotta liven it up here. All right, so what do I say? All right, there we go. Best I could come up with. All right, so Chattanooga's up 8-6 now. And Duke is starting to pull away a little bit. They're up 8-30. Well, no, it's pretty close. So if Chattanooga hangs a couple of buckets real quick on Illinois, they'll have the same score again or close to it. They haven't had exactly the same score in a bit, but they've been touching on each other's scores here pretty close. All right, I got to see if they finally gave me credit for my Notre Dame win. That was like an hour ago. Did y'all finally update the damn standings? Gee whiz. Nope, it's still so shows only have 16. What in the hell is going on? I'm going to get out of this and I'm going to go into the other one. What? Ah, there we go. Okay, that's what it was. I have 18 points now. Oh, wait, no. Do I only have 16 in this one? Oh, shit. Is that legit? Is that bad? Okay, I lost the UConn game. Lost the Loyola game. Lost the Iowa game. USC, San Fran, and Kentucky. Yeah, so I got all the rest of these right. How do I only have 16 right? Oh, well. All right, so what are we looking at here? 27-24, 31-25. Those games are still both pretty tight. 2 minutes to play in with the Chattanooga, Illinois game, and about 3:50 to play, Duke and Fullerton. Yeah, they're just going in on the inside here. Has that Diggs kid picked up another foul yet? Or is he still playing with 2? Because if he can stay at just 2 fouls, they might be okay. Yeah, he's only got 2 fouls. Yeah, I don't know how. But I'm assuming Illinois is going to eventually take this game over, but certainly not guaranteed. 35 or 33-25, Duke's winning, and Chattanooga going to the line, made the first one. Mm-hmm. They're making good points about this coaching situation at LSU and how it changes with this coaching change. 31-25, 33-25. Okay. And yeah, it's still 28-25. I mean, I don't know if Chattanooga can actually take a lead into the second or into halftime of this game. I think they've got a shot to do something really big. That's a good bucket right there. And one. See, here we are. It's 33-25 in this Duke Fullerton game, and it's 31-25 in the Chattanooga, Illinois game. I'm telling you, they're on the phone with each other. Like, what'd y'all do? Y'all just scored? Okay, no. All right, Chuck. I hope you're right. Mm-mm-mm. That commercial's still funny. I mean, Wright State's kind of hanging around here. And they've got like this big kid is actually pretty solid. Like I said, I saw him play in their conference championship or their conference tournament. And what's that kid's name? I don't remember. All right, it's 31-27, a minute to go. That Duke game is still 35-20 or 33-25. I mean, let's look at this Wright State kid. What's his name? Big kid. Basili. That's it. Yeah, he's pretty good. The Basili kid. Big body. Not just tall. He's a load to keep out of the block. So no joke. And they got some ball handlers and shooters that they can create and like shoot, off the jump, but they're not just like this, spot up bomb threes type team. What the hell is that? All right. I am told that LSU will be playing Iowa State at some point tonight. Allegedly, it's going to be in the next 10 minutes, but they were supposed to play over a half an hour ago. And you see that didn't happen. All right, so it's 33-29 with, well, it's halftime. 33-29 at half. All right. I was about to say with 4 seconds left, and then it was done. That was it. So now I'm just waiting to see how this Duke Fullerton first half is going to round out. It's 33-25 as we speak. That way, yeah. That's Wright State's ball. So Wright State down 9 with about 10 minutes to go in the first half. And that's a foul. Well, that one wasn't. The first one was a foul, though. He got him all over his arm. They're just letting Arizona body people. Under 3 minutes left. Duke still leads by 8. I actually thought Duke was just going to pull away and just steamroll them, but hadn't happened yet. Spiro Ditas. That now it sounds like he's I don't know, like some sort of active wear brand or something like that. It's like he's wearing Adidas and a Speedo at the same time. What's your name? Speedo Adidas. Who told Reggie Miller to go eat Wendy's? Chuck? So Arizona can't seem to put Wright State away just yet, but it's early. And Duke is having similar trouble with Cal State Fullerton. That's a good drive to the basket and a bucket. 7-point game. Oh, well, now. Not anymore. And I thought, like, all right, they got a chance. We can get the same score. Could be 33-29 or close to it. Nope. Yeah, Duke's tough, man. All right, let's go, Tigers. I don't understand this pause stuff. Like I mean, I'm thinking about using it as an alternative. Because whenever somebody says something questionable on the show, and I want to do this, thinking about using this Powerade thing, but I don't get, how is pause power? What the hell does that mean? Press pause. Pause is power. What the hell does that have to do with Powerade? Some of this stuff is just like, I don't like woke universe. There's too much weird ass shit that comes out of it. I don't like it. Hey, what's up, Marcus? Aquarian Anarchy in the building. Marcus, I've been streaming for almost 8 hours today. This is me, kid in a candy store. This is my favorite 2 days in the sports world every year. There's these 2 days. There's opening day of Major League Baseball, and there's the opening weekend of college football. That's about it as far as sports are concerned. But thank you for coming in, my man. It's good to see you, or at least see your chat. LSU's getting ready to play, so you're just in time. My favorite squad in the building, ready to go. They're playing in Milwaukee. That's not far from you. Right there in Indianapolis. But yeah, yesterday I did 11 hours. 11 hours of me talking. And I can still talk. I thought about coming on yesterday. I mean, yesterday. It feels like yesterday. Thought about coming on this morning and starting to show off, saying, "Hey guys, I can't talk," because that's how I felt last night. I felt like I was going to lose my voice, but luckily my voice is surviving. I've done this before. This isn't the first time I've tried to speak all day about basketball. I used to do play-by-play for McNeese in Lake Charles back in the 90s, 97, 98 basketball season. I was there play-by-play and color guy. I did everything by myself. I had no color commentator. So it was all me. And there was a time I had a radio show, and I would do my radio show, and then I was doing pregame, and then I would call the women's game, and then I had like this hour break in between, and so I did like this wrap up / pregame for the men's game, and then did the whole men's game, and then post game interviews and all that stuff. So yeah, that's what I do. So people talk about how I talk too much, or I talk a lot, and I'm long winded or whatever. It was kind of a survival mechanism to be able to do that job. I had to be able to fill airtime. You can't just have a radio show and have silence. People just turn the channel. Oh gosh. And here I am. I'm getting all excited for this LSU game, and then I hear the new coach saying, "Hey, this is just basketball. Life goes on. There's real stuff going on with the Ukraine." Like I got everybody grifting off the blue and yellow. Mm-mm-mm. Speaking of blue and yellow, shout out to Chattanooga. But Fullerton couldn't keep the symmetry going. They actually are down 10 to Duke at halftime. So that foul trouble situation is going to be interesting in the second half. LSU controls the tip. Let's go, Tigers. Let's go, boys. Oh, good follow. Followed his own. There you go. Get it. Oh, man. Turned it over. I'm sorry. I'm going to be like hyper focused on this game. So y'all just have to bear with me. Work aren't bathed. Or men are women and women are not bathed. It seems that way sometimes. Candace Parker, an expert in men's college basketball, apparently, right? I mean, she's not bad. I'll give her like her due. She knows her shit basketball wise. So I don't hate it. Nice job, Mwani Wilkinson with the follow. I love it. Yeah, War is a huge grift. Oh, that's true. Hey, that's a good point. I appreciate that. Thank you, Hunter. Yeah. So we got this one in the bags after telling me, because we got the Ukraine grift before the game even started. I dig it. All right, there's a steal. There's the first steal of the game for LSU. This is the MO. Get the rips, get the points off turnovers. That's a deep three. Yeah, that's you shouldn't have been shooting that. That's what that response of the rim told you. Wait, so yeah, it's 37. Okay, 37-27 at halftime. Duke and what you would call it? Duke that Cal State Fullerton. I guess I could refresh this scoreboard here. No, I don't want to see. Actually, I want to leave it just like it is because I don't want to see the LSU score before. I want to watch the action, catch it all live. So we're down 4-2 to start this game. There's a 3 by Brandon Murray. Boop. Let's go. Brandon Murray is he's a problem. He's a big freshman, really good slasher to the goal, and he can knock it down from outside. Plays good defense too. Really good on-ball defender. Yeah, thank you, Marcus. I appreciate you for coming in, man. Love you, bro. Take it easy. Who do you play for, Ukraine? That's a good one. I gotta put that one up. That's good shit right there. Who do you play for? Ukraine. That's the response right there. Thank you, Dana. That's a great one. I love it. All right, let's go, Tigers. They're trying to do a little trapping themselves. Oh, where are you going with that, Brandon? He thought he was popping. You had an open like 8-footer. Rise up and put that thing down. Oh, come on. Y'all can't both take the. What are you doing? Who's it? What did he do? He didn't. That was not a foul on Efton Reed. I'm sorry. That was a bad call, ref. Well, y'all gonna get to watch me stress out about LSU basketball. That's one thing that's entertaining about this right now. Mm-mm-mm. 7-5. Iowa State leads. 16 and a half minutes left in the first half. Don't chase. There you go. Good hands. Watch back. Oh, good take. Good take. That's a foul. That was a foul. Yeah, see, the ball don't lie. Trash ass air ball. Come on, boys. Wait, did he start Tari Eason tonight? Okay, so Will Wade had Tari Eason, who's the leading scorer, playing off the bench all season. And it actually worked really well because he would always get in foul trouble. And it was better. It was smart. Like he'd come in like 4 or 5 minutes into the game. Jesus, what a shot. 9-5 Iowa State. Damn. Anyway, Tari Eason won Sixth Man of the Year in the SEC. And he should probably win National Sixth Man of the Year, honestly, if they have that. I don't even know if that's an award for the – what were you doing, Wani? He threw the ball like 100 miles an hour at Xavier Pinson's feet when he's got 2 men on him. Anyway, so Tari Eason started this game. So he's not the sixth man this game. It's kind of weird, though, to have your leading scorer be your first guy off the bench and not in your starting lineup. But that was LSU and Tari Eason. That was a nice little finger roll, and he avoided the contact to avoid the charge. That was pretty. So far, so good. LSU has had trouble sometimes this year where it'll be this point in the game, and they'll already have like 5 team fouls. And I'm happy to see that the refs are just kind of letting them play in this game. I know there was that play earlier where I was complaining, saying that there should have been a foul called, but I think if the game can be played, yes, sir. And one. Shot Pinson. All right, let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's go. That is a foul. That's all foul. 100% a foul. He got him with the body. Then he reached his hands over like this, put both of his arms on his arms as he's trying to shoot the ball. And they call that's not clean. His arms aren't straight up, first of all. Then he reaches over, and then those arms actually make contact. So he's got like all of his body and all of his arms. No call. It's terrible. Terrible officiating. I don't mind, the letting them play sort of stuff, but like that sort of thing, like you that definitely impacted the play, and it was definitely all foul and very little ball. I'm not a big fan of a guy blocks a shot, and as he's blocking the shot and he's coming through, it like gets a little bit of arm on the way through. Like, no, that was a clean block, and then like it kind of came through after the ball comes loose and the guy's arm follows through and hits you. That shouldn't be a foul, but or at least I can appreciate when officials aren't calling it, or if they're kind of letting people, push around a little bit, play physical inside to get position. But I don't like the tic-tac fouls. But when somebody gets manhandled on the way in, you got to call that. Okay. All right. My mom wanted to know what I was up to. I told her I'm 8 hours into a live stream. What you expect? I'm still having fun though, y'all. I don't know about y'all, but I'm having a blast. So thank y'all for joining me. This has been fun, and it ain't over yet. Hopefully AG will join us a little bit later. We'll see if John Ryan can make his way in too. I know he was out like hiking, walking around in the woods and whatnot, getting some fresh air and some sun. He was supposed to be going to a sports bar and he was going to hit me up over there, but I guess he found out what happened with the Texas game. Oh, what was the game that he had like the he had the under? I forgot about that one. What was that game? He had the under. Was it Texas Tech, Montana State? No, that one. No, it wasn't that one because they were destroying. It was not Texas, Virginia Tech. Was it USC Miami? No. Shit, I don't remember. It was like 35-25 at halftime, whichever one it was. So I'll find it. Oh, come on, Xavier. You got to hit that. Missed the front end of or missed the and one. Oh, Villanova, Delaware. That one might have still hit. No, that one hit like 140 points, I think. That was almost a steal. 80-60 is 140. Golly. Come on, refs. Yeah, they scored 60 points combined in the first half. They scored 80 in the second half. Oh, he was right. I shouldn't have said what the score was. Because that under didn't hit. My bad, John. Grab that rebound. There you go, Efton. All right, so only 2 team fouls, 7 minutes into this first half. Oh, Eric Gaines is in. All right, let's go. There's Brandon Murray coming off the curl. Tari Eason going up. Why? What are you doing? You saw the double team coming, and then you fouled to make it worse. Why? You saw the double team coming. Get rid of the ball. Just like that, in 5 seconds, he picked up 2 fouls. That's why he's the sixth man coming off the bench. He's really good, but he does stupid shit like that all the time. And he's vital to LSU's ability to compete. Now, can they win this game without a huge game from him? Yeah, they can, definitely. But they need to not be tempting fate like that. That's not, oh my God. You got hit in the eye. 9-9 game. About 7 minutes gone in the first half. Ball don't lie. All the bullshit you didn't call earlier on, and now you're going to start calling little touch fouls. That's one of the things I hate about referees. Like, if you're going to call stuff, call stuff. If you're not going to call stuff, don't call stuff. But don't like not call a bunch of stuff and then just start calling like little bullshit. Mm-mm. Iowa State up 10-9. And you better not lob these damn passes. Oh, Alex Fudge is in the game with Jermaine O'Neal. Okay, it's an interesting lineup that's in the game right now for LSU. No, you fouled him. You call it travel, you idiot. My bad. Here I am. I told you I was going to be talking shit this whole game. Shoot. Nice take. Oh, wow. That's a good block, though. Tell you what, Iowa State's got a couple of guys with some length. You got to come ready to play. Find a way to beat them anyway. That's the problem, though. When you go to your left and then use your right to come back from that far away, you're just inviting the taller defender to have a chance to block that shot. All right, so okay, so that's an 11-point game in the second half. Arizona and Wright State. And Chattanooga and Illinois just underway in the second half with a 6-point game, 6-point lead for Chattanooga. All right, hang on just a second. All right. Sorry about that. Thank y'all for hanging with me. Still here. I'm back. Oh, man. LSU is going to give me heartburn, heart attack, you name it. Yeah, Big 12 doing well, and Iowa State hanging in there in this one. I mean, it's early, but I knew I spoke too soon when I said something about the fouls early. It was really early. And as soon as I said it, LSU had one foul at that time. Now they have 4. And it's 2 of our big guys with 2 fouls each. So, and this is kind of the usual pattern: is those 2 guys either, don't get in foul trouble early, or damn, Chattanooga opened up an 11-point lead now. And look at that. Just like that, we're back to almost exact parity with Chattanooga, Illinois, and Duke Fullerton. 37-29 and 40-29. Just like that. Yeah, well, I mean, you need your presser to create points, but you need to do a better job in the half court. Like, design some shit so y'all can score in the half court. Like, that's a bad possession. Like, that's not the. You got to create some lanes, motion, cuts, back screens, off ball screens. You can't just have a bunch of ISO plays because they're doubling everything. Bro, you did a good job of closing out. Get back in bounds and rebound. Let's go. There we go. God. Missed layup again. Yeah. Yeah, go up and take that contact instead of trying to avoid everything. Oh, man, that was an unlucky rebound. Had 2 guys in position, and oh, look at that. It's 40-29 in both games. at the same time. This is crazy. I've never seen anything like that before. No points for LSU in the last 3.5 minutes. This is the problem. It can't. You got to move and screen without the ball. Oh my God. Yeah, this is going to be bad. This is going to be ugly. This team is not. They're not ready to play. This is awful. This team is not ready to play. That was a foul. And the thing is, when you have a big man and he's allowed to just reach over like this and foul people and get block shots like that, first of all, you create like you give them the block instead of the foul, so you don't get to go to the line and shoot free throws, get points, so they get the ball and they maybe even get transition. The other thing is too, you keep that dude out of foul trouble, even though he's fouling people, so he gets to keep just like redirecting and altering shots, even though he should be in foul trouble and either out of the game or trying to back away and play it safe so he doesn't get in foul trouble. And you're really you're helping him out. Come to the ball. Jesus. Bro, what are you picking your dribble up for? You got lucky there. Yeah, Iowa State's definitely playing better pressure defense than LSU is. We're late on everything, and then we're when you're late to the ball, then you create an opportunity for whoever you were late to. Now somebody else has to come over and help. That creates a rotation. Now you're rotated out of position, and you're going to leave somebody open. Whereas if you're not trying to create those type of over rotation opportunities for yourself against your opposition, you're just letting them stay home, stay in front, and they're not really having to work that hard. Ooh, that was travel. Yeah, that's a good D right there. All right, finally started doing something. Even though they get to keep the ball, that was a good possession, good defensive possession. All right, so it's 46-33. Duke is up 40-31. Chattanooga still leads Illinois. And Arizona Wright State is 42-31. That Wright State Arizona game is a lot closer than I thought it would be. And I mean, it's still Arizona's in control of that game, but it's not what I was expecting from that game. Four seconds, 3 to shoot. God, that's tough. You defend that well. They have to shoot a really tough contested fadeaway shot at their buzzer of the shot clock, and you just nail it. Not much else you can do. There's Darius Days. No good. Get that? There you go. All right. Moani. Airball and one. Oh. Good question, color commentator lady. I don't know how he got that ball. It was an air ball that went right to him. Now he gets to go to the free throw line. All right, so what's the foul situation? 5-4. Okay, that's not too bad. Make a free throw. Come on. Duke at Fullerton. It's a 13-point game. No, 16-point game now. AJ Griffin hit a 3, so it's and Chattanooga up 7 on Illinois. So Illinois put a couple of buckets together back to back. Still halftime, Arizona and Wright State. All right, Tari Eason coming back in with 8 minutes to go in the first half with 2 fouls. I don't know. I don't know if I would trust him on the defensive end. Terrible, terrible defensive possession. What was that? So this is what I was worried about, that with no Will Wade, that this team was just not going to be ready to play, and they look like they are not ready to play. That's a big play right there, though. I mean, look, I'll say this: LSU's playing like trash right now, and they're only down 7, and it's early in the first half still. Like there's still 6, 7 minutes, 8 minutes left to play. It's possible. Duke's pulling away. They're up 18 now. And Chattanooga still up 7. All right. Yeah. Chattanooga's still up 7. Oh, man. This stupid little box again. I don't want your little video to play at the bottom of my screen. Sorry. No offense. Whatever this is. CBS Sportsline or whatever it's called. Oh, shit. This thing's got to be. There we go. All right, so where are we at? Duke has outscored Fullerton 14-6 to start the second half, and Chattanooga has outscored Illinois 7-4 to start the second half. So, I don't know, anybody have Chattanooga beating Illinois? I did not. Illinois is one of those teams where I was like, yeah, they're like a threat to make it to the Final Four. I guess I should do that. I should have one bracket. That's probably something I should do. I should have one bracket where how many points did Loyola score in the first half? I don't remember. I think it was like 23 or something. Let's see. Where is it? Wait, did I skip over it already? The hell is that game? Okay, what did I do wrong? Universe. Where is the Loyola Ohio State game on this list of scores? Am I missing it completely? What am I doing wrong here? What the hell's going on? All right, I'm going to pull it up on my phone because I don't see it on there. They scored. Oh, no, they scored 18. They scored 23 in the second half. They scored 18 in the first. But, I mean, they scored 18, but Ohio State only scored 23. That's what it was. I remember somebody had 23 at half. But, yeah, so it wasn't – it's not like it was just them getting dominated like that women's game. What are you doing? Oh, my God. Efton Reed is a 5-star freshman recruit. He's 7 feet tall, and he's terrible sometimes, man. It's nerve-wracking. All right, so we're still sitting here Duke now is up 19, and this dude's just shooting lights out. Iowa State's just handing us our ass. Oh, and you can call timeout again. You just came out of a timeout with an idiotic ass possession. Come on. You think it's going to help you to call another timeout so what y'all can go talk about how y'all are playing like ass? You better get in their biscuit for something. Jeez whiz. It's atrocious. Not even playing good defense. Like this LSU team, the signature is how good their defense is. And Uncle Hotep's here. I see you. Okay. All right. I'm gonna laugh at you, Unc, when Ben Simmons is holding that championship trophy up at the end of this year. I'm gonna laugh. Talk your shit though. That's good. I didn't even see Unc come in here. He popped in here just to talk shit and then he left. With friends like these, it's all right, Unc. I'm coming for you. Look, there's your boy Embiid. They're trying to evoke memories of Dr. J with this commercial. Who's your Maurice Cheeks, though, to be the glue to hold everything together? Because it ain't James Harden. Whew. But yeah, this is not looking good for LSU. The biggest thing is I don't like the energy that they came into this game with. This is what I was concerned about. They seem like they are disconnected, like emotionally and psychologically from this game. Like they're lazy, slow with passes. They're throwing the ball right to Iowa State. Iowa State's not even having to work. Like you can beat this. The defense they're playing, the pressure. You can beat this. They're going to overplay everything. Pump fake back cut all day. And you make them honor that. And then when they start honoring that and not overplaying, now you can get into your offense a little bit more. But what are we doing? No, we're throwing the ball right to them. No pump fakes and nobody moving without the ball. No off ball screens, no curls, no cuts. Just everybody just standing around ISO going one man on a double team. Here we go again. We're going to ISO the point guard. We're going to have, okay, that's good. You got a curl, you got a three look. Didn't knock it down though. That was actually a decent play coming out of that timeout. Not a terrible offensive possession. I don't hate it, but the shot didn't go down. The thing is, you've got to stack that with a bunch of really good possessions in a row. There you go. Oh, get back in the play, Darius. All right, good job, Eric. So, and the other thing is too, like if I'm Nickelberry, I'm looking at this and I'm saying, all right, Eric Gaines is playing this whole game because he's actually coming at this game with some energy. I'm going to play Brandon Murray this whole game, and I don't know. I'm keeping an eye on Eason. I'm actually like, I would leave Days in because I think he's going to. Oh my god. 15-3 in the last 6 minutes and 20 seconds. Hey, we got a 3. We're only down 9 now. Yay. All right. 6 minutes. You got to get this thing under 5. Stop overplaying everything. Make them work. It wasn't even a good shot. why do we have why does Xavier Pinson? Y'all switched that early in the possession? You got lucky there. All right. Somebody's got to move. There's another 3. Oh. It's 24-19, 5.5 to go in the first half. And LSU has committed 5 turnovers. Iowa State has committed 8 turnovers. Is that right? And do we have – I'm confused. That graphic they just threw up was kind of weird. No, we have 8 turnovers, and they have 8 points off of them. They have 5 turnovers, and we have scored 0 points off of those 5 turnovers. And there's another missed 3. So this is the other problem. LSU gets into this thing where their whole offense, and they're not a lights-out three-point shooting team. So when their whole offense becomes people coming down and spotting up and trying to shoot threes every other possession or every possession for like 5 possessions in a row, and you hit 0 of them, you make it to where it's really easy. And that was another terrible possession. Woo! Eric Gaines just practiced it. Oh my God. I hope that gets them live a little bit. Y'all get up. Let's go. This was a terrible pass. What are you doing, Pinson? And Eric Gaines just took off. He was already in the air before that dude left the ground, and he was still up there to get it at the high point. Gee whiz, that was crazy. Bro, that was one of the sickest blocks I've ever seen. Seriously, like that was insane. Oh, shoot. Shame we couldn't turn it into, a turnover the other way and points. So Chattanooga still leads by 1 now. Illinois making a little run, trying to come back. Let's go. You got 4 minutes. Let's make the most of this 4 minutes. Here we go. Another 3 and another miss. Oh, nice tip in. That could have been over the back, but hey, he got it in there. As terrible as we've played, the fact that we're only down by 7, not down by like 15 at this point, is actually remarkable. We've gotten lucky on them missing a couple of open looks at threes, but also there have been some good defensive possessions in here. And LSU's missed some open threes too, so it's not like this is just a one-sided. LSU's getting lucky because Iowa State's missing threes. Like LSU has had 3 or 4 open looks and not hit them. Like really good open looks too. Oh, he's got him. He's got him. You had him. You got to move. What are you doing picking your dribble up? There's another 3. Another miss. There's another open look, though. But this offense that LSU is running is just terrible. It's a bunch of guys standing around and trying to post up or trying to get position, and everybody else just standing in their position around the perimeter, and Xavier Pinson going one on everybody by himself. So Illinois has just tied it up with Chattanooga, and then Chattanooga gets it back with another bucket. So it's 44-42 halfway through the second half. That's a much better game than this one, although LSU did just get a defensive rebound. And there we go, picking up our dribble again when we have nowhere to go with the ball. Kofi Cockburn going up with an and 1. Oh, they didn't call the foul. Okay. So it is, I thought it was 44-42. Should it be 44-44 now? I don't know. I'm confused. Their scoring is Sharif O'Neal I was calling him Jermaine O'Neal. It's Sharif O'Neal. My bad. I did call him Jermaine O'Neal several times earlier. Sharif O'Neal. Just put up a decent shot, but okay, timeout Iowa State. 2 minutes to go in the first half, and it's 24-17 Iowa State over LSU. 46-43, and that three almost goes down, but not quite, as does the putback. So 8.5 to go. Illinois with the ball. Whoa. Illinois looking a little bit like LSU. It's except that Iowa State's a better team than Chattanooga, I would think, right? This is just crazy. And Cal State Fullerton trying to make it respectable, but Duke's in control of this game halfway through the second half, and they're up by 18. Yeah, so Illinois trails by 3. Arizona is still only up by 11. 2 minutes gone in the second half. It's crazy. Yeah, so Mozart, the only thing I'd say about LSU struggling from 3 is this isn't necessarily them struggling from 3. This is just how it is. Now, they're streaky, so they'll hit a couple of those. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go on a run of like 3 or 4 threes out of 5 in a stretch. The problem is there's nobody on the team where when they put it up, you're just like, oh damn, that's going in. Like it's a when they put it up, it's like, God, please go in. You know what I mean? It's like that. You know how they have those guys that every team's got them. It's LSU doesn't have that kind of perimeter shooting. They're a big, long defense pressure team that creates points out of transition through turnovers, and they struggle in the half court a lot of times. They have capable 3-point shooters, and they're actually capable in the half court when they actually do what they're supposed to be doing. The problem is they don't do what they're supposed to be doing most of the time. They just go out there and they run this ISO bullshit where, I mean, you can see it. You can see, like, they're literally, there's a guy posting up. They won't feed him, but he's standing there posting up or trying to post up. And then the other guys, somebody standing on the opposite block. You got somebody standing in the corner and somebody standing on the wing, and they're just standing there. And then Pinson's just supposed to create by himself. So it makes it difficult. Okay. So this is where things are. Yeah. So Chattanooga has been ahead this entire game. They've been ahead or the game's been tied. That's been it the entire game. It's pretty crazy. Kind of like this Iowa State LSU game. Oh, God help me. I'm calling him Cockburn all the time. I don't care how people want to say Coburn. Like, there's no language in which C-O-C-K is co. Yeah, we got to travel. All right. Got a turnover. We're not going to get, the points off turnover statistic from that. Oh, he just rolled his ankle or something, looked like. But we need points out of this possession, that's for sure. So what you got to do, you got to screen off the ball. All right, so there's something, but you're still just coming up to the top to receive the ball at the top of the key. Like, where's the back cuts? Where's the pump fakes? And all right, that's a little bit better. You had Tari Eason underneath. Why didn't you dish it to him? Just flip it underneath. That was good D. Got lucky on that one. Let's go, Tari. Come on. Nine turnovers and 3 assists for LSU so far. Hit that. Get that. Get good. Yeah, Chase. There you go. Take him left. Left side of the court's wide open. Get back. A bunch of awful possessions. We averaged 14 and a half turnovers, and we have 10 in the first half of this game. I hope Kevin Nickelberry can make some really good halftime adjustments, because this is ugly right now. That was great D. That's like the 85th shot clock violation LSU has forced this year. Six seconds. Here we go. If you can cut it to 5 before halftime, give them the 3 shots. Give them the 3 shots. So they had a foul to give. 3.6. That's okay though. You got it into half court. I mean, that's the same as like letting us get across half court and call a timeout, but we weren't going to do that because we only got 3 timeouts left. You pick up another one to start the second half, but still. What are we looking at foul trouble wise for Iowa State? Oh yeah, and that's good. That's a good take right there. All right, so we got this Hunter kid has 2 fouls. Tyrese Hunter has 2 fouls, and is this their big guy? No, that's this 6'4" kid. So their big guy doesn't have any fouls, I don't think. Yeah, it's 2 shots. He was shooting, bro. Knock these down. Bro, look, I'm telling you, this has been one of the worst halves of basketball I have watched LSU play in years. If he knocks these 2 free throws down and you're only down 5 going into the locker room, I'm not even mad about it. Like, I'm mad that they're playing like shit, but to only be down 5. If you make this free throw, cut it to 5, don't foul anybody, just let them throw it the length of the court and brick it. We go to the locker room, we're clapping because we're only down 5. They've survived much worse than this year. Trust me. There it is. Let's go. I'm about to have to go take a piss too. Listen, if I told you LSU was going to have 10 turnovers and 3 assists in the first half of this game, and they were going to give up like 12 points off of those 10 turnovers, and they'd be down by 5 points at halftime. Oh, shoot. All right. Illinois and Chattanooga is where we will push the focus now. 6 minutes to go in that game. We got a 2-point game. It's not bad. Illinois is in trouble, but they are hanging in there. Will they be the second Goliath to fall in this tournament? I don't consider that Iowa. I mean, that was an upset. It was a decent upset, but Richmond's a good team, and I don't know. I mean, I guess you could say they're pretty much on par. But ooh, that's a big block by Cockburn. I'm saying Cockburn, bro. Oh man, what? Yeah. This kid just. What are you complaining about? You're literally just slapping at him. This Hawkins kid is just like wah. Like 4 times he just slapped, and he's complaining that they called a foul. I mean, okay, yeah, you got some ball, but he had the ball cupped like right here. So when he's swinging, he's hitting like this too. And so it's like, no, bro, listen, don't look now. But Fullerton has cut this lead to 13 with just under 6 minutes to play. So it ain't over yet. But Duke just comes right back. It's so they score so effortlessly in this game. Like it's kind of crazy actually. And as much foul trouble as Chattanooga was in the first half, they're still right there. They're holding Illinois off. They haven't trailed yet in this game, and they just keep grinding. They keep getting rebounds. They keep going back up. How are you not calling any of these fouls on Kofi? Like, I get it, he's big and he's like a player of the year candidate and all that stuff, but that doesn't mean that he doesn't commit fouls when he swats at people. Chattanooga just got a 3 though, so it's a 5-point game with 4.5 to play. Illinois better get their shit together. All right, looks like they're going to a timeout. Might be going to a commercial break. If they do, I'm going to get up, go to the restroom real quick, and I'll let y'all watch the score table here. Yeah, it looks like we're going. All right, 4 minutes, 20 seconds left, 5-point game, 51-46. And Duke continues to open it up at 15, and Arizona is up 13 on Wright State, LSU, and Iowa State at halftime. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Look, there's a lot of like all of these games that whether they looked like they were over or in the case of the Chattanooga game where it looked like Illinois was eventually just going to come back and take control. All of the higher seeded teams playing right now are either not out of the woods or they're in serious danger of losing. Duke is probably in the healthiest position with 5.5 to play, up by 15. But Illinois is in real danger of losing this game to Chattanooga. And well, okay, so Arizona just hit another 3, so they're up 16 now, so they're in better shape. But Arizona was up 13 with like 13 minutes to play, so it was definitely within the realm of possibility. Yeah, Dana, look, they got to grift hard coming out of the locker room. Like when they come out and they interview Nickelberry as he comes onto the floor and they talk about what adjustments they need to make in the second half. He's going to say, "Look, we talked about it at halftime. We're struggling. We're having a rough night, but it's not as bad as what's going on in Ukraine." So. So we're playing for Ukraine from this point forward. Oh shoot, man. All right, let me see. I got to see what the foul trouble situation is in this Chattanooga game. So after all that stuff in the first half, this Ayeni kid, Josh Ayeni, he just picked up his fourth foul, and he had 3 with like 8 minutes to go in the first half. Oh man, I don't know how many minutes he's played, but he just committed his fourth foul, and we got 5 minutes, no, 3:49 left to play. Chattanooga 51-46 with 4:05 to play. Duke is up 14, and Arizona just opened it up to 18 points now. Just got a turnover. Illinois just turned it over. Yeah, Chuck's making some good points. Oh, as soon as I said it, the kid fouled out just now. I said it was a turnover, but it wasn't. So this kid was holding Kofi as he ran towards the ball. Okay, so both teams are in the bonus, but it's just going to be 1-on-1s for a few fouls because they both only have 6 team fouls each. Oh man, that's a tough play. It was a loose ball. They both kind of lost their balance, and the Chattanooga kid just kind of bumped the Illinois kid and knocked him to the ground. So now he's going to get a 1-on-1 just off a loose ball that was going to the sideline. And he tried. The thing is, too, he tried to jump around him, and the other kid stood up under him, trying to avoid contact, and the other dude stands up into him to create the contact and gets the foul. Yeah, it happens. Hits the first one. Illinois cuts it to 4. I mean, this is going to wreck my bracket if Illinois loses, but I'm not even like really rooting against it. Like I kind of wouldn't mind seeing this upset, because it's one thing like to see one of these upsets. It's another thing to see a team that's this outmatched seed wise just control a game from start to finish, sort of like that UMBC game back a couple, I don't know, 2-3 years ago. It's 51-48. Oh, this kid took it to Kofi and drew the foul. How many fouls do you have now? 3. Okay. 15 points, 3 fouls. He's a load, though, man. God, he's so huge. That's a big dude. Oh, man. You can't miss that free throw. 51-48, 3 minutes. Illinois got 3 minutes to just make a couple more stops than Chattanooga does. Ooh. Man, dude almost killed himself. Came flailing in there, almost fell on his head. All right, we're under 3 minutes. Illinois just had I wouldn't call it a bad shot, but it was a miss. And now Chattanooga has the ball. Nice little turnaround. No bucket though. Rebound Illinois. Back the other way. Alley-oop. Damn. They worked that play a lot. That kid can leap, man. 51-50. This is the closest Illinois has been just about the whole game. Two minutes. Is he going to try to take Kofi? Oh, that's a nice move. Oh, you got to finish that. He beat him. He beat him. He turned inside and then reverse pivoted back to the baseline, got the shot up, right hand, short side layup, and just missed it. And Illinois shoots a three, can't get it to go. Rebound Chattanooga, a minute and a half. All right, it's legit. It's crunch time now. Illinois could actually lose this game. Like, it's 51-50. Chattanooga has the ball, minute and a half to go. Oh, man, this is crazy. LSU scored 19 points in the first half. Oh, my God. I don't know that we've had a first half this terrible all season. And the fact that they're not down 38-19 is a miracle and is somewhat of a testament to how well they've played defensively for most of the game, with the exception of a handful of possessions where they got out of sorts and let Iowa State get some wide open threes. But it's also a testament to how optimistic they should be at halftime, knowing that, like, look, you played like crap, complete garbage the entire first half, and you're still in this game. Like, you're just a couple of possessions away from taking the lead in this game. So, yeah, T.O. is in the stands. I saw that. He's probably looking at one of these kids. That's my quarterback. Yeah, so Duke is up 18, as is Arizona. Looks like those two games are now the Duke game is definitely, that's a done deal. They're up 16 with a minute left. And Arizona's got 9 minutes to salt this 18-point lead away. Well, 17 now, but I very seriously doubt that what they call a foul. I'm confused. Oh, it was goaltending? Okay. All right, so here's Chattanooga with the ball. Minute 15. Oh, that was a nice little lob. That was a foul on. God, they hate calling fouls on Kofi. That was a foul too. All right. So a little turnover. 51-50. Illinois with the ball. Minute left. It's crunch time. Here goes nothing. You think they got it? Duke just toying with them now. Duke's still bombing threes with a minute left in the game, up by 18. Now, well, no, they were up 16. Now they're up 19. Oh, they called that? That's tough. What are you fouling out there for? I mean, it was a foul, but what are you doing? Illinois is going to take one lead the whole game, and they're going to win with that. And then watch this. Illinois is going to make a run. So LSU and Iowa State getting ready to start back again. Missed the front end of a 1-and-1. Rebound comes to Kofi. He puts it back. So it's 52-51 Illinois. Chattanooga with the ball, 40 seconds. 20 on the shot clock, 37 on the game clock. Puts it up. Oh, they called the foul on Kofi. Wow. They picked a hell of a time to finally call one. Like, he actually was in good position and moving and getting his hands straight up. I mean, he might have bided him a little bit, may have moved into him a little bit, but that's a tough call. That's a really tough call, especially like at this point in the game. Like, that's wow. He's upset too. I get it. And that's a 2-shot foul too. So bang, made the first one. We're tied. 32 seconds left. Illinois may be able to get the last shot here. If he misses this, they might have an opportunity to hold for one and either force overtime or win the game. But he makes them. He makes them both. So it's 53-52, 30 seconds left. This is it. Illinois' tournament life hangs in the balance right here. Glad y'all are here to enjoy this. This could be Kentucky 2.0. They're playing really good defense this possession. Excellent defense. What did they call? Did you seriously just bail him out? Wow. That was an incredible defensive possession for Chattanooga. What do you call? That's tough. He's going straight up, hands straight up. He's moving laterally, sideways, away from the ball carrier. That I don't know about that. Well, anyway, Illinois going to the line to shoot. Alfonso Plummer, an 88% free throw shooter, shooting two shots with 12 seconds left. Bottoms the first one. And Arizona's up 17 with 9 minutes left. Duke just closed it out. Tracy Wolfson is interviewing Coach K. Coach K, that was your last ever win at Duke. How do you feel? No, anyway, I'm just joking. All right, 12 seconds. 54-53. 2 timeouts for Chattanooga. They're going to try to go coast to coast, see if they can get a bucket. I just take it right to the basket, force somebody to play defense, and they do. Straight to the basket. It gets blocked. Little pull-up jumper, no good. Rebound, ball game. Illinois survives. Survive and advance. That's what it's all about. That was an incredible finish. Wow. Illinois literally waited until 45 seconds left in this game to finally take the lead, and they won. That's insane. Oh, man. What a game. Holy cow. So LSU has 10 turnovers, 4 steals, and Iowa State has 6 turnovers and 8 steals. Season low for first half points for LSU. Yep, that's totally understandable. Debbie Antonelli is this lady's name. Okay. It's just always funny to me, like all these female announcers got to talk like this. Oh, I just think it's got to. I'm like, why are you trying to sound like a dude? Just be a chick. But it's all good. I'm not going to do any more. It's funny. If you had my wife sitting here with me, she'd be saying the same thing. So this isn't just some sort of like misogynistic sort of BS or anything like that. Like, it's just weird. Like, all right. So those 2 games are done. The Arizona Wright State game is coming to a close here shortly. And let's see how Kevin Nickelberry adjusts coming out of the halftime locker room. What did they talk about at halftime? What are they going to come out and try to do? Is it going to be just more of the same, but maybe do it better? Or are they actually going to make a serious adjustment in how they play their half court offense and how they come out and play defense. Let's see. Yep, nice skip pass, wide open three, just rimmed out. Damn, that was a really good look, but not enough. All right, so 2 fouls, 1, 1, 1. 2 fouls, 1 and 1. All right, so nobody's really in any foul trouble. You got a couple of guys you have 4 guys in this game, 2 on each team with 2 fouls. So that's nothing too terrible. And of course, same exact play, Iowa State knocks down their 3. No, it's basically more of the same. We're just going to try to do it better from what I've seen so far. Lazy passes, people not really coming to the ball, people not trying to pursue with energy, with intensity, with like intention. Like it's just, I don't know if they just expected certain things to happen because, like, hey, we're LSU. We should just have things happen for us. Come get the ball. 4 seconds to shoot. Make something happen. There you go. That was a good take. Darius Days needs to just kind of put this team on his back to a certain degree. That's a good D. Yeah, got that tip, got that turnover. 3. Bam. We back in it, boys. 3-point game, 27-24. Oh, another good defensive play. All right, so we come in with a little bit more energy, a little bit more pressure, making them work, get a little momentum. Let's go. Let's play. Let's play like we're capable of playing, boys. This team is good. They normally. I've been really frustrated watching them play with the complete lack of energy that they had in the first half. Like they were just sluggish, slow, lazy, late. Doing a lot better job right now of on-ball defending, staying in front, and not getting beat and forcing over rotations and extra help. That's a violation. What? He got that off? No. All right. That's an air ball. Hours. Thank you. Bro, I thought we got another shot clock violation. They barely got that ball off. Oh, man. Yeah, all right, so I actually don't mind Jessica Mendoza. She knows her shit, and she's actually, I don't know. She to me is more like I'm talking with like my sister or my cousin, or I'm listening to my sister or my cousin talk about baseball. I don't mind that so much. What's weird for me is that sort of and I like Doris Burke. Like she's a good analyst, but she's just, I don't know, it's just weird to have these women talking with this deep, bassy man voice. What happened here? He hit in the eye again? Damn, Efton Reed just, oh, damn. Hey, that's a hook and hold. That's a hook and hold. That's a T. That's a T. Yeah, okay. All right. They called it. It is a hook and hold. Absolutely. Yeah, that's a hook and hold for sure. It's going to be a technical. We're going to get shots on the ball. So, for those of you who don't know, so what he does here, this guy wraps his arm in, 12 does, wraps his arm in Efton Reed's arm, grabs him by the elbow, and then goes back, pulls himself to the ground and pulls Efton Reed to the ground. Because at that point, you can't get your arm free. And they make this a technical foul because it's a potential injury. Yeah, because you could break somebody's elbow. You could tear a knee up. You could have somebody land, break their arm, break their wrist, head on the floor, any of that, anything like that. So it's So I'm with you. Is this Gene Steratore? Who's their sideline guy? Or they're not their? Yep, flagrant one. This guy's surprised. Like, bro, you hooked his arm and you pulled him to the ground. It's a hook and hold. It is the definition of the rule. They put this rule in like 3 or 4 years ago, and so that's the rule. Is what the rule is. You can't really escape that. This little earbud starts making. Hey, you know what? Now that it's over there, I can actually put it in this ear. Make this ear hurt for a little while. All right. So how many fouls does this kid have now? 12. Oh, that's his first foul. All right. Reed's got to shoot one-eyed free throws now. Yeah, I didn't realize he was only a 44% free throw shooter. Boom. Let's go. Down one with the ball. Yeah, Kelly Olynyk. Yeah. I hate that call. Here we go again. Tari Eason, leading scorer for the team. 3 fouls, 2.5 minutes into the second half. And we got a technical now, too. Nice. This is bad. Ball don't lie, punk ass ref. This is what I do. If you don't like it, you gotta go somewhere else. If you're a ref apologist, go somewhere else. All right, LSU down 2.5 minutes into the second half, and Iowa State's going to start off with the ball and a 2-point lead. So we had a chance to take the lead, and instead we get a charge, then a technical foul, and now we're down 2, and they've got the ball. Could have been worse, but travel, and that's a charge. Where? Oh, had a chance at that one. 10 seconds to shoot. Come on. Stay in front. There you go, Efton. That was good. That was good, D. That's an over the back. How is that? Mm. This is crazy. So Tari Eason's coming back in with 3 fouls and 16 minutes left in this game. I mean, he played well with 2 fouls in the first half for about, I don't know, 7 or 8 minutes, I think. But this will be an interesting thing to watch. How does he? God, another 3. I mean, I get it. Eason's guarding him, so he's a little hesitant to go too hard after that to D that 3. But you got to do a little bit better job of putting a hand up. He didn't even make it difficult. I mean, it's not that hard. You just jump straight up, put your hand straight up. Don't go towards him. And then you can't possibly commit the foul. That's a good block. Considering he's playing with 3 fouls, that's a good block. It's the only game going on right now, so better knock that down. Thank you. All right. 3-point game. I mean, this is manageable. Like they can get this done. As crappy as they played the first half, they've already scored 9 in the second half in 4.5 minutes. That's a charge. Yes, go. All right, let's go. Good job. All right, so what games? Let me refresh this thing because we're gonna have those other games starting up before too long. So right now, all we got is old games. All right, where's our? Let's scroll down here. See who's coming up. UAB Houston, that'll be fun. Davidson, Michigan State. Colgate, Wisconsin, and TCU Seton Hall. Yeah, we got some good games left. So we got this LSU game, and then 4 more still on the docket. All right. How's everybody doing? How y'all brackets doing? The ref was standing over the player. That's a T. You're funny. All right, look, I know I'm biased. I get a little salty. I try to be realistic about some of these calls. You know, if it's a foul, I'm it's a foul. But I am gonna, if it's 50-50, obviously I'm leaning the way of my Tigers. All right, so I got one bracket with 18 correct at this point, and one bracket with only 16 correct. So this one that has 18, I got to look at this. What did I get wrong? UConn, Loyola, Iowa, USC, Kentucky, and San Francisco. All right. So that's, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's 6 incorrect games, right? Let me do that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. I was right. 6. I'm pretty sure this other one has 6 games wrong as well. But somehow I have 18 points in one and 16 points in the other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm very confused. Color me confundido, but All right. Let me look at the schedule real quick to see when these games are supposed to start. I got to check one more thing. Shoot, I forgot about that. All right. LSU with the ball down 3. Why did you pick your dribble up? Hit that, Tari. And 1. Or in 3. 3 free throws. Playing a lot better so far here. All right, so yeah, UAB Houston, Davidson Michigan State, Colgate Wisconsin, TCU Seton Hall. First one up is in about 10 minutes. UAB Houston. I got Houston going deep. Yeah, I got 6 wrong as well in I think all but one of my brackets. Nice. Good stuff, Wolfgang. Let's go. Got all 3 of them. We're tied. This is the first time we've been tied since, like, I don't know, 0-0. Nice. Let's go. All right. I guess that was a jump ball. Yeah, she's right. You got to go rim body ball. You can't bring the ball back to his hands. Come on, Tari. No, it wasn't a great trap. It was just an idiotic. Why did you pick the dribble up when you weren't ready to do anything with the ball? You picked the ball. You picked your dribble up in no man's land. Why are you not closing out? You can't just jog over to close out a 3. Another turnover. Well, it doesn't hurt that for them anyway that they're everything they throw up is going in. All right, that was almost really ugly. Oof, he kind of got bailed out there. I don't know about that possession. Knock some free throws down, Big Daddy. There we go. There's one. That TV just like crapped out on me. It looks like I might have to go over there and unplug it, plug it back in. Yeah, let me close this just in case so I don't get dinged for having this shit playing in the bottom. All right, come on, guys. 3-point game. Still a lot of basketball left to play. Oh, nice, Darius. Let's go. Here we go. Another steal. Let's go. Yeah. Drawing some fouls. They got 5 fouls. All right. Well, I see some smiles. Starting to feel it a little bit. Come on, guys. This is the team. This is the team I'm used to seeing. We're still in that like funk offensively where like we're trying to do too much ISO. Yeah, your plus 22 is looking good. That's right. That's right. Is that over yet? Yeah, it's a final. They lost by 17, so you're good. You got some good bets today. Heart rate's okay, Tyler. I had a feeling this was going to be one of those like I could be really disappointed, so I came into it with low level of expectations. Um, we're playing a lot better in the second half. If you want to hop in, I'm here. You know the deal. You got the link, so come on and hop in. But all right, Justice Williams, let's see what you got. Oh, that wasn't a bad look. Mm. Just close out better on the 3. Jeez. Four-point game. What's crazy about this is that the way that everybody's acting, it's like LSU's down by like 15. And somehow we're still like hanging around in this game. So like if we actually get some shit going, we should win this game. But you got to be smart with the basketball. You can't try to do everything off the dribble. I don't understand it because you're not giving yourself opportunities to create like over rotations where you've got a guy, he catches it on the wing, he's a slasher. Instead of him trying to shake somebody off the dribble, take them one-on-one, and then wait for the help to collapse and all that stuff, and then you're trying to pass out of a double team and you're not seeing where the proper pass is out of that double team. No, pass the ball around the perimeter, create some curls and some screens off the ball. Give yourself some time and some opportunities to get people open and get the defense moving. And then when you have the defense moving, reverse it. And now you've got somebody with a mismatch. Force them to switch something. Instead, what we're doing is just standing around, going 1-on-3. The only reason we've created any offense in the second half is off of these turnovers in the backcourt, or right around half court. Jeez. It seems like they're shooting way better than they're shooting, but Iowa State's only shooting 37.5%, 29% from 3. LSU is staying in the game by going to the free throw line. And if they're going to win this game, that's how they're going to have to do it, because Iowa State already has 5 fouls in the second half. And what do we have, 11 minutes left? 11:20? Yeah. But, down 6 when it feels like you're down 16, I'll take it. Make a couple of buckets, get back into this. I say get back into this. In other words, like take the lead. They got Grant Hill, Jim Nance, and Billy Packer. All right. So they're hyping up Davidson right now. They're giving a little bit of love to Michigan State. See if Larry Izzo can match up with Coach K one more time. We know Coach Calipari is not going to. You see what I mean? That's another possession, though, where what's he doing? He's going in the lane 1-on-4, trying to do it all by himself. Nobody's moving the ball around and making the defense chase it. Move the ball, make them chase it. This isn't fucking, 13-year-old AAU where you just go one-on-one against somebody and you can cross them. And so then you just go into the lane by yourself while you clear everybody out. Like, it don't work like that. A good, well-coached college basketball team is not going to let you just go one-on-one with people. You got Davidson over Duke because I hate him. Man. And that's where one of those ones where even if Michigan State wins this game, you're still like, I gotta have Davidson. I mean, I gotta have Michigan State beat Coach K because I can't have Duke make a run all the way to the Final Four or the national championship, and I had them losing in the second round. Mm-mm-mm. So I told y'all I have one of my brackets with LSU losing this game, right? Oh, man. Oh, shit. AG just texted me something really interesting. I'll wait until he comes on. AG just sent me a really interesting text. That's cool. I won't tell you the latter part of it, but I'll tell you the first part. The first part is there's one perfect bracket left in the world. The thing that I'm holding back is very interesting. All right, so let's see which. Yeah, so I have Iowa State winning this game in my bracket that has the most potential points left. But it's my bracket that has the fewest points currently. So it's performing the worst in terms of like how many games it's gotten right so far. The only thing that it's got is going for it anyway, is that it still has Kentucky, or it only had Kentucky go into, I think, the Sweet 16 or maybe the Elite Eight, not the Final Four like the other one did. So that's all it is. It's just off by like one round of Kentucky being alive. That's good, D. Get the rebound. There you go. All right, come on, Mwani. What are you trying to turn the ball over? Y'all telegraphing stuff. And I don't understand why nobody's pump faking and then back cutting behind these over aggressive defenders. That's a good set play. Damn, you got to knock that down. That was a really good set play, actually. I like that. Keep running some shit like that, Nickelberry. I see you working. This isn't the same old Will Wade offense. But we need to be creative like that. We need to create some opportunities to get some open looks. They're going to start going down. You just got to keep going up. But I would actually work for a bigger scorer to try to get that instead of having the shortest player on the floor try to score in the paint? Is that a foul on us? Of course it is. Hmm. 10 minutes left. It's a 6-point game. LSU trails, and they have just tipped off Michigan State and Davidson. So 10 minutes left in this game, and LSU just gave up another wide open three, and it's a 9-point deficit again. How are you not fucking guarding the three? What's up, T-Ho? You doing all right, bro? Yo, what's up, Tyler?
I'm doing wonderful.
Yeah, I'm not.
I was watching the game. I was like, let me see how Chad's doing.
I've had better nights.
I mean,
no, it's all good. Like,
it's a good game, though.
I mean, I guess it's really frustrating to watch them be as uncreative and unmotivated in the half court. Like, you've got to play better. That's actually a good set play too. That's a foul.
That is a foul.
What? Oh well, here we go. We're gonna give up another open three. Watch. Where's there somebody wide open? I bet you nobody closes out on him. Told you we'd give up another wide open three.
No, at least that was contested. They call the. Oh, I was gonna say they called the foul. That's a good play.
There we go.
Get in. Oh, there you go. That's a good slip. I got Tigers on my bracket, so I'll be an LSU fan for the next 30 minutes.
All right.
At the end of the day,
that's what they needed to be doing the whole game, and they waited until 10 minutes left in the game to start not being retarded on offense.
They just showed how easy it is. All you have to do is literally just pick and slip.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not even difficult.
You can
just stand around.
Your sons probably know that if you set a pick, then you move. If you set a pick, then you move.
That's a foul.
The refs they didn't call it travel, did they?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, I had Chattanooga in my bracket. I definitely thought they were going to pull that one off.
Bro, can you imagine? Like, you play the entire game for 39 minutes and 15 seconds.
You are
have
winning.
the lead. And then you lose.
That's got to be so deflating. Like, you literally played as good of a game as you possibly can.
Yeah, for real. And they had tons of foul trouble early, too. And they still just kept throwing other bodies at Kofi.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Illinois got bounced first round last year. They kind of needed to redeem themselves.
Yeah, well, they tried to not redeem themselves.
Yeah, they were trying really hard.
Bro, seriously?
How do you not pick that up? I know Ann here was dropping. You and Ann were talking.
One. All right, that's big. That's a big answer right there, though.
We need Ann to go out there and coach them. I bet they could pick up 10 more points.
All right, so we got Houston up 3 early. We got Michigan State up 3 on Davidson, also early. I got Davidson in that game, so
me too.
I definitely do not have UAB.
No,
in that game.
Yeah.
But
bro, UAB is just like, I don't know. They're like.
Well, then I'll just go ahead and say this: since AG's not coming on before the LSU game's over, he's out eating. What were you gonna say? Sorry, T-Ho.
I'm just saying, UAB is just like a mid-major you always have to worry about, regardless of the sport. You know.
Yeah, they get there's a lot of athletes down there.
Yeah, I remember when Georgia, we played him second for football. We played him second game of the year, and even though the score obviously was very lopsided, but like the way they played, like you could just tell they're very good in a squared away team.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. UAB is actually they gave Nick Saban one of his most embarrassing losses when he was at LSU. Josh Booty was the quarterback. Yeah, why not? Of course. I do all the time, just not tonight. Yeah, but no, Josh Booty was the quarterback, and I think he threw a pick six, but we lost like 13-10 to UAB. And so Saban has a history of doing that. So he did that with us, then went on to win a national championship a couple of years later at LSU in 03. Then he goes to Miami, falls flat on his face with the Dolphins.
Yeah.
Alabama needs a coach. They bring him in. 2007, Saban and Alabama lose to Louisiana Monroe.
Yes, I remember that. Because like they called him in they called Alabama like the rebuilding year, so they won.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
They called him on the heels.
And then the rest is history. Saban is like the greatest coach in the history of college football now.
I don't know. I just always have a little bit of soft spot for UAB. Like after they like lost their program and how they fought for it back. And one of Georgia's linebackers the one year, his name was Jake Gaines. He was a UAB transfer, and he was a good player. He he was like everybody's favorite. He proposed to his girlfriend like on the field. That's why I always remember UAB.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, UAB, Troy. Like there's some good and there's some good ones in Louisiana too, and like all those SEC states.
Southern
some
University,
good. Yeah, there's some good additional schools within the state that get like that talent that doesn't make it to the big state school. Like there's tons in Florida. Like you got FIU, Florida Atlantic, Central Florida, South Florida. Like you know what I mean. You got, and then you still have Florida State, Miami, Florida. It's crazy.
That's ridiculous.
All right, so it's actually like it's a big answer to come down. Although it would have been much better had he got nice rebound. That's big, actually.
That's a grown man rebound. I'll pull that. There you go.
Are you serious? That's what I'm talking about. This is bullshit. Like, how the fuck do you do that? That's not even like nobody did anything. You just threw the ball away for no reason whatsoever. It's pathetic. You combine that with like not closing out on these three. Look at this. Here's another one. Wide ass open three.
Yeah, wait. How is the backside guy getting pulled so far in?
I don't know.
Like that's happened a couple times. Like why is the backside help like next to the other defender? That doesn't make any sense. Like I get sagging in, but like we talked about this yesterday. It's like those over the top skip passes can't get through. Like you should be in a good position backside to be able to just like pretty much intercept.
And how do they recover so much faster? Like
yeah, no, like their recovery.
Better bang that. All right.
Shots are ridiculous. Get that. There you go.
Somehow we're still like, although it's getting uglier. Like there was a stretch where I was like, look, we're playing like crap and we're only down 3. But now it's like,
here's the thing, like
we're still playing like crap, but now we're down 8.
You eliminate all the self-imposed BS, and you'd be just fine.
Facts.
It seems like mental mistakes, like defensively, like schematically. I don't know. Unless they said, "Screw it, we don't think they can shoot threes," and just didn't decide to respect the backside. I don't know.
It's about damn time. I was wondering that they waited until he was on the floor to call the foul.
Jesus. You good?
It sounded more like he was it an ankle?
Oh, I thought he like landed on his arm.
No, I think it's like that looked like one of those like plantar fascia type.
He's like front foot stuck.
His foot kind of like bent this way. Like risking like Liz Frank type shit, you know? All right, so I'll tell while there's still a chance that it could happen, I'm going to tell everybody what AG texted me. He said there's one perfect bracket left in the tournament, and they have LSU winning this game. So
I knew there was 8 like a couple hours ago.
We got to get this.
1. AG told me his girl picked St.
Peter's. Yeah, something about her dad, like
yeah, her dad like was either
born at
born there
St.
or
Peter's
worked
Hospital or something.
there. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
Listen, I've like
she probably got nothing else right though. She probably also picked like that's the thing. There's those people who are like, yeah, so and so picked so and so, and then you look at it, and it's like, yeah, and they also picked Wright State to beat Arizona
and Colgate.
And Colgate, you know, yeah, exactly, right.
So I brush my teeth, Colgate.
Right.
Like I know so many people like when they say like some people will say like
look at that they're illustrating it. Look where he is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why are you so like? There's no reason to help that far off the backside. That's a skip pass that shouldn't get through. I think it's interesting because, like, you know, like obviously I'm a lacrosse guy. Lacrosse in the half field is very similar schematically to basketball. So, like, just watching
cutting off passing lanes and trying to find angles to get around those passing lanes.
You should be in, but that pass shouldn't get through. You know what I mean?
See, like we should win this game even with all the bullshit that's happened, because if we actually defend the three and then rebound, there's some matchup problems that they can't handle.
Oh,
they called a jump. So we give the ball up. That's a turnover.
Oh, in college, is it actually
we're running better offense now? What's that?
In college, a jump ball is just like a turnover possession. It's like whoever had it last or whatever.
No. It's alternating possession, but if it's their possession arrow, then if you have the ball and they force it, it's effectively a turnover.
Gotcha. Now they're pressing. Let's see what happens.
So now the possession arrow is LSU. So if like we tie them up, then we get the ball back.
That was 2 passes and they're down the floor.
Yeah.
See, he's still getting caught in the middle. What is happening? Like, see, look how far off he is off this guy. And now that guy's very open. Like, they're not talking through these switches. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if they just if that was part of their pregame planning. Wow. That was a 6. That was a 6 slip through.
Oh, that's a good take. And you know what? As ugly as this looks, you're only down 5.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we're only down 5. It looks terrible. And if we keep playing
ugly, but
if we keep playing better defense like we have the last 5 or 6 possessions, well, no, 3 or 4 possessions, there's a chance. All right, so let's get back to these other games too. Michigan State leads by 1, about 6.5 gone in that one. It's 8-7 Michigan State over Davidson, and they just got the ball back. Houston is leading by 4 over UAB, now by 6 with 5.5 gone in that one. And I don't know. I got to get this other game pulled up. This TV keeps freezing on me.
Oh my god! AG's in lone first in the pick and winners bracket right now.
That dude, I swear, bro. I just want to. I want him to. I want an RSS feed of his bets, and I just want to tail him. I just want to tail him.
Because here's the thing: he'll give us some of them, but the other ones he makes on the side are always these big money.
It's always the ones that they're $5 bets that turn into $275.
Yeah, what? Where are you getting?
Why didn't you tell me that one? You're oh, bro, I just did it right before the game started.
He started that new account where he gives out these bigger parlays, and they do hit. But then he has these 6 other ones on the side that are also hitting for big money too.
Yeah, right. All right, what's the Colgate, Wisconsin? Right, that's the other one. Which, I mean, we were joking about Colgate and everything. I brush my teeth. Oh, nice. I'm just gonna not play defense. Oh my god! Seriously?
How do you let them get that? Is no. That's okay.
We got really lucky. We got really lucky.
Jesus. I was getting 3 looks at the basket on a possession. Please hit that.
No, he missed it.
Rebound, boys, rebounds.
And we fouled on the rebound too. So is that our 5th or our 6th? So here's the other thing too. You've got to do a better job of, at least attempting to go at them and force them to guard you and draw some fouls.
Make the defense move.
What just happened? I don't know what just happened there.
So watch, they're just going to pass it over, and that guy's very open. It's Headband who keeps getting caught way off the ball. Number 5 on LSU. And then they keep running him off of picks because they don't look how far he is off his man.
Yeah. He jumped too early or something.
Oh.
He jumped too early. He was on his way down when the ball got to him, or he threw it. He lobbed it too high.
He hung there for a hot second, but he was on his way down.
Yeah, he was on his way down when the ball got to him. He's lucky they knocked it out of bounds. So we got the ball 3.5, down 5.
Still only down 5.
Still doable. Here's the thing: if I'm Iowa State, I'm not feeling good about this. Like I'm like, shit, bro. Like we're kicking this team's ass, and they're still here. Like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like as much as LSU's been screwing it up, if you're Iowa State, you're getting on your offensive possessions, you're getting 2 and 3 looks at the basket and not cashing. That's must be more frustrating.
Yeah, right.
It's like LSU is gifting you these opportunities, and you're not making the most of the majority of them.
Yeah, he says Florida Gulf Coast. Yeah, definitely don't leave them out. What are they? The Florida Gulf Coast is the it's some bird. No, it's some shit.
Oh, by the way, when you and Age, you were trying to figure out Georgia State, I was like Panthers, but go Dogs.
Oh yeah. Well, you know that because it's all right. So Colgate just for the toothpaste joke. Okay, yeah. I hear squeaking sneakers and whistles. Copyright. Yeah, exactly right.
I'm gonna look it up right now. What am I?
It's Osprey.
Osprey.
I remembered before you looked it up.
I was close. I was this close.
Colgate plus 8. Okay.
I know a couple people who the school that me and AG went to, like a small school up in Scranton, PA. So people who sometimes transfer out, like they go to like these schools like Florida Gulf Coast who end up like by the beach and by the warmth. I'm like, dang.
So in a minute, we'll be able to see all of the games that are live right now.
Beautiful.
On the scoreboard here. I don't know why they're not all showing up right now, but hopefully they will show up soon. Oh yeah, I gotta go down here and kill this commercial thing again because it likes to show highlights, and I don't want to get dinged for that.
It's the Eagles, according to Wikipedia.
Which one? There's another Florida school that it's the
Florida Gulf Coast University is the Eagles.
Okay.
There's like a million. Embry-Riddle, maybe.
No, I thought it was Florida Gulf Coast.
FAU is the Owls. FIU is the Panthers.
Hang on just a second. I want AG to come on here so I can. What the hell? Oh, okay. I saw that. I looked up at the screen and I saw like some woman's name or whatever, and it looked like I typed it in or something. I was like, "What the hell is going on?" And it was a commercial.
Like North Florida.
Somebody hacking me. North Florida is the Ospreys. Okay, that's it.
You know what's funny? It's like there's so many birds down there. Like the, you know.
Yeah, University of North Florida in Jacksonville is the Ospreys.
There you go.
That's the one. When he said Florida Gulf Coast, that's what I was thinking of. But
what a run they have!
Nice, drew the foul. There you go.
I'll be honest.
Knock him down, Tari.
There was a couple possessions
double
where
bonus now.
You should have had they should have called a foul, and Iowa State they just didn't.
Yeah,
it looks like they're trying to attempt to draw them.
Right, and so here's another thing too. Like, not for nothing, being in the double bonus for the last 3.5 minutes is big, because now even like backcourt defense, you commit a foul in the backcourt or something like that, we're going down. We're shooting 2 free throws.
Look for some contact.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Just
you got to just hunt contact.
Yeah, just make sure there's no charge and you're good.
Tari Eason coming off so he can stay out of foul trouble, doing an
if you can
offensive
make your
for
free
defensive
throws,
switch.
unlike Loyola did. Jesus.
Yeah, right.
You want to
So
talk
they're
about
just gonna
shooting
go,
yourself in the foot?
bro,
like all those
not as
points
bad
they
as
had.
Kentucky though. Kentucky was terrible with that last night.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch. I was coaching last night and went to the bar after just to watch some games. And
Lacrosse.
I pull up, and I pulled
Okay.
up and I was like, they went overtime. What's going on?
Yeah. Much better perimeter defense this possession.
Mm-hmm.
But look at the difference though. All they've been doing. Oh my God. How do you bail them out? You don't even need to do that.
Oh my God. He
You just need to
literally
play decent
airballed
defense.
that. That was such a bad.
That's so bad.
He just said he is bailed out.
Yeah, for real.
Whoever's calling us name.
Oh, all right. We'll take that. Ball don't lie.
Houston up.
I mean, it was definitely a foul. But...
Davidson and Michigan State tied.
Yeah, 19-19, and UAB Houston. Yeah, Houston's.
I'll tell you what though, like Gonzaga yesterday, they went from being down 2 to up 25 in about 2 minutes.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
That's what they do, though. That's what they do.
That's so.
Auburn was the same way. Auburn was up 1, and next thing you know, they're up 25.
Yeah, Drew Timme looks like he sells used cars. Like if I were to see him on the street, I would he looks like somebody you'd see at the Y. I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe
he
it's
looks
a
like
stash.
Yes. All right. 2 free throws. Let's go. Let's knock them down, boys.
I think
2.5 minutes to go in this game. Say what?
I think you talked about it yesterday. What's your opinion on Gonzaga's big man, like that skinny dude?
I think he's not like your traditional. He's like in the right matchup. Like Kofi would kill him because he wouldn't be able to handle him. Well, I say that he would kill him in terms of like getting position, but that kid's so long that he doesn't have to be close to you. He doesn't have to be close to you to block your shot.
Yeah,
like he can just let you do whatever you want to do, and then just at the top of your ball's arc, just go.
Yeah,
and not foul you.
So his height almost negates his lack of width.
Yeah, his lack of body strength and everything else, and
he's
positioning.
So skinny, bro.
Yeah, he is. But the thing is, he's not your traditional big man. He plays, facing the basket, a lot more on the perimeter.
He's actually willing to carry up the floor too.
Yeah.
Trap that, and then that's a good break.
Oh, foul! We're shooting free throws to tie it, baby, with 2 minutes left. Let's go.
I'm a little bit behind you.
Let's go.
Let's
go. I mean, that's definitely a foul.
You get foul on the rebound.
All over his back. He's all over his back. Well, that's what I was saying. When you get into the double bonus with that much time left in the game, you just stay in position, do your job, and make them foul you. Oh, my God. Are you serious? You can't make this shit up. Get fouled, 2 free throws, miss the front end. He knocked the second one down, so we're up 1. I mean, we're down 1 with 2 minutes left. Yeah, no fouls. Don't foul. We got 2 minutes. We got this. Just stay with it. Stay with the defense.
Squeaking sneakers and whistles, copyright.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Oh, yeah, go. Ah. All right, make them work. Don't give them anything easy. Timeout. All right, 14 seconds left on the shot clock. All right, so Houston just hit another bucket. They're up 31-14. Michigan State, Davidson. It's a 3-point game. This one's going to be, I think that's going to be a really good game, really tight, all the way down to the wire. And God help me if LSU doesn't find a way to win this game. Okay, I got to find out where is the TCU Seton Hall game? That is on True TV. Okay, True TV. That's where I got to go. And then the Colgate Wisconsin game is after this LSU game. All right, this is the one I was trying to watch on this screen here. But so how's your bracket doing? How?
In terms of like, it's weird. So like, I haven't. I mean, fingers crossed. I haven't anybody that I've had lose. I didn't have going very far.
Right.
So like, in terms like in the pick and winners bracket, I actually am leading in like
projected points. Yeah.
The max amount of points that I can.
Right.
Win.
Max. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Like AG.
Yeah. It's not projected points. It's just what you have available.
Yeah. It's weird though. Like, so you're in second. You have 180 points. I have 180 points too, and I'm tied for 11th. Like, I don't understand how like this works.
Oh, good perimeter defense. 5 seconds. 4, 3. Stay on him. Don't foul. Oh my God, he hit it.
But yeah, so far so good. I mean, nothing crazy. I know people who had Iowa in there.
That was an excellent defensive possession, and then this dude just bombs from 30. And it's like you can't run out on him and risk fouling him because you don't.
No, like that's
just
like
make the shot.
Like
that was an and one. Oh man, he almost made that and one. Minute 24. But look at this.
Oh, that almost did go. I'm like 10 seconds behind you.
Yeah. But that pull-up three, man. That's a killer.
Yeah, because they bled the shot clock almost all the way out. Like, that's just like...
Well, and it was good perimeter defense, too. It wasn't, oh, my God, he missed another free throw.
You take away even a couple of those uncontested threes, then you're set. But obviously here, I'm sitting here in my room not playing that. So...
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But just because you're not 6'8" and, super athletic, it doesn't mean that you also play terribly undisciplined defense.
It's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can still say, I realize you're bigger and more athletic than I am.
At least I know what
that was still terrible defense. We got really lucky that we got that rebound. I mean, that loose ball out of bounds. And one. Oh, call the foul, ref. That was a great take. Stay with the D. Stay with the D. There you go. Oh, you forced him to pick up and you didn't cut off the passing lane. Minute left. Is that on the floor? Tell me that's on the floor. Tell me you called that on the floor and that he's shooting 1-and-1 and he's going to miss the front end of this. Because this is a foul. That guy reached down with his left hand and slapped at it and got him on the arm, and he still scored it, and they didn't call the foul. That's an and one right there. And if he had missed that shot, that could have been like they cost us the game by not calling the foul.
They're lucky he made that. But he's Oh,
it is 1-and-1, so missed his front end.
Or he's 4 for 6 shooting, so make it 4 for 7.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's still got a minute left. A minute is a long time in a game that's only a possession or two.
That's true.
He got every bit of the rim on both of those free throws. Gee whiz.
Basketball is literally like you can stretch a minute out for forever.
Well, it depends. They need to get that. Yes, sir. Okay. 2-point game, 48 seconds left. LSU trails by 2, 56-54. But Iowa State with the ball. UAB.
That could have been a foul.
Yeah. I mean, they're just letting that big dude just slap all over everybody. I mean, I get it. He's tall, but just because you're tall doesn't mean you get to play defense like this. Like
we talked about it yesterday.
You've got to put your hands up.
Yes, if you're a big man, they're gonna call fouls on you. So just put your hands up.
Right. Houston is up 16 nice right now. They're running away from UAB, and I expect that. Like Houston's a really good team. But Davidson has actually come back and taken the lead against Michigan State, and TCU and Seton Hall are very, very early, 5 minutes in. But they have only scored 8 total points in 5 minutes. So the trend continues. This is the NCAA tournament of no scoring. And one of the lowest scoring games so far in this tournament is the one we were watching with or at least that I am watching with my heart in my throat, is this LSU two lead changes.
I just hopped off a little bit to join you for this LSU game.
Did we have the lead ever? I don't remember having the lead. Maybe very, very early. Anyway, they said there have been 2 lead changes and a couple of ties, but
I feel like it's only been.
All right, so can we D for 1 possession and then go down and get a bucket? Because this is
Iowa's press break.
I don't know.
Very good.
I would have found, like, your charts. I don't know who their worst free throw shooter is, but I would have found him and fouled him. Yeah, I would have just gone out there on him. That was a terrible defensive possession. If he's just dribbling around like that out there, you just go get up on him and make him go around you and then shoot something off balance. You don't let him stand there, dribble rhythm, and just bomb in your face because you're afraid to foul. No, go out on him. I saw that coming. I was like, he's just going to stand there and he's going to dribble it out and then he's just going to bomb. So now there's 16 seconds left. You let him use the entire shot clock. And instead of going out there, because when there's 3 seconds left on the shot clock, all he can do is shoot that shot or hope that you foul him. Because if he tries to dribble around you, he's not getting a shot off. And instead, you just let him eyeball that shot for 10 seconds and then just shoot it in your face. And he's made that shot like 5 times already.
From the parking lot.
Well, y'all deserve what happened to you guys because y'all played like crap.
Play like that and expect to win.
Unacceptable.
Well, see, this is why it's better that Georgia just sucks, so I don't have to be this stressed out during March Madness.
Right? Oh, man.
See, I only have to be stressed during one season of the year, and that's football season. So I'll take it.
Mm-hmm. Bro, nobody cares about the women's bracket watch. Thanks for the notification, though, ESPN.
UConn. There you go. I solved it all for everybody. UConn and or Mississippi State or South Carolina. There you go. Pick your 3. Pick whoever you want from there. Oh, Notre Dame beat Alabama. I didn't even know that. We picked that. Let's go.
Yeah. You seriously turned the ball over? Wow. All right. Well, it was fun while it lasted, guys. Good job. I told you. This was the kind of team that had the capability, if they play like they're really capable of playing, well, on the high end, they could have made a run to the Final Four, or they could have done this, and this is what they decided to do. So, and I kind of had a feeling that I don't know Kevin Nickelberry, like he's not getting the job. That's for damn sure. There's no way they're giving him the job. They're going to go find, and that's probably best. Like, to be honest, when you've gone through this a few times as an old man, like I have, I've seen a handful of these. The coach gets fired, or something happens, the coach steps away, or whatever it is, and then the guy who takes over goes on this run, and then like it looks, it's this fantastic little. All right,
Coach O?
we went, huh?
Say Coach O?
Well, Coach O was a little different because he didn't even really. He didn't have like this miracle run where he like really dominated and made them feel like they had to hire him because it was too. You were going to piss too many people off if you went in another direction. I'm talking about some of these coaches that like they take over mid-season when the coach gets fired and they win like 6 in a row, and then they're like, "Well, he did such a good job, let's give him the job." And then you give him like a 3-year deal or a 4-year deal or something like that, and then you end up regretting it because that's all he had, and it was all like motivation and oomph. Well, if LSU had made a run in this NCAA tournament and made it like to the Final Four, they would have been tempted to keep Nickelberry as the coach. And for what I saw tonight, I don't know, man. I don't know how he recruits, but I was not impressed with the way that they ran their offense and the way that they were like. You should have been in everybody's ass the way they were playing defense in the first half, and that should have been nipped in the bud midway through the first half, not still happening with 5 minutes left in the second half.
Yeah. So I don't know how college basketball like coaching staffs work. Was he like the immediate like assistant to the original head coach?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
So there's there are a lot of really good coaches, and it's a good job. Like there's a lot of talent around here, and they've been bringing in a lot of talent. There's a lot of talent on the roster and a lot of talent committed to this upcoming recruiting class. Now, that all could go right out the window because those guys were recruited by Will Wade and he's not the coach anymore. But I don't know. In a way, it's like, all right, tabula rasa. We just wipe it clean, and we're just going to go, find the best next head coach for LSU, and that'll be it.
Yeah.
But well, it's been a good night, everybody. That sucked. Now we'll just go back to our regularly scheduled programming of watching other teams play in the NCAA tournament because that was awful. Now Andy Eversole can talk shit right back to me. I didn't say anything about Kentucky because I'm smart enough to know that you don't talk shit unless you know that you're not going to have to eat crow later. What's that?
We've said this a million times before. As SEC football fans, we both know to not say a word until everything is said and done.
Yep. Now, I would have probably talked shit if LSU had won this game because then I'd be like, well, at least we're still in the tournament,
Yeah.
Because even then, if we lose in the next round, you'd be like, you're not in the tournament anymore. Okay, but we lasted another round, past you guys. But no. I was not tempted to say a damn thing when the game was still yet to be played. But that was awful. That was the worst game LSU has played all year. No, I take that back. They played worse against Vanderbilt. They went and played at Vanderbilt and got their asses handed to them.
Really?
Like they were almost never in the game. Now that was without Xavier Pinson. He was hurt, but still, like this was. They actually started to play like some respectable offense in the second half where they were actually working for good looks. But that whole first 3 quarters of the game, it was a bunch of ISO bullshit where they're just going 1-on-3, 1-on-4, and nobody's moving. They're not passing the ball. They're not skipping. They're not reversing. It was just swing, 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 reverse, swing, reverse, skip. Get the defense moving, get them out of position. You can't just let them front you straight up and expect to beat them off the dribble the whole game.
Yeah.
They play basketball. They can play defense. Like who do you think you're playing against?
It's anyway. Like I said, everybody in this tournament is a Division I athlete.
Yeah. Well, and especially the teams who made it into this tournament, because you got here somehow or another.
Yeah, like
either you were good enough to win your conference or your conference tournament, or you were good enough the rest of the season where the committee said they deserve to be in.
Mm-hmm.
So, That's also why like this is my favorite sporting event every year, is because there's no other sporting event where there are this many teams
Yeah.
where like legitimately out of 68 teams, there might be 5 that have no chance of winning a game.
Yeah. But
And
then
everybody else is a threat.
they show up and win, then one of those 5 somehow wins anyway.
Like I would have said St. Peter's is one of those 5 for damn sure.
Me
I will tell you
too.
that, I might not have said that about Chattanooga. I would have said they were probably in like the bottom 25, the bottom 15.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's crazy. And that's what makes it really amazing is it's a legitimate, it's a tournament. It's the college football playoff isn't a tournament.
No.
It's 2 games to basically decide which of the top 4 teams is going to the national championship game.
Yeah,
A real playoff for college football would be 16 minimum, and I like the idea of 24, where you have 16 and then play into 8 or the 8 buys.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that. You and I never got to talk about that, but I was curious what you always thought about that. I would be fine with that because then, like, even if those lower teams show up and get smacked, you could at least say that they had a chance to prove it.
Yeah. Well, and also like that's another one of those like recruiting tools. Like that becomes, all of those games are prime time type games where if you get there, you can still recruit to kids, be like, yeah, look, we were in the playoffs, we were on this national stage, whatever, because that's what these mid-major colleges do. They're going and recruiting kids. They're like, yeah, you want to have a chance to go to the dance, go to the big dance, come here.
Yeah,
come to Belmont or Wright State.
That's literally, that's like, because I played 2 years of D3 lacrosse. Like that was like they had won their first conference championship the year before I got there, and that like our conference gets an automatic qualifier to the our dance. So like that's a
national tournament.
It's a recruiting tool.
Yeah. So my idea is the top 8 teams get a bye, and the top 20 and the next 16 play against each other, and the winners go. Those are the 8 winners that go and play the 8 teams that had byes.
So do you think that like if they would take that many teams, should the rankings be all by committee, or should it be back to the computer?
So I'm partial to what I want to do though, is I want to have. All right, let me get this. So there's a bunch of ways that this could go, because this is probably a long conversation. I've actually had this conversation via text with a friend of mine on like it's been like a 3-week ongoing type back and forth sort of thing. So I'll try to make this real brief. But what you need to do is you either need to move in the direction of power, like super conferences, where you have like maybe 16 team conferences with 8 team divisions, and those 8 teams only play each other, and then all of your other games are not even played against teams in your conference. They're actually played, you just kind of to do some cross-pollination of the different conferences, where if there are 6 teams, you know what I'm saying? So you have 7 games against the 8 team, the other 7 teams in your division, right? You don't play against the teams in the other teams in the other division of your conference. You just play those, or you could have 12 8-team conferences, whatever. But I think it would be better to just do the super conferences where you have 16 teams. So it'd be 7 games against the teams in your division. Then you play 4 games. Let me check and see, as I haven't been looking at the chat. You have the 7 teams in your division. Then you have 4 other games that you would play in. 5 games that you would play in games outside of your conference. So you play, and it would just be a randomized thing where everybody would get to play somebody from all of the other conferences. So you play 1 team from each of the other 5 conferences. Okay. And everybody in your division does the same thing, and everybody in the other division does the same thing, to where there's all this like cross pollination, to where the computer stuff actually matters, because everybody has kind of played everybody in a certain
like
sense.
The playing field is somewhat level. Like you can like the teams are comparable. Like
the computer can figure out based on those metrics, like what conferences are actually good, what conferences aren't good, and all that stuff. So you do that. That's 12 games, all right. And then the last game is the winner of each conference. I mean, of each division plays the winner of the other division in their conference for a conference champion. Those 6 conference champions get the top 6 seeds.
There you go.
And then the computers decide who get the other 2 buys, and the other the other 16 teams that fill out the play-in part. And then it's a deep enough field. It's a deep enough field that you actually have, like, at the point where if you're number 25, sorry, don't lose 4 games. You know, like that. I don't know what to tell you. But what has always pissed me off about this whole thing is you'll have somebody with 1 or 2 losses, and they're trying to complain. They're trying to say like, well, no, so-and-so couldn't play in our conference, and they wouldn't. Okay, maybe you're right, but they went undefeated, and you lost 2 games. Why do you get to be in the playoff, and this team that went undefeated doesn't even get a shot?
Either, obviously.
Right.
It's like, so you're saying they couldn't last in our conference? Well, neither could you.
Neither could you. You lost 2 games in your conference, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah. It's like they were defeated.
Exactly.
Like,
so
So then, I mean, that would make Notre Dame finally join a conference for football.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, Wolfgang. You had a good day with your bets though. Like you did okay there. Only 1 6 seed won, and they're not really upsets. I mean, you saw that game. Iowa State was not an upset. Iowa State's a good team, and I saw them play in the Big 12. The Big 12 is killing it in this tournament, by the way. And the SEC, for all the talk about how tough the SEC was, the SEC has played like ass in this tournament. Yeah. Kentucky lost, Alabama lost, LSU lost, Auburn tried, Arkansas tried.
Yeah, Tennessee's the only one who actually straight up won their game.
It's Auburn and Tennessee all the way, because that's all they got left. Is that right? No, Arkansas. Arkansas, Auburn, and Tennessee is all the SEC has left. They're 3-3, and the 3 losses were losses that I predicted the Alabama one, because Notre Dame's tough, and Rutgers was tough too. But yeah, I don't know. It's ugly. So, all right, we got Houston up by 9 over UAB. We got Seton Hall down 16-11 to TCU. I have TCU in this game. I have Wisconsin because I don't see why not. But look at that. Look at the difference. The LSU game was, what was it, 24-19 at halftime? It's 46-37 in the Houston UAB game.
Jesus.
And Michigan State Davidson is 32-31 and a half. So but yeah, so that would be my thing. And I think the computer system that I've actually developed one that it basically takes like strength of schedule and like takes it over several iterations to make it to where eventually you get to the point where your power ranking is based on how you played in your games in terms of win-loss record and scoring margin. And the scoring margin is capped at a certain level so that you don't get extra credit for blowing somebody out by 60 instead of 38. Like, I don't really care. You know, if you win by 32 points, to me, it's the same as if you win by 80, because you beat the shit out of whoever it was. And if somebody else decides to sub their entire, second and third string guys in at that point, then if they give up a couple of touchdowns late, that shouldn't be penalizing them in their hunt for a national championship. And then what it does is it takes that power ranking and then it uses that to develop schedule strength. So everything comes into it. Like what I hate about some of these systems is they actually take recruiting rankings and all this other stuff, all this other human stuff, and they build into it like, well, this team should be good and this team should be good. And so like the Sagarin is one of the worst. He has like preseason rankings for the teams, and those preseason rankings are set. And then based on how you do over the course of the season against those preseason rankings, that's part of how your power ranking is determined. I'm like, what if your preseason rankings suck? Like, shouldn't what actually happens be the only thing that determines anything?
Yeah,
like imagine if the NFL playoffs you had a 10-6 team and a 9-7 team, and then Jeff Sagarin's power rankings made the 9-7 team make the playoffs because they played a tougher schedule based on preseason rankings.
Yeah,
well, I don't give a shit about the preseason rankings.
No,
if it doesn't match the actual performance of the teams over the course of the season. So
preseason rankings are just for the public. This for like
exactly. Well, this is like his power rating.
Point.
This is his power rating, like how he uses like recruiting and transfers and coaching and all this stuff.
Just to generate conversation and buzz.
Absolutely. They're basically like one of those there was some list I saw where they had like best female rappers of all time, and like Iggy Azalea was on the list, and it's like they just put her there so that you would like share this thing all around and talk shit and be mad about it, because they know how to grift. They know that like if they get people sharing it because, could you believe this person's on this list? And it's like, well, yeah, I can totally believe that because they set you up and you fell for it.
It's like you're mad because they want you to be mad.
Right. And you're sharing it and you're still talking about it. So you're doing their job for them.
It's like their website's getting more hits, their website's getting more views, and they're getting money off of whatever ads they have on there.
Right. Wait, what is that? Oh, I see what you're saying. Like in the I don't know. That'd be interesting. Talking about how they go from one season to the next, with pitting people up against each other for the next season's schedule. I don't know about that. I like my system, but anyway, so my system starts with no data, nothing, and it just so you can't even use it until like probably week 8.
Wow,
which is kind of like what they do already with the playoff committee, huh?
This needs to be pitched to somebody important.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't disagree, but and I've had this thing since like I think I set it up in 2003 because there was all the debate over whether USC or LSU or Oklahoma deserved to be in the national championship game. And it was funny because before the Big 12 championship and Darren Sproles ran all over Jason White and the Oklahoma Sooners, everybody on ESPN, all the pundits, everybody was like, this is the best college football team ever assembled. And even if they lose the Big 12 championship game, huh?
Wait,
what's
the
that?
USC team? Which team they say was the best?
Oklahoma.
Oh.
The Jason White Oklahoma team when he won the Heisman. Okay. The word on the street was that's the best college football team, or it was if they win it all, they will go down as the best college football team in history. Okay. So
wow,
that was the buzz, and the other buzz was even if they lose to Kansas State in the Big 12 championship game, they're still the number 1 team, and it's between LSU and USC for who gets into the national championship. Then Darren Sproles and I can't remember the other. They went into Manhattan, or no, this was in the Big 12 championship game, so this was like in Dallas. But Darren Sproles like ran all over them. Kansas State beat their ass, like blew them out.
Yeah.
And after that game, all of a sudden now it's USC, and should LSU or should Oklahoma be in the title game with USC? Because USC should be there. The conversation completely changed. Everybody was like, Oklahoma shouldn't be in the game. And then the computer rankings come out, and sure enough, the poll people had USC. I think they had USC and Oklahoma, and the computers had LSU and Oklahoma, with Oklahoma as the number 1 team and LSU as the number 2, and a very slight edge over USC by like fractions of a point. And so LSU goes to the title game. So then what happens? USC goes to the Rose Bowl, plays an unmotivated and not very good Michigan team that had gone like 8-4 that year. Okay. That was how bad the Big Ten was. Like Michigan wasn't even good, and they won the Big Ten. John Navarre was their quarterback, and they sacked him like 8 times or whatever. So USC wins that game. They win like 28-14 or something like that. And LSU, LSU beats Oklahoma in a legitimate like Goliath versus Goliath matchup.
Yeah.
And the writers give USC, this was before it was a unified belt. So LSU has the Crystal Trophy, the BCS trophy, but USC still has this fake national championship that the writers just gave them. They got the AP national championship. Because you're probably too young to remember, but they used to, way back when, they had like the AP and the UPI, and then they had like those were the polls, and then they had like
I only remember the unified rankings like of the
they had the AP. Yeah, they had the Associated Press national champion, or the whatever, the press, the voting national champion, and then they had the coaches poll national champion, and it was based on whoever. What is that?
Until 98.
Yeah, they didn't have a national championship game until 1998. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There was no. It was there were times that it was all voting. It was just these nerds sitting around like saying, and they didn't even watch the games. They would watch like 5 games. And here's what was crazy. And this is why I hated the bowls, and this is why I started developing my little playoff scenarios and how I wanted to do this. I'm watching this stuff as a kid, and I'm like 12 years old. And I'm like, this is the most retarded thing I've ever seen. So if the number 1 team beats the number 9 team in the Cotton Bowl, they win the national championship. But if the number 2 team beats the number 3 team, they just stay number 2. And that's it. And it was maddening to watch. You'd have these crazy matchups where the team that was number 1 going into the bowl games wouldn't even play anybody good.
I can't believe.
And they would just hang on to the title because they, it was like, well, as long as they don't lose, it's theirs.
I'm making myself sound really young, but that's crazy.
Yeah. And then they finally they did the bowl championship series. Or no, it was the Bowl Coalition. That's what it was. First it was the Bowl Coalition. And that's where they started to make it to where they had certain things that they tried to make it a little more equitable, to where you had to play somebody in the bowls. They tried to make the bowls like connect better teams with each other, where it wasn't just these conference tie-ins, but they still had conference tie-ins. And then they moved to the BCS system, which was, okay, first, whatever the championship game is, they get first choice of the top 2 teams, and they're going to use these rankings. And then we're going to go to these other bowl games or whatever. And then they finally moved eventually to a playoff. But they fought the playoff for a long time. So
what we're saying is that Georgia's national championship in '82 was just like because the press said so.
Yeah. Well, let's pull it up. Matter of fact, I will pull it up on this screen so that everybody can see it. Here we go. Open another tab here. 1982 football national.
I'm pretty sure that was the year, because it was 40 years. So
yeah, and same with LSU's national championship in 1958, when Billy Cannon won the Heisman Trophy. So let's see. AC, this is all the conference standings. Skip that. Where we got? Why are you showing me this crap? Number 1 and number 2 progress. All right, so wait, what is this? Did Georgia lose early? Wait, no, that's January. Wait, did y'all lose to Penn State?
Or was that there was 83 then? No.
No. Okay.
81. It was 81.
81.
We won.
Yeah, it was 81.
We lost to Penn State the next year.
You won a one back to back, but you lost. Yeah.
Yeah, we went there 2 years in a row, lost one, won one.
Okay,
we lost to Penn State.
Yeah,
Herschel Walker's sophomore season.
Right. Wait, are we sure about this?
We beat
Clemson, Nebraska. No, that was Clemson won it in 81. That's what I thought. Y'all won it in 80. Was it 80?
80.
It might have been 80. I don't know. Bear with us, folks. This Georgia fan doesn't even know when his team won the national championship.
1980. There you go, 1980.
Yeah. All right. You claim to be a Georgia fan. You don't even know when y'all won the national championship.
Listen, I've been a Georgia fan for all my life. My life just
all right.
So
it was number 1 Georgia against number 7 Notre Dame, and number 4 Oklahoma against number 2 Florida State, number 5 Michigan against number 16 Washington, number 9 Alabama against number 6 Baylor. Where's number 3? Oh, that's Pittsburgh in the Gator Bowl playing against number 18 South Carolina. Like, what are you doing? And who finished number 2? Pitt. All they had to do was they just had to beat number 18 37-9, and they moved up because Oklahoma beat Florida State. In my opinion, Oklahoma should have finished number 2.
Well, bottom line,
and maybe even number 1. Maybe even number 1 because they beat a better team.
March Madness. We'll bring it back. All this ties into March
so much
Madness.
Better.
The best system.
It's so much better. It's so
After
much
that
better.
tangent just proves all of that statement.
It's exactly right. And what Dana said right here is exactly correct as well. It was the stupidest system in all of sports history to decide a champion.
That just blows my mind. It's like you're playing literally to appease the press.
Yeah. Well, and it actually used to be this if you played in a really tough conference, you didn't want to play but maybe one tough game out of conference. Because why? All it is an opportunity to lose. And you have to practically go undefeated to win the national championship. So you might as well give yourself a patsy schedule outside of your conference. And then in your conference, you better you better get it done in your conference. Then as it starts to evolve, then you get this style points thing. And so that's why like you would have like Steve Spurrier back in the day, like just hanging like 90 on people, just throwing bombs in the fourth quarter up 56, because you had to put up the numbers.
I just like watching. I told you this. One of my favorite things in my life is watching Steve Spurrier spike his visor.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for because I had the same hatred for Steve Spurrier that I now have for Nick Saban. So I'm just waiting for the day that I get to just be like, all right, I don't have to worry about him anymore.
Was Spurrier at the level of respectability that Saban is? Like, I respect Saban as a good coach.
No, I mean, I do too. And look, I can't completely hate him because he did bring us our first national championship in 50 years almost.
Spurrier earned that same level of like you hate him, but you respect him.
Yeah, I mean, I think what he did when he did it, he changed the game of college football because he took a smash mouth SEC and turned it into the SEC that like let's face it, like you have to respect if a dude can do what he did to Peyton Manning for Peyton Manning's entire career. I don't know. What are you gonna say? They owned Tennessee. Listen, it was so bad that there was a point where in a press conference, Steve Spurrier said, "You can't spell citrus without UT." So I'm just saying, like, on a certain level, like he brought a swagger to the conference
that's dope. That's awesome. What a guy.
Yeah, it was he was their daddy, man. Much like Saban awesome. Has kind of become our daddy. Although, look, say what you want to say about what is this? Hang on just a second. Say what you want to say about Saban and how much Alabama has owned LSU over probably the last 10, 11 years or whatever, ever since we beat them. Because like when we beat them in Tuscaloosa, the year that they came back and beat us in New Orleans for the national championship, at that point, Saban was 2-4 against. It was either 2-4, 2-3, or 3-4. He had a losing record against Les Miles.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Huh.
And then he went on like a 7-0 run.
That sounds more like it.
And then Edo took him out. But so if you look at his whole career at Alabama, he's lost like 5 times to us. So, it's not like they've completely owned us. I mean, yeah, they're the Kentucky of college football.
Yeah. What year did Saban get to Alabama?
No matter what. 07.
So Georgia, I think
we won the national championship his first year at Alabama.
Georgia, I think, has only beaten Alabama twice then since Saban's been the head coach. Because, like I told you this before, the only 2 Georgia quarterbacks to beat Nick Saban and Alabama are Matt Stafford and Stetson Bennett.
Yeah.
So I think that
Stafford was 08.
Yes, he was drafted in 08.
Yeah.
He beat them one of his years there. I forget which, but so Stetson Bennett to be the only Georgia quarterback to beat Nick Saban. I don't know, but anyway, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's that's my take on that. So TCU is pulling away from Seton Hall late in the first half. I'm going to let you go.
Yes.
I know you got to work early in the morning, but
yes,
I appreciate you coming on. This has been fun, and
I
can't wait until we get a little closer to football season. Maybe just spring football or something like that. We can start talking some SEC football trash.
Yeah. Yes.
So it'll be fun. It'll be fun.
Later, y'all.
All right, man. Peace. A 2-loss champion. Like I think we could, if they expand the field and they do like the system that I was talking about, I think you're almost guaranteed to have a 2-loss champion at some point. But not anytime soon. It's too stacked right now. So we got a couple of games at halftime, and TCU with a 13-point lead right now on Seton Hall. Houston, right now I'm looking pretty good. I need Davidson to do a little bit more in the second half, but 1-point game at halftime, I'll take it in a game where I picked the upset. TCU, I have them beating Seton Hall anyway, so that looks good. And Houston, I have beaten UAB. And then Wisconsin, Colgate. Has that one started yet? Oh, there it is. It just tipped off. I spoke too soon. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and refresh this now that game is live, because we'll actually be able to see all 4 scores up here. And I'm probably going to just do like I did last night, go till about halftime of these games. I might not even make it to halftime of this Wisconsin game. I got to be honest, y'all. I'm a little tired. That LSU game took a lot out of me. It didn't give me the adrenaline rush that I was hoping for, because it didn't go very well at all. That was terrible. That was an awful display of basketball, and I'm embarrassed to be wearing this shirt right now. But I didn't do it. I was just excited. I was hoping that they could pull it off. I like a lot of the kids on that team. It was a shame that they couldn't pull it off. I don't understand why the the Wisconsin game's not showing up. Why is it not populating at the top? It's down here 2-0. It's not showing live. Come on, people. Get your shit together. CBS. Damn. Well, shout out to the one bracket that had LSU. That was undefeated or whatever, perfect, and had LSU winning, because you're not perfect no mo. All right, now it is set up correctly, and I can. I got to close this. Copyright. No, fair use. I'm just showing scores. Oh man. All right, so there's the Seton Hall game on that one. I got Davidson, Michigan State. Man, somebody must turn the air conditioner off, because it's getting hot up in here again. I'm going to go flip that on real quick. I'll be right back. All right. So we have a little update. So all hope is not lost because while my bracket is terrible, this is Jace. Jace, get down a little bit. So he's wearing LSU gear too. All right. So tell the people. Let's go through your bracket. Who do you have? Who are your losses so far?
All right, my losses are I had UConn winning and they lost. I had Virginia Tech winning and they lost.
How deep did you have Kentucky going? Let's see, you had them winning.
Kentucky. Where?
Oh, you had them losing to Purdue?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. That you're good then. You only had them going to the Sweet 16.
All right. I have no losses in the South.
Wow. All right.
You
had Iowa. But you had them winning a couple of games in LSU.
I had LSU
winning a couple of games, but then losing to Auburn. Okay, and you had Iowa winning a couple of games. All right. So where are you nationwide right now? You said so. The LSU game knocked you. You were 2000th.
Yeah, I was 2000th.
He was 2000th in the country on ESPN, and then the LSU lost. Put a little dent in him. He's in where are you? 18,164th. So I just went down the hall. I was like, hey man, the LSU game didn't go very well. Anyway, so he's like, my bracket is insane. So I wanted to bring him on and let him talk. Yeah, Big 12 is getting it done. And John Ryan, when he came on earlier today, he said the Big 12 is the best is the toughest conference in the country, or the best conference in the country, but they may not have the depth all the way down to the bottom of that conference, but the top end of that conference is really tough. TCU beat LSU earlier this year in the Big 12 SEC Challenge. The thing is, though, LSU the SEC got some big wins in that Big 12 SEC Challenge too. So I don't know. So
what's on my face?
Oh, that's the green screen.
Oh,
your face is getting it's too bright and you're reflecting. You're probably a little bit too close to it, but anyway, all right, bro. Bye. I'm gonna be done in I don't know, about 30 minutes or so, and I'll be coming your way. All right. So what other game is there that so they're all halftime. Yeah, I'll stick around for a little bit more of these later games. Maybe see if we got a real good couple of games. That Davidson Michigan State game, I'll probably watch that one to the end with you guys, and then I'm probably gonna bounce because I don't think Colgate, Wisconsin's gonna be much to write home about. Anyway, let me check my rankings in my brackets now that the LSU loss has gone final. But yeah, the Big 12's getting it done. Let's see, you had Texas Tech, Baylor, Texas, Iowa State, Kansas, and then if TCU wins this game, they'll be undefeated. Who else in the Big 12 is playing? Anybody? No, that's it. So they didn't get a whole lot of teams in the tournament, but the teams that they got in are quality teams. And TCU is a good team, even though they're a 9 seed. They could give Arizona a run for their money. They gave Kansas all they could handle a couple of times. And didn't they beat Kansas? I want to say they beat Kansas. Oh, there it is. So the perfect bracket is gone with number 11 Iowa State's stunning win over. Not stunning. That was not stunning at all. Y'all are retarded if you think that was stunning. With number 11 Iowa State's stunning win over number 6 LSU comes the end of the final perfect bracket in the men's tournament challenge. So that's it. It's over. So yeah, let me pull up the schedule to see how TCU's schedule, because I'm pretty sure they beat Kansas late in the season. Yeah, they beat Kansas at home on March 1st by 10, and they lost by 4, and then they lost by 13 in the Big 12 tournament. So yeah, they almost beat Kansas back to back within 2 days of each other. earlier in the season. They played them home and home, and they beat them and took them to the wire in the other game. So, yeah, I mean, it's a really good TCU team that I could see they're going to be a handful for Arizona in the next round if they get through this one. And they look pretty good. They look shaped up pretty good in this one. All right, so I moved into 10th. And max points. See, that's what I want to see. I want to see how I look max points wise against the rest of the competition in this tournament, because I didn't have LSU going real deep in this bracket. So I'm thinking I might still be in good shape max points wise. And it's not great. I'm not in great shape. I thought I'd be in better shape than that. My bracket challenge for CBS is trash now, though, because I'm pretty sure that one had LSU going deep. 167 max points, 21 points. I'm 281,000. Okay, no, I just had LSU winning one more game. I had them winning that one and then beating Wisconsin and then losing to Auburn. Okay, so that's not too bad. And I'm pretty sure that's what I did in the other bracket. I'm a homer, but I'm not that bad of a homer. I'm realistic about this shit. Like, I don't when I'm playing with money, I don't goof around with it. Not too much anyway. All right, let me check my ESPN ones because they're probably wrecked too. I had a couple that were in like the 90 some odd percentiles. And what is this? Oh yeah, we already knew that. Yes. My daughter's sending me something about the New York mandates. Yeah, so I went from the 93rd percentile to the 89th percentile. And this other one is still in the 76th percentile. But whoa. Okay, this one I had LSU going deep because it's down to 1550 max. I'm at 1670 max on this bracket with 210 points. I got it. Now I got to go look and see. Where's the thing where you get to see your groups? Oh, groups. There we go. Whoops. Picking winners. All right. So I am currently tied for second in picking winners, but I'm way behind the two people ahead of me in second place. Like, so I'm tied with two people, but they have 1770 max and 1750 max. AG is sitting there at 1570 max, but he's 20 points ahead of us right now. The real money gets made as you get deeper into the tournament. You know that. Oh yeah, I'm sweating, boys. My apologies. I should probably go take this shirt off anyway because it's kind of embarrassing to wear it. There's another foul that didn't get called. We cut it to 2. All you had to do was get out on him. There's 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Just go right out, run up on him, just feet on the floor, stand in front of him, defense. You don't have to even come close to committing a foul, but you can't play with 3 seconds left on the shot clock. You can't play 8 feet off of a guy who's 35 feet from the basket. What's he going to do if you get up on him? Blow by you and do what? He can't go to the basket. He didn't have time. Get up on him. Anyway, I'm going to relive that for a couple of minutes. Oh, shit. He scored 23 points. A freshman. God. Like Tyler was saying, this is the life of an SEC fan. You learn that, like, you are going to be heartbroken routinely by your teams. It's just the way life is. I am going to, we are in our 11th hour. We are going to hit 11 hours in 14 minutes on this stream. And I am absolutely staying at least until we get into hour 12. I don't think I have it in me to make it all the way to 12 full hours. I would love to, but I got to be honest. I'm worn out. I've been sitting in this chair all day. I've gotten up a few times, but anyway, I want to thank everybody who came through. over the last couple of days, and I want to thank all of y'all who stayed here throughout. Like I said, I am going to watch the next 15 or so minutes, 13 and a half minutes of this Michigan State and Davidson game, but I'm not gonna stay beyond that. TCU, well, I don't know. Let's see. How much time do we have? UAB Houston. Yeah. So I'll stay until the end of the UAB Houston game because that one's or whichever one of those two games lasts the longest. Where is State Davidson is CBS. Oh, that's that one over there. Okay. So this one I want to be Houston UAB. No, I might as well just leave it like I had it. All right. So then this is going to be TCU Seton Hall. It's TBS. All right. What? Oh, true. I misread that. My bad. All right. So let's break these down. So we got about 14 and a half minutes left. Houston is up by 10 over UAB. I think that one's I'm surprised that UAB has hung around as much as they have, but I still expect Houston to pull away, or at least hang on to this. They should just, grind it out. Michigan State Davidson, that one's a little tighter. 2-point game. Davidson with the ball under their own basket with 13 and a half to play. So that's a big one because I've got Davidson winning and Houston winning, and I've got Houston actually playing fairly deep into the tournament. I like them as a squad overall, and I do want to see TCU knock off Seton Hall. That looks like it's got a pretty good chance of happening, and I just need Wisconsin to hold off Colgate. And my bracket will not really be limping any more than anybody else's. I don't think. I think that the what's that? Almost time for the other bracket challenge. Yeah, that's right. The Sweet 16 challenge. But yeah, the brackets that I have assembled are beat up a little bit, but they're not going to be so beat up that what the hell is this bracket that this Charles Barkley had Colgate LSU. Barkley's bracket has all red ink all over it. He got everything wrong damn near. Terrible, Barkley. Terrible. You got to talk like Barkley if you're going to talk about Barkley. All right, so Houston's still up 10 with about 14 minutes left to play in that game. Michigan State is still up by 2 over Davidson. 13 minutes to play in that one. These two games, Houston and UAB may pass up Michigan State and Davidson before it's all said and done. I gotta turn the brightness up on this boy. I can't turn the brightness up on it. It's all the way up. It goes into this little night mode and nearly shuts down. So Michigan State just got another bucket. They're up 4. So I guess so far, conferences wise, the Big Ten is, aside from Iowa, the Big Ten's doing pretty well. ACC not so much. Big 12 is undefeated up to this point and looking good if TCU can hold off. I think the Big East is doing pretty well too. Providence, Villanova, who else do they have? I'm gonna have to go. Let me go over here and look. The only thing is, like, it's so hard. Oh wow, that was one of those Steph reminiscent. Oh, that's that Asian kid hit that bomb. That was a reminiscent of Steph 3. It's like that pull up from about 30, fading away, bottom anyway. Doesn't matter. Ooh. Oh, you got rejected by the rim, homie. He went straight untouched all the way to the basket and dunked it on the outside of the front of the rim. And UAB just did the same thing. Still down 10, 12 minutes left. Bomb. Air ball. Davidson with a chance to take the lead with 11 minutes left. .12 lead now for Houston. Timeout. Under 12. Timeout. And Davidson feeding the post. Oh, nice little spin move. That was a nice spin move. Good finish, too. Very, very nice. Michigan State, they're making them work hard on offense. Little high hedge double at the top, making it to where their guards can't just roam around on the perimeter and do what they want to get to their spot. They're making them work high around hedges, and that's a good screen. Got the switch. Man, you got the switch. Why didn't you put that big kid on the little? You had a. They had like a 6'8" dude on like this 6'1" dude, and they just ran the 6'8" dude out to the corner instead of posting that kid up. Oh, damn, another bomb. 52-49. Davidson has the lead now. 9.5 minutes left. Yeah, UCLA St. Mary's, that's going to be a good one too. Yeah. And that's the thing. So as much fun as these first 2 days are, these first 2 days are amazing just in terms of like there's so many games, there's so much going on, and there's those dramatic upsets and everything. But what you get over the next couple of days is maybe not as much like, I don't know, it's not that adrenaline rush of so much action coming at you, but you get some really good quality basketball. These are some of the best matchups where you really get to see like a test of wits, because you get rid of a lot of the garbage that doesn't really belong in this tournament. You know, that 5 or 10 teams that shouldn't be here. You get rid of those teams, and even those teams like look, LSU for instance, like I don't want to see a team play like they played tonight. Ever play, I don't want to see them play again in this tournament. So it's good that they lost because they played terribly. And now, instead of getting to see that, you get to see that kid that hung 23 on him play in a totally different matchup where, I don't know, we'll see. Can they beat Wisconsin or Colgate? Should Colgate happen to pull that one off? That's going to be a cool matchup. Iowa State against whoever wins this game, which I'm assuming is going to be Wisconsin, even though Colgate is still, I don't know, the toothpaste is getting it done. But these next couple of days are really good. UCLA St. Mary's, that is going to be a fun, good matchup. Let's look at some of the other matchups tomorrow because there's going to be some good ones. Actually, this way I don't have to get off of anything there. Let's go here. So tomorrow's games, you got North Carolina Baylor. That's going to be a banger. Creighton Kansas could be interesting. I think Kansas is too much for Creighton, but it's still going to be interesting. I don't know if that's giving Kansas a little bit too much credit. Michigan Tennessee, that should be a really good matchup. Richmond Providence, that's like one of those old school 1980s matchups where like they were both, one of them was an 11, one of them was a 14 or something like that, and they're playing each other in the next round. St. Mary's UCLA is going to be a good one. That's a late game, prime time. St. Peter's and Murray State. I can't wait to see St. Peter's play again, and Murray State. They're doing their thing, so it's kind of I wouldn't call Murray State like a Cinderella type team, but I don't think anybody is expecting Murray State to make a deep run in this tournament. So they have a chance to get to the Sweet 16. And then once you get to the Sweet 16, man, it's anybody's tournament at that point. New Mexico State, Arkansas. I'm not really looking forward to that one. I think Arkansas should handle them pretty easily. Memphis Gonzaga could be interesting. That one's going to be like, how well does Gonzaga stay true to themselves and just do their thing and not get taken out of their game? If they play their game, they should easily handle Memphis. But if Memphis disrupts them and gets into them a little bit and plays with those long hands and that real aggressive in the passing lanes and making your dribbles difficult and really, really tight on-ball defense, they can make it trouble. I think a lot of what Gonzaga's used to is they're used to teams playing them a little more afraid, a little more straight up, where they just kind of want to make them work and just stay in front. Whereas Memphis will actually challenge you. Now, if you could beat them, they're guarding you so far out that you might actually be able to get layups or get some over rotations, or you get some dump offs, some kickouts. But they can also turn you over, and they can muck your game up, and they can rebound. That's going to be an interesting one. You have New Mexico State going to the Sweet 16. Well, I don't know. You had LSU and Loyola in the Sweet 16, didn't you? Oh, yeah. So I don't know, man. Like, you got that cover though. That was good. The Wright State cover. So, but yeah, there's some good matchups tomorrow. These games are just kind of chilling right now. So I don't know what's going on here. Still 52-49. Davidson leads Michigan State, and UAB is up 14. And TCU has come out of the halftime locker room, and they just hit a three to go up 33-21. Wide open look too. Kind of reminds me of the LSU game. Think about that though. Those guys had to make like 10 wide ass open look threes, and they beat you by 5. If you just stay at home and play a little bit better defense, you're still dancing. It's a shame. I hate it for them, but man, you got to get your job done, man. Like Tyler said, there's no reason to be sagging that far inside to help on the post players. It's not worth it. Let them go to work. Let your big men play man-to-man defense. You can't just keep giving up bombs. But that's the thing. UNC can speed Baylor up. They can. And what's that guy's name? Armando Bacot. Like, he's legit in the post, and he's a handful. And then they got that Manic kid, and they got some guards. Like, I think they can do that. When UNC is at their best, you saw what they did to Duke. They handed them their ass on their home court in Coach K's last game. Like, if there was a game where they should have just gotten it done for Coach K, like, so I don't know, man. Oh, shoot. All my LSU stuff. Look at this. I got Anthony Wilson back here. I got my LSU mug. Got my LSU shirt on. There's a lot of L's. I just made a joke on myself. That's right. Colgate's still beating Wisconsin 23-20 or 26-23. They might go to halftime with the lead. TCU up 12. Houston's up 14, and Davidson. Oh, you almost threw it away. Davidson has got the ball with a 3-point lead. 8.5 minutes to play. So yeah, it could very possibly become a situation where the Houston game ends up finishing before this Davidson Michigan State game. Although they're playing a really clean game in that Michigan State Davidson game. So although Michigan hasn't made a bucket in the last 5 minutes, there's not a whole lot of like dead balls, fouls, or anything like that. It's all just back and forth, shot, miss shot, rebound, go back down, shot, rebound, or a bucket, pull it out of the net and get going. So and there have been some dead balls in the Houston game. So here's another dead ball, and Michigan State and Davidson are still playing unstopped. And there's another bucket, and the clock's still running. 7:20 left. That was a big block right there. They call a foul? I know. It doesn't look like it. Looks like they're inbounded. So 52-51 after that bucket by Michigan State. Davidson's hanging on to the lead. Oh, that's a nice interior feed. You got to love that. There's a dead ball, an and one. That was a nice little slip, and he hit him perfectly right at the seam. That looked like Brady to Gronk. That was beautiful. Yo, what's up, Natasha? Yeah, I'm still here. 11 hours. Oh, shoot. You defeated a 2-year and his older brother. I don't. Oh, you put him to bed. I get it now. Yeah, sometimes that's all you got. Yeah, I saw that, Mozart. I saw the signing earlier. Yeah, Kenley Jansen. He's been struggling. Like that cutter is predicated off of him being able to hit the high end on that fastball, and we lost some velocity. The cutter moves a little bit more, but in some cases that's a little bit worse because what you want is like you want that straight four-seamer, and then you want to follow it up with that cutter that you can throw just as hard, but maybe take a couple of miles an hour off, but it moves just at the last second, and it's that nice little sideways movement, maybe a little bit of a dip where it's moving late and it's on that same speed and that same plane as your fastball. But when you lose that fastball velocity, you're not gearing up for it as much. And then when the ball moves a little bit more, it actually it gives you an easier path to track it. When it moves like a couple of inches and late, it's just enough to miss the barrel or get you in on the handle or something like that for a lefty. So yeah, I'm with you. I don't know if he's washed, but he's certainly not, $80 million over 5 years dominant Kenley Jansen whenever they re-signed him. Was it $80 million over 5 years? I think that's what they signed him for back in 15, 16. At the end of that season. Yes, I'm in 10th place in that bracket. Woo-wee. How's everybody doing? How you doing, Natasha? What'd you say? I'm like, can I get a life? Oh, yeah. Oh, you watch kids. Oh, they're not yours. Okay. I got you. Yeah. I'm going to have to go back into the cave for a minute after this because or not in the, by the cave, I mean, I'm going to have to go back to being a family man again after this 2 days because I have spent some serious marriage capital and dad capital on this. The good news is I've got the whole weekend, Saturday and Sunday, to kind of reset the clock and spend some time with the family and everything. But this is something I wanted to do. This is really fun. This is my favorite time of year. It's the most wonderful time. I'll stop. But UNC Baylor on CBS at noon. Richmond and who was it? Providence. Yeah, Richmond Providence at like 3 or 4. There's going to be some good games. 37-23 TCU leads Seton Hall. Who's that? What's up?
I thought you were done.
No, I'm not done. What you got? Oh, all right, I got you. I think I got you. Yeah. Oops. Who did you have? TCU Seton Hall. It should be good. Yeah.
Let me check.
Who'd you have? Davidson, Michigan State.
Let me check. I don't remember.
Well, I'm just saying, like you're
did it
talking
in
all
the
this
middle
trash
of-
for how good your
I did
bracket
in the
is.
middle of class.
Look at that. He's telling his dad that he was doing his bracket in the middle of class. And you know what? I don't care. School is for suckers.
Facts.
Oh, shoot.
Wait, you said Michigan State.
Michigan State, Davidson. Davidson's up by 3, shooting free throws. Well, shooting a free throw now because he missed that one with
I had
6:15
Michigan
left.
State.
You had Michigan State. Well,
Yeah.
they're losing.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are. It's 56-53.
Not on mine.
What is it on yours?
15.
Shoo. Oh, I'm way behind. Damn. They just hit 2 threes? Oh, man, I got to refresh this.
Wait,
Man,
so
he
you
just
said-
showed me the score. Michigan State just hit 2 threes to take a 3-point lead. All right, so
you said TCU.
TCU and Seton Hall. Oh, UAB making a little run at it. 7 minutes to go. They've cut it to 11.
I had Seton Hall.
Yes, Seton Hall, you're not doing well then because they're down 14.
Jeez.
What about UAB and Houston? I hope you had Houston.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay, they're up by 15. Well, they were.
Yeah,
they're up 15.
Are there any other games going on?
Yeah, Michigan State, Davidson, and then Colgate, Wisconsin. Wisconsin just took
had-
the lead.
I had Wisconsin.
Okay. And you said you had Michigan State and Seton Hall, so you might go 2-2 in these 2 games. But Michigan State came back and took the lead, so maybe you won't. 5 minutes left in that game.
All right.
All right. Hey, did you eat? Okay, what'd you eat? Oh, you want to make me one?
There's still some left.
Can you bring me it? Yeah, that was my man. All right, Michigan State gets that rebound on an air ball, and down the court, another 3 goes up. Nope. 15, 14. Wisconsin up by a deuce with 8 seconds left in the first half. And Houston maintaining that 15-point lead here late. 4:15 to go. And Davidson is – oh, man. He tried to draw that foul. Is that a shot clock violation? Wow. Michigan State locking down on that D late. Oh, by the way, that was my son, Natasha. When he comes back up with my food, I'll get him. I'll introduce him to you. All right, so we got Houston still up by 15, about to go up by. Well, they're still up by 15 because he missed that free throw. I spoke too soon. And Michigan State leading over Davidson. I got to see if I have Michigan State winning in any of these brackets. Because I might. You suck, AG. AG's not coming. But all right, Jace, say hi to Natasha Kayleen.
What?
Natasha Kayleen, she's right there in the chat. Just wave, say hi. This is Jace. Hi.
Hi. What?
That's great.
Oh,
All right, thanks for the quesadilla.
Is this your last day doing this?
Yeah, I'm gonna be done in about, I don't know, 15 minutes probably.
How many viewers?
Huh?
How many viewers?
I don't know. Right now, just a couple. All right, man. Peace. All right. So Michigan State just got fouled. Nice little and one. 3 minutes to go. We'll be shooting free throws when we come back. 15-point lead for Houston still. UAB with the ball with 5 minutes left. And Seton Hall still in control. TCU still in control over Seton Hall. Just got another bucket with a big dunk. 41-25. They're up by 16. See, this is the life. You get the kids to bring you quesadilla while you're away. Oh, I'll tell him when I see him again. I think you're a little bit behind because he was already gone when I saw that. I don't know when did you put that up? Yeah, you just put those up just now. 13-4 run by TCU in the last 5 minutes. Yeah, you got to get an Instapot. That rice would be dunzo. And it'll be perfect too. TCU up 20. See, that's what I was saying. Like they say these games are like upsets when the 9 beats the 8. It's not an upset. Like TCU was the better team. TCU should not have been a 9 to begin with. This is a really good team. Houston's up 14 with 4 minutes left, and still waiting for Michigan State and Davidson to come back from timeout. And Wisconsin and Colgate are tied at half. So, look, I got y'all to halftime of every game. So, I'm not staying until the end of that Colgate-Wisconsin game, though, man. I'm sorry. I got to get some shut-eye at some point. That's a good quesadilla. Shout out to my man Jace. Hooking me up. Yeah, TCU still got a long way to go in that game, but they're well in control of that one. And Julius Marble is about to shoot free throws. What you got?
Dude, when I went to go check my bracket, it canceled it out.
Canceled what out?
He typed in.
What? Bro, it had already said, it had already gone ding.
Yeah, I know. And then I got out. Is this staple gun?
Yeah. Natasha says hi.
Oh.
She said, hey, I love him. Anyway, she said all that stuff that you can read right there.
Okay.
See the chat over there? What? All right, now this time don't be.
They love me. I could get more views than you.
Oh, okay. Did you hear that? It's still sort of. Don't have kids. They're terrible. Oh, shit. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, CBS. All right, so what we got here? Davidson, Michigan State. 5-point lead for Michigan State with 2 minutes left. Looks like they're starting to just kind of put the hammer down right now. Did that guy foul out? The Julius Marble cat who just went to the line for those free throws a minute ago? Hmm. 8 seconds on the shot clock. You just got to play good defense. Don't foul. No fouls, no fouls. Nothing easy. Stay in front. Oh, you let him get by him. That's a layup. And they called a foul? Damn. Oh, they called it on the floor. Wow. And they had a foul to give, so 20 seconds back on the shot clock. That's actually better than the layup that he was about to give up. Are you serious? In a different tourney. All right, I'm gonna go check that out. That's the only thing that's interesting is like how embarrassingly bad are some of the teams in that other tournament you're talking about. You're talking about the Stanford Montana State game, 20-0. That's disgraceful, bro. Hey, you didn't score in 10 minutes. Oh, man. Thank you for the updates, Dana. It's been real the last 2 days. Well, most of the He-Man Woman Haters Club was today. But I think we talked about it a little bit yesterday. I think maybe it was just all today. I don't know. It's been such a long day. It could have been just today that we were talking about it. But yeah, this is, I don't know. I'm definitely doing this again next year. God willing and the creek don't rise, I will be here next year doing the same thing because this has been a blast. I've really, really enjoyed it. And if I can get a few other people to help chip in where I don't have to necessarily be in the seat talking the entire 12 hours, that would be really cool. Get a few people where we kind of get like a rotation and everything. And maybe I could take 30 minutes or an hour off and then come back. I might be able to do more than I might be able to go through the whole first weekend, but I don't know. I'm going to have to like, I don't know, buy a vacation for somebody or something just to be able to afford that, again, marriage capital wise. But listen, 1 year, it was 2018. They went on a cruise with my mother-in-law without me, Father's Day weekend. So I bring that up every time there's anything that they're going to try to talk shit about with me. I'm like, remember that time y'all went on a cruise without me for Father's Day? That was cool. Thanks. So I'm not mad. I just use it to twist and manipulate a little bit, dig in on them a little bit, and mess with them. Dang, UAB was like possibly in position to have a chance, and they just missed. They just missed a free throw. that could have cut it to 11. 2.5 minutes left in that game. I don't know. If they keep grinding and just burning clock, of course the ball goes out of bounds and there's a foul. Wow. So now we're shooting free throws again, and they're going to extend this game even longer. And I'm going to be wrong about the fact that, about my idea that. Okay, what do we have here? What's going on? Are they trying to call this? They're trying to call this a charge. His foot is in the circle. Like when it comes to a play like this, I don't understand how you can you're in the circle, the guy leaves his feet, and then you jump out of the circle to get under him so that you can draw a charge. That's bullshit. If you're moving towards him while he's in the air, that's a block. I'm sorry. That's just a block, period. I don't give a shit where his feet were. If you had to come forward out of the circle to make it not a block, then it's still a block because you came into. That's You come into the body of the offensive player. That should be a block. All right, let me see. I got to check and see how many brackets I had Michigan State winning this game. I don't think it was many. I had Davidson winning in that one. 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 I had Davidson winning in every bracket. That's a block, ref. It should take you 1 second to figure out that that's a block. I don't understand what y'all are looking at. All right, I had Davidson in that one. What about this one? Davidson. Yeah, I had Davidson in every single one. So I'm about to take a big, massive L on that. They called it a charge? You suck. You absolutely suck. Honestly, you're terrible. You're terrible at officiating. There's no way that's a charge. No way in hell that's a charge. He had his foot inside the circle when the guy left his feet. While the guy's in the air, he moves his foot out of the circle towards the guy with the ball, towards the offensive player. So he moves into him, and then the contact happens, and they called it a charge. This is why I hate referees. I am of the opinion. So those of you who don't know, I'm not a big fan of government. So I don't know that many people who have been watching this necessarily are. I don't think you are, but just in case you are, I am not. I'm not a big fan of government. I'm an anarchist. So I kind of have that same feeling about sports, that I've played pickup basketball, hours a day for entire summers, just ad nauseum. Pickup basketball. Our games were always so much more fun, and so much more equitably decided, because there was never this thing if you lost a game and it was that was bullshit, we lost because of the refs. No, there's never that. You make a play. If there's a foul, you call it. If they call a foul on you, you respect the call. If you think it's disputable, or if there's a question about whether the ball went out off of somebody or whether it went out of bounds at all, or anything like that, you shoot for it. It's a very equitable system. And everybody trusts it. It's the ball don't lie, and the ball is the arbiter of truth. Not some idiot referee who just goes to a little TV screen and looks at the idiot call he just made and says it was the right call. No. You say, Shoot for it. Shoot for it. You think it was a charge? Shoot for it. And then if he makes it, it must have been a charge because you made the shot. Uh-oh. Wait, what did they just call? They just ripped this and they called a foul? Oh my God. What a terrible call again. Wow. They really want this Larry Izzo, Coach K matchup next round. All right. Well, you got it. That's a couple of calls that should have gone the other way that they just gave them to Michigan State. Yeah, I'm a little salty. I definitely had wait, what is this? Oh yeah. I love it. He's always and what I always love also is watching and hating Mark Jackson making excuses for referees in those same yeah, I mean I agree. Knock off Duke, that would be great. but no, when Mark Jackson is like, that's a foul. And I'm like, no, that wasn't a foul. Or it's like, a block charge thing. And it's just like whatever thing he wants it to be is just what he sees. And Jeff Van Gundy is always there to be like, no, stop standing up for these refs. That was a terrible call. I love Jeff Van Gundy. And it's not just for hanging around the leg of, was it Alonzo Mourning or Patrick Ewing? Who was he? Whose leg was he hanging on? I got to go find that because that's some funny shit. All right, here we go. Give me just a second because we're about to close this thing out. And before we do, we're going to have one last little bit of humor. There it is. It's Alonzo Mourning, isn't it? Yeah. There it is. It's Alonzo Mourning. This is so awesome, bro. This is one of my favorite pictures of all time. Was it a tweet? No, I don't want a tweet. I just want a picture. Where? No, get out. I just wanted the picture. Here we go. From Barstool. We'll go with this one. What the shit? Well, anyway. You get the drift. It's Jeff Van Gundy doing everything he can in this fight to stop Alonzo Mourning from advancing. Oh shit, man! That's one of my favorite moments of all time in NBA history. Here's a better picture of it. Oh, okay. Is that the tweet again? I guess I'll just have to watch this or see this tweet. Jesus, bro, seriously? Thanks for so. There you go. Charles Oakley, Alonzo Mourning, Tim Hardaway. Oh, man. That was a great fight. Anyway, so that's that. That's it. Hope y'all enjoyed that as we close this thing out. It's still a 4-point game. Davidson could win. Oh, they got the ball? Oh, you almost turned it over. Why are you shooting that? Grab that. Get it to the shooter. Okay, there it is. Corner 3. Oh, he hit the side of the backboard. Come on, bro. You were spotted up wide ass open. Oh, you got to do better. You got to do better. That was a good look, though. They did a good job of working it around and creating a good look. All right, so I'm going to go no better than 3-1 from these games. Houston did finish. Houston and UAB did finish before this game ended. So there's that. But this one looks like it's about to end, and looks like I keep calling him Larry Tom Izzo. Why did I call him Larry Izzo? Why did I do that? Who's Larry Izzo? There's somebody named Larry Izzo that I know. Anyway, Tom Izzo. Look, y'all, my brain is gone at this point. Oh my gosh, you seriously? How's that not a turnover? I mean, look, I'm rooting for Davidson, but homeboy like tripped and fell and rolled on the floor with the ball in his hands. That's a travel. The referee just must not have seen the ball. He had the ball cupped in his arm when he went to the floor, and then he slid. That's a travel. He was dribbling on his way down, and he like tripped and stumbled and kept dribbling. But then once he actually like started to land on the ground, he cupped the ball, cradled it up against his arm like a football, and then he landed and he slid, and then he started dribbling again. So it's either double dribble or it's a travel, but it's definitely not nothing. Oh, they got Gene Steratore talking about it, so it looks like they're going to go to the whatchamacallit. Let me pull this up so I can listen to the audio. Because I'm pretty sure they're going to give this ball to Michigan State, but you never know. Maybe not. Hey, why aren't you working? Uh-oh. Is that a 3? Oh, no, it's a 2. So it's a 4-point game still. You got a foul. Yep. All right. Why oh, that's muted. Okay. Yeah, so 4-point game, 11 seconds left. Well, now it's 4 seconds left. Oh, it's a 2-point game. They did 3. I'm a little behind on my feed over here, but the scorer is updating correctly. So now it's a foul them. Hope they miss at least one of the free throws, and then get a shot real quick. Heave it up there. See if you can send this thing to overtime. So Houston marches on. TCU is going to march on. There's 5 minutes left in that game. They're up by 21, and Colgate and Wisconsin are about to come back from halftime. So Izzo called timeout. It says 4.0 on here, but they're showing 4.6 on the game clock on TV. Same kid. Oh, he almost tried to draw that foul. It's better that he just knocked that 3 down, though, because he'd have had to make 3 shots to get the same amount of points. But if he were able to be lucky enough to make that and get the and one, that could have been a 4-point play, and he could have gotten them to within 1. But yeah, so 4.6 left. It's a 2-point game. Davidson's going to try and see if they can get a steal. You can't really trap or anything like that. It's try to get the steal. If you don't get the steal, foul immediately. And the possession arrow is Michigan State's, so you're not getting anything there. You got to hope that he misses at least one of these, and then go from there. Oh, all right. So I'm not watching wrestling. Thank you, though, for that. Now I get to pull that thing up full screen. So I've had to split screen this whole. All right, let's do this. Is this feed bugging or what? Uh-oh. Oh, they came this close to getting a 5-second call. That was close. I'm not going to look at the score anymore because it's a little bit ahead of this video feed, and I want to watch the video feed just in case they pull it off. I want to see that live, or at least live to me. Anyway, 3.8, 72-70. What you want here is you want a miss and then a make so that you don't have to worry about trying to get the rebound. Oh, he got every bit of the rim. Front rim inside, back rim inside, off the backboard, front rim inside, back rim inside, and down. Man, he used every little bit of it. Oh, it's 3.9 left. So Izzo calls another timeout. Tom Izzo, I'm sorry for calling you Larry earlier, Tom. But we all knew that they were going to try to set this matchup up with you and Coach K. And there they go. They're talking about it. A Krzyzewski-Izzo matchup in the tournament. The brackets, like they put it together like that on purpose. Like they're not stupid. They're setting this up for these big epic things. And I'm stupid for picking Davidson, thinking about basketball instead of thinking about like the grift. Thinking about this right here. I should have had my tinfoil kufi on when I was picking Tom Izzo to meet Mike Krzyzewski instead of picking Davidson based on who I thought was the better basketball team. Because this is not a very good Michigan State team. I hope they beat Duke, but I don't think they will. And I didn't think they were going to win this one, but here we are. All right, so Wisconsin has taken the lead in the second half. Just underway, 30-28 in that one. And TCU maintains a big lead. Okay, this one's over. It's a 4-point game with just under 4 seconds left. So that's pretty much it. There's a three. Boom. A half a second left. Wow. So had he missed one of those free throws, well, that was crazy. All right, well, there it is. Tom Izzo and Mike Krzyzewski get to face off again in the NCAA tournament for like the 13th time or something. I don't know. It's not that many, but Izzo's record is pretty terrible. I think he has one win, AG was saying. One win against Krzyzewski in his career. 74-73, they win it. So, all right, so that knocks that bit of my bracket out, but I'm good on the Houston game. I'm good on the TCU game. They're up 18 with 3.5 minutes left. I'll just ride that game out. I'll watch until the end of that one. It's going to take me almost to the 12-hour mark. I don't know. I'm tempted to make it a full 12 hours so that I can say I did it. It's only 20 more minutes. What's 20 more minutes, right? And there's a good game going on. Shit, I might just go all the way to the end of the game. Jamie Dixon, he was a coach at Pitt before, right? Doing a really good job at TCU. Oops. I got to pull the Wisconsin-Colgate game up on this TV up here. $37-37. Colgate ties it up. Oh, wow. Dude went up to dunk it. Looked like he got fouled. The ball hit off the front of the rim, went up, hit off the backboard, and went in. Three and 12 is Izzo's record against Krzyzewski. Man. All right, so a little under 3 minutes left in this one. TCU's up by 20, and the only game that really has anything worth watching in it left is this Wisconsin Colgate game. And there's 16 minutes left in it, so I mean I can make it a full 12 hours if I hang out for the whole rest of this game. I wasn't able to stay up that late last night, but I think I can pull it off with it being Saturday tomorrow and everything. So TCU just hits another bomb. They're up 23. It's crazy. Oh, he just let him fall. Did he just move out of the way and let him fall and travel? What happened? They called timeout? 15 and a half left in the second half. Wisconsin and Colgate. Last game of the first round. So the most magical 2 days in every sports calendar year are only about a half an hour away from being over. The rest of the tournament's still good, but nothing beats these first 2 days. Nothing. Even when my favorite team loses and looks like a bag of hot garbage for all but about 5 minutes of the game. Bro, TCU is still going to work. 69-42. They're up by 27 with a minute left. I'm going to try to pull up my bracket now. How is that my best bracket? Still. That's kind of crazy. All right, where am I now? Number 5. I was number 2 in this bracket for picking winners. Now I'm number 5. My max is 1660. I'm not doing terribly with the max points, but I'm not doing great either. I'm like at the bottom of the people who have 220 now. So my best max points is my worst performing bracket. That seems like that's how it always happens. Like every year, without fail, I'll do a bunch of brackets. And the one that I do the worst the first 2 days on is the one that has the most potential points remaining. And the one that's like in like the 80 some odd, 90 something percentile or whatever, that's the one that is the ugliest in terms of what it's got left. You know, like I'll lose like 3 or 4 games in the first 2 days in a bracket, and those 3 or 4 games that I lose will be like a team I have going to the Elite Eight and a team I have going to the national championship game. It'll be something like that. One of my monster teams gets wrecked every year. Colgate just went up 3. All right, I can close this feed now, and I can take this little headset piece off. Whew. Yeah, that was a lot listening to that little thing 2 days straight, but I'm gonna have headphone impressions on the sides of my ears for like 3 weeks after doing this. I'm honestly kind of surprised that my voice hasn't gone away completely. Sitting here talking for what is going to amount to nearly 24 hours total over the course of these last 2 days. It does a lot to you. I feel like I'm one of those guys on ESPN, not ESPN, on CBS and TNT, True TV, and TBS. But I'm all by myself, and I'm just bullshitting. They've got teams of people handing them reams of paper with all kind of stats and shit, and their shit's all scripted, and they have a bunch of different guys to bounce off of so that you don't have to carry it yourself. Let me tell you, this is not easy to do. It's fun. I enjoy it, so that makes it easier. But finding a way to fill this much time, it's not easy. Alex Jones predicted this bracket back in October. I love it. Yeah, Davison. Davison +1. Bad news. You had him in your bracket. Well, they that 3 came in mighty handy for you, didn't it, Wolfgang? That's good stuff. Is the March Madness tomorrow also? Yes, Natasha. The March Madness continues until like April, when the March Madness ends with the national championship game. So there will be many madnesses to come. All right. So, but I'm not doing this anymore. Like, this is the last day of me doing this. Especially if I'm going to have to do it by myself the whole day. I got a little bit, shout out to Tyler and John Ryan for coming on and helping out a little bit today. I'll admit, yesterday was a lot easier. Tyler came on for, I don't know, about an hour and a half or so yesterday, helped me out in the early morning. And then Ant and Ant came on for a couple of hours in the afternoon and early evening. And then AG stuck around for a couple of hours after that. And, or no, wait, he might have hung out with me until we shut it down. Yeah, he was with me for a long time last night. Yeah, I think he hung because we had the 2 streams when Ant turned it off when he left. And yeah, AG stuck it out with me all the way. It's not for lack of appreciation, AG. If I don't remember that, it's because I just don't remember anything at this point. Like, I kind of don't know who I am anymore. I'm just happy to be alive. But this has been a whole lot of fun, and it's 11 minutes until 12 hours. So I would be a complete idiot if I cut this thing off before I got to 12. I'm going 12 hours, y'all. So if you want to hang around and stay with me, light up this chat. Let's get it lively. Give me the most lively 11 minutes you got. And we're gonna make this fun. That's the least we can do for each other, right? I'm gonna go through a couple of things here real quick while I'm waiting for. All right, so he made both free throws. It's tied up, Wisconsin Colgate 44-44 with 13 minutes to go. 12 is a good number. I agree. How the Final Four is on TBS now? Wait, what? Wait, are they seriously having the Final Four on TBS? No way. They're not doing it on CBS this year? Oh, thank you, Natasha. Appreciate you too. But I didn't realize that. If that's true, if they're having the Final Four on TBS, that's just weird. Very weird. And I don't like it. My brackets are getting wrecked. It's just these little. It's not like really getting wrecked. It's just death by 1,000 cuts. Like, it seems like every quad group of games, I lose one, and so I'm just like toiling away at this 75% rate of getting games right, and that's just not enough to win a bracket pool. What? Why is there an error, and why has your team been notified, CBS people? Try again. Keep trying. Try again. All right, there we go. I am number 11 with 23 points and 105 max points remaining. So let me see how that looks. This is a pool that I'm doing with like some friends of mine, my son, some of his friends. It's a big pool. There's like 88 people in it. I mean, that's not huge, but it's sizable. And it was $10 a pop, so there's decent money at stake here. All right, so let me see. Where am I? 10, 106. So I'm like the third worst person who's tied for number 10 right now. Every team that lost so far had a pregame Ukraine speech from their coach. Are you serious? Don't lie to me, Dana. Because we were talking about this before, and you said that was going to mean that they were going to win, and they didn't. Because I thought LSU was going to win because of your Ukraine nonsense. So don't come at me now with every team that lost had a Ukraine speech from the coach. Oh, man, I'm an idiot. I just fell right into that one. That's pretty all right. See, this is how delirious I am at this point. Y'all could probably sell me a bridge at this point. That's how out of it I am. I actually just like bit on that completely. I don't need to have this this up here anymore. I'm going to pull the screen share down, and it's just going to be me. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Thank y'all for coming. This has been fun. We're not done yet, though. We got 7 minutes left till we get to 12 hours, and we have, what, 11-16 left in this Colgate, Wisconsin game. So we've got to see this thing through. We got to see it all the way to the end. We can't leave this unfinished. We got unfinished business. We got to wrap this game up. It's 49-48. Colgate in the lead right there on TBS. And I know that's what's up. But yeah, I get the joke now, finally, Dana, but I fell for it completely before I got it. And I'm out of water. Oh, Lord help me. Do I have some ice in here? Oh, yeah, I got some leftover ice from earlier today. Wet the whistle with that. There we go. Start dealing with some of my trash while they're in a timeout. There's no game action right now. We are waiting for Wisconsin and Colgate to resume because they're in a TV timeout. The under 12 timeout. So see, Natasha, here's what happens. So each half is 20 minutes long. And they have these built-in timeouts where every time there's a dead ball goes out of bounds, there's a turnover, traveling, whatever, or there's a foul or something like that. There's a mandatory timeout that gets taken after the 16-minute mark, after the 12-minute mark, after the 8-minute mark, and after the 4-minute mark. In addition to all the timeouts that the coaches get to call when they want them. So, yeah. All right, you're welcome.